Hello everybody. In all their wisdom, Moser have sent us a Moser flight force feedback flight base. So we're gonna be sticking it on the rig. This is just the yoke end, the end of the yoke. The Moser flight ecosystem here. So, here we go. We've got this, the Moser AY210. I don't know why it's called AY210, but it's a force feedback yoke for realistic flight simming with aircraft that you would typically use a yoke with. Though the actual yoke part, this bit, the yoke, is actually interchangeable. It's quick release. So this should be the yoke in this box, and this is the base. It's bloody heavy. And we're going to stick this on the sim rig. We're going to swap over the Moser R12 and put the yoke on the sim rig. So so we can see how good it is. We can give it a bash. I don't even know if it'll fit, but that's what we're doing this stream. Oh, that's too heavy. I'm tired now. That's it. Done. Time mutilator. Just make bad YouTube videos. First, we need to take the Moser wheel off. First, we need to take the R12 off. The Moser R12 has to be removed. Jardier's going to have to go on holiday. Mini Jardier from SimStars, guys, if you want to get a mini Jardier or a mini Game of Muscle. So I glued him on, so yeah. Oh no! This is the problem. I glued it on too well. Jardier, you're stuck! Hang on, we could just pull him off the 3D print base. Bloody Jardier's glued on. I have played VTOL, yeah, it's good fun. Oh, right. We're gonna have to take the pedal cam off. We're gonna have to plug more USB in. We're gonna have to have more power supplies. It's a recipe for disaster. Okay, we'll put the pedal cam up here. Very good show. Oh, that still needs super gluing. I forgot about that. It was doing so well without glue. Now it's going to fall off. Okay. So, Allen keys. Where did I put my Allen key removal kit? Oh, here it is. Tyler, I'm waiting for the new one coming. Oh, that'd be cool. Is that by the same people? Yeah, I enjoyed VTOL, but I found the physics a bit floaty. And yeah, it was good though. I only played it for a few hours, so it's a good game. It's nicely done as a VR game. Just as a VR game, it's good. Good, yeah, it's good. Actually, VTOL reminded me more of like older PC games in terms of how it feels to play, which is good. I'm too big, too wide. Too wide. Oh, we were only using 2 bolts on the R12. What was plugged in here? Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't plugged in. I'm going to leave all these cables here so we can put the R12 back on when we're done. I could try that. I like to... Problem is, I'm underground here, so the window's not high up enough to throw anything out of. It's terrible. What's the point? Oh, there we go. So, the technique I have for removing this is to undo the bolts mostly. Well, we can undo one fully. Take the wheel rim off first, actually. Hello, Dave Cam. What's plugged in here? Not your brain. My brain's loosely attached. I was in the shower when this arrived in the post and had to answer the door with a towel around me. The postman was like, "Hello." I was like, "Oh, good day." I hate and love getting new shit. You get excited and dreadful at the same time. I don't like buying stuff, actually. Yeah, I don't like new stuff generally. I do like it when companies just send me stuff that's cool stuff. I don't mind that. What best? This shirt's too small. I love like the shirt comments I get when my clothing. Literally, my clothing choice revolves around what is clean, what's in the clean pile and closest to grab today. That's it. Look, this barely fits. I'm too fat for this shirt. Bottom's coming under. But yeah, I mean, you do have to put a shirt on when you're dealing with force feedback devices, obviously. I think I might go back into wearing more black, but I quite like wearing white with blue chinos. I need some white chinos, and I can wear black top. I like to wear contradictory contrasts. I prefer wearing black, to be honest. Nothing wrong with peak and belly button. I do prefer dark colours on me, generally speaking. I think. But I quite like white as well. I don't... Shit! Well, there goes the DD on the floor. It was a little bit heavy for the stool. It was on the edge of the stool. Oh well, I'm sure it can take it. Well, that's how you drop a DD wheel. Good test for the Moser build quality there. Whoops. Why is all my equipment broken? I don't know. Nothing to do with how I treat it. Right. So I don't know how this mounts actually. Zoom this out a bit. Move the keyboard over it, yeah? Yeah, right, so... Let's take it out of the box, actually. Dave Cam doesn't do any flight sim. He's a bit of a loser. Flight sims are where it's at. Flight sims are way better than driving sims. Right, so let's... I mean, I'd like to remove it on camera out of the box, but I don't have a stool that's tall enough. So we'll just... I tell you what, we can move back here, and then I'll get smaller. There we go. It's weird because DCS has actually gone up and down in performance. Right, I'm going to tilt this out. I'm going to drop this on the floor. Oh, careful, careful. The technique. Oh. Okay. Bloody hell, it's heavy. It's a chonkus. Does this have the same power supply as the R12? Might do, in which case we can just use the same power cable. Bit risky to do that, but we'll check the voltages, and if the voltages are the same, Merry Christmas. We've got a European plug. Let's keep that on there. We have a USB-B cable. We have the base itself. Two little foam things, that's weird. So that's just the power brick weighing it down. Put that there. So with lock, this is exactly the same power supply as the Moser R12. Let's see. It is 36 volt, 6 amps, 216 watt. And the R12 might even be the same as the AB. What's that? You just bought one this week? Oh, okay. Type that again, shorter. The gist of it was it you ordered the thing, but it's not. They've not shipped yet. Ah, okay. Yeah. Well, let me. Hang on. Did you type that in YouTube? Because I'll let me just get that on the screen so I can see. So I'll let people know when I do a video. Let's have a look. Go live. See, some of the chat messages get cut off my chat because they're too long. There we go. You ordered mine first week. Moses said it won't be here till May. Okay, yeah. No, I'll let people know on the in the video that that's the case for some people. Thanks for that. Yeah, it's weird with some of these companies. Like I ordered a force feedback joystick from Switzerland years ago, and that took quite a while. But I guess, I mean, you'd expect with Moser for it to come sooner because it's not really that. It's no longer really a niche thing anymore. Whereas when you buy like rando equipment, you're kind of like, well, you know. Right, let's check the voltages on this. Is it exactly the same? 216, 36 volt, 6 amps, 216 watt out. What was on this one? 216, 36 volt. Oh yeah, so if the socket's the same, which it looks like it is, it's the same. That'll do. Same pin arrangement. Yep. Just double check again because I don't want to fry. They feel the same as well. They look exactly the same. They feel the same. Same output. 216. Don't want to get this wrong. 6 amps, 216, 36 volt, 36 volt. Oh yeah, it's got the same model number as well. So yeah, it's exactly the same. So that's good. It's exactly the same power supply as the Moser R12. Well, that saves me having to wire something up. That's quite handy if you were gonna. I don't know how you would put both these things on your rig, but if you were going to, if you had like a slider thing, good to know. Magic smoke time. Yeah, but you could just put the magic smoke back in. I just sent an email to Moser going, for some reason, when I plugged it in, it made this smoke and then didn't work, and I don't know what the reason was. I don't know what happened. Can you send me another one? Fortunately, I've never done that. I've been very close to breaking stuff, but I haven't, which is a miracle, so we're probably going to break this now. Bloody hell. It's a chonky monk. Chonkadonkus. I don't know how this is, what the mounting pattern is. So we might have to end up using the clamps. So this is the whole base. This is a really long. It's pretty, because it's got to have the shaft in it. And then 2 motors. It's nice that they put some buttons and stuff on the front of it, because normally for flight sim, this type of button panel will set you back like £200. So it's good that they did that, because it adds value, like because this is not a cheap device. It's also got a gear switch on it. That's cool. Yeah, so that's nice, because this is not cheap. I've caught Moser. I'm going to keep forgetting his name. AY210. Ah, dear. Now, how does this... Let's see. Do force feedback yokes make trimming a plane easier? Ass! Timed out. You can trim using the force feedback through the software. So you can if the game has trimming, it should work like a real plane would. Yeah, it's just a bot. If the game has trimming done properly, then it should work through the game. But if the game doesn't have trim, then you can do it through the force feedback software, and it just trims by having the device be further forwards and backwards. It's called hardware trim, which works all right actually. I use that on the AB9. So I think all you need to do is bolt the front. Oh. Okay. This is wider than any. This could be problematic. Yeah. We're gonna have to use the clamps, because it's the mounting holes are wider than anything on this bracket. Unless there's holes in the bottom, but I don't think there are. Oh no, we do. We've got holes in the bottom. So, well, we'll see. We shall see. The side mounts won't work. So, right, I should get a tape measure, which is somewhere. We'll eyeball Paul it. Should fit these. I don't know what mounting pattern it is. I think it might be either the Fanatec or Thrustmaster. I think it's the Thrustmaster mounting pattern. I know I have a hole everywhere. Hole here. hole everywhere. These are my comfy clothing. But yeah, hole in the bottom of this as well. Just hole land. This is awkward to do. I really don't want to hold the front of it. This is, kind of want to... It's very hard to know. Okay, this is going to be really difficult. Tell you what you could do, like if I had like a bit of wood, that would line up like a toothpick, and then that would line up. I think I'm gonna try sitting down and doing this. Might be the best way of doing it. We'll give that a go. Let's try that. The Mr. Bean measuring technique. It's more to do with the weight and the angles of these things. And also the inaccessibility. Like, this could slip out my hand very easy. Oh, there it goes. It's like docking a spaceship, this. Oh. Ah, thought I got it then. This is so awkward. It's like spelunking for a socket. Oh my god, it's heavy as well. Do I have it? No. Oh no. My arm's falling asleep. It's running out of blood. This is well awkward. It's really hard to see where the actual depth is. There we go. Things you don't want to cross thread it. That's the It's probably like a good way of doing this, and I'm not doing it the good way. It's because it's got these feet on it. I wonder if we can take them off. Keeps it at an angle. Clamp it and then line it up. Come on, how's that fun? I need to take these feet off it because that's making it harder to do. Because the feet's causing it to be at a slight angle, and then it obviously wants to cross thread. So we'll just try and remove them if we can. Because I think a lot of people that get this will use it on their desk. You know, most flight sim people don't have a sim rig. What are these Allen keys? They've gone for the world's smallest Allen key on that. This could be tricky. Moser. I don't know if I have an Allen key that small. I must do somewhere, but. I don't think they included one in there. teeny tiny Allen key. I knew someone was going to make that pun. Like I knew before I started. I knew, and I'll be honest. I was tempted to thumbnail the channel. I'll be honest. Injuring Dave Cam is one of my greatest achievements. Ow! I guess that. Right, what did I do with these Allen keys? This is where my box of completely uselessly shaped Allen keys actually comes in handy. For the first time in the history of uselessly shaped Allen keys. But then I remember, then I'm like, where did I actually put it? I'm sure everybody has a box of completely useless Allen keys that once a decade comes to fruition. I might be lucky and one of these might fit. Oh, man, I've been so exhausted recently. It's like fatigue stuff's ridiculous. Some orange juice. I don't know about rudder pedals. I know I'm not tired. No, I've had mild chronic fatigue since 2007. Sometimes it's bad, sometimes it's all right. It goes up and down. Right. No, too big. Too small. Come on. No, it's too big. Oh, we're missing the one size we need. That's how it always is with Allen keys. It's hell will be just the wrong Allen key size perpetually. It's so close, like it's half a mil off. And this one's half a mil over. Right. We have to find our other box of Allen keys. Moser were like, haha, let's use the one size Allen key that nobody has. That will be fun for them. The type of person that buys a Yoke will carry 100% will have Allen keys, you know. The type of person that buys force feedback Yoke definitely has all the correct Allen keys. Flight sim is a very special. Here we go. Look at this ball of magnetized. It's just this is how I keep all my Allen keys. This is not how I keep all my Allen keys, but we've got some magnets in here, and they've collected Allen keys, which is very handy. Blessed be the sentient magnet of Allen key collection. That's really weird, actually. One of these might the blessed magnetic ball of random stuff might. It's like a metaphor for Earth, this. Just a random collection of stuff that's stuck together. Some of it useful, most of it not. In here, there's a game of muscle questioning his life choices. Right, there we go. It's a good way to keep hold of all your bolts. Just a giant magnet. Sure, someone's already done that as a product. Is there an Allen key in the plastic? No. Maybe there is. No, I don't think we took everything out. They've given us some screws and stuff, but no Allen keys this time. I don't think. They probably don't intend people to be undoing this. Oh no! It's this one's like again. It's like less than a mil off. Unbelievable. Absolutely. We've got more Allen keys, don't worry. we can keep finding them. This is a good opportunity to organise our Allen keys. Yeah, that's why so the reason I have my sim rig, so the screens are 55-inch, but also, part of the weirdo fatigue issue what I've had for, I think it was like post-vitamin, in my third year of university, I had like a mild flu, and then that was it. Life destroyed. No, it's not been that bad, but I have really bad issues with dizziness and stuff, which it depends. Sometimes it's worse than other times. It sort of ties into the fatigue stuff. But by having the screens further away, large screens further away, I actually find that way more comfortable. And also, in real life, if you were doing driver training and stuff, by having screens further away, your eyes are focused into the distance, which is more natural to when you're actually driving because you're normally looking in the distance. So it's actually more comfortable for your eyes as well. So yeah, it's also easier to access stuff on the sim rig. But that's why a lot of people are like, oh, why are the screens so far away on that really expensive simulator? And it's like, well, actually, it's actually more comfortable, but you've obviously never tried it to know. So like VR headsets as well tend to focus your eyes further into the distance, but they compromise. That's a whole thing. You've got the same yeah. I think it's just a form of. It's just a. There's lots of different types of chronic fatigue. Fortunately, I don't have stuff that means that I'm that bad. Like I'm just tired and don't feel well, but. I mean, it's shit, actually. I'll be honest, it's actually terrible because I can't go out to do stuff I want to do. And I can't do... I like to be quite active. I used to do loads of sports. I used to play football for team stuff. I enjoy being active. So it's actually really terrible, but I've just accepted it. So, but it's not that bad. It could be worse. There's people that can't get out of bed. And on the grand scheme of things, for me, it's like a 3 out of 10. So... You know, it is what it is. Could have had my could have broke my spine or something. Who knows? So, but yeah, I think it is quite common. It's just varying scales, isn't it? I think it's to do with a lot of it's to do with the immune system. You can get like an illness, and then your immune system doesn't deal with other stuff properly. Who knows? But it is what it is. But you just have to do the best of things. I mean, at the end of the day, it could be worse. Could be an iRacer. So, I'll try and find this Allen keys. Yeah, similar. I think it's the same sort of thing, but oh well. We've got more Allen keys here. You kind of learn to not bother talking about it because the response you get, unless you're like bedridden, the response you get is, oh, you just need to eat better, or you just need to do more exercise, or oh, do this. It's like, well, ironically, if you do more exercise, if you do hard exercise, like more exercise, low impact under a very specific threshold, that's great. But if you do any high impact exercise, that's it. It's like 2 weeks of being not like hungover. So you don't. If you tell people, they're like, oh well, oh, oh you're just lazy. So you just, it is what it is. Allen keys, where are you? Oh hello. Why are you giving me £10? It's £10 to go outside. Yeah, that was it, Andosaurus. That was pretty good. Peter Schmeichel, they called me. Thank you very much. Did you type a message? Really appreciate that. Organise my Allen keys. I do. No, okay, we're doing that now. But I have. Ow! I actually have all the Allen keys that I typically use for my sim rig. The problem is, look at this one. What's that for? It's like a pickup truck Allen key. The Allen key for this that we need is tiny. But I'm just taking all these out now. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the donation. Oh, got another skinny one here. Might be the right size. The thing is, I didn't know till like a few years ago that there's Imperial as well as... Bloody hell, these are like hair thin Allen keys. There's Imperial and metric Allen keys. Because of course... because why would we not just have a standardised Allen key system? That would be too easy, wouldn't it? Okay, we've got a whole load of tiny Allen keys here. One of these has got to be right. Got a gavel here. Guilty! Who doesn't have a gavel? You haven't lived until you've had a gavel. Have a gavel. Yeah, this isn't a proprietary screw, it's just a small Allen key. But I need to take the leg off this because it's just a rubber... I'll show you on the camera. I've got more Allen keys than anything else. I think that's the one thing that... When I die, they can open an Allen key museum. These little legs... I really don't want to lift this up right now, but these little legs here, when it goes on their stand, which is mounted from the middle, these little legs are causing the... I mean, they are glued down, but these legs are causing it to be at an angle, which means that you're going to cross thread. So, and we're not using these rubber legs, so... I mean, maybe these just pull off. They do look... It looks like it's glued on. Oh. I'm going to do the Allen key. We're trying to do the Allen key. Too small. Well, this one's going to be... Look how small this Allen key is. You can't even see it on the camera. Invisible Allen key. It's definitely not. That's too small. Yeah. Too small. Well, those were the small ones. Oh, this one's even smaller. Look at that. What on earth? Is this for like watchmakers? Alright. I think we tried this one. It was too small. Too small. Go through them all. Too small. We can keep hunting for Allen keys, guys. Let's see if it is just glued on. I think it might be, but then... It was vandalising a new... Or maybe they just glued that edge so that it stays down. I don't think they really need to do that, but... I mean, if I was doing these rubber feet, I would just glue them on. Well, we'll keep hunting for Allen keys. I don't want to pull things apart. 9 Newton meter roll. Yeah. First world geek problems. What's that? Hold on. Are you making the arrangement that the rest of the world should convert to imperialism? Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah. Doesn't imperial measurement, it does sound imperialist, doesn't it, by its very nature? Something like the in Star Wars. Sounds like something the Empire would enforce on people. It's almost like Star Wars is a metaphor for that. Oh dear. Is there a big update? The world update... The last world update has already come out. We've got a beta 2 is apparently quite good, but it's just a beta. I tend to, personally, I like to wait until they roll out to public before I try them. Oh, I've got a Subway discount card. I wonder if that has anything on it. That's well old. It must be expired from, what does it say? It doesn't have a date on it. (2015) is when that card was registered. I used to like Subway. I don't really like it now. How about you guys? What's chat's opinion on Subway? Eat fresh. I used to really like it when I was at college because it wasn't too expensive and you could have different fillings and everyone could sit down and have a Subway. And the Subway restaurant things were quite nice, better than McDonald's. But now, I think they've kind of fallen to the wayside, haven't they? Did the Brits invent the imperial system so that no one else could unscrew our boats because they wouldn't have the right Allen keys? It all makes sense. I say, chaps, we have a right problem of everybody being able to unscrew our boats when we attack. What could be the solution? Watto, I say, why don't we use some completely arbitrarily and useless measurement system that will have impacts going into the distant future that will annoy people perpetually? I say that's a rather good idea, Bartholomew Gertrude. Let's do it. And from that day on, Britain used terrible measurement until Europe changed the world with their metric system. They were like, aha, we are fed up of the English boats. They're kind of German French. We are fed up of the English boats and we want to be able to take them apart because we are now the ones that are building the boats. So we want a nice measurement that is very consistent. And that's why we have metric. But some British people were like, I think Europe's got rather carried away with this. And I think we should rather remain independent with our stupid measurement systems, Watto. And so they did Brexit, and now we're going back. We're going back, guys, to Imperial. That's what I wanted. Kermit the Frog was German, didn't you know? Ich bin Kermit. Didn't you know? Kermit das. What's frog in German? So probably like green lizard. Well, it's not in this. I'm in my boxes. We're looking for Allen keys. Allen. Today's workout is sponsored by Moser. This is like Easter, but for Allen keys. Instead of chocolate, I get a little steel thing. What a time to be alive. We're hunting for a super specific size of Allen key. This is the best content. This is the bread and butter of this channel. But ironically, unlike bread and butter, it's got zero calorific value. Unlike bread and butter, which is nourishing, this is like anti-nourishing. This is like nuclear waste being guzzled. Guzzle that waste. Yum yum. Well, I must have put them in their box upstairs after going through all of them. I'm inside the seat, yeah. It's like that McDonald's drive-through prank. We're just Allen key hunting. Whilst we're at it, I might as well just put all my Allen keys in one place. Just found another handful of random Allen keys. Oh no. Oil on my hand now. I've oiled myself. Bonnet is up. Hello. How's everyone doing? Oh, oil on me. Whew. It's hard work. It's hard work. Let's not pour orange juice on the base. Should be fun to try this though. I've never used a force feedback yoke, a private one. I think I used one in a professional simulator once, but it wasn't set up very well. Now we have to find this. We've got a mountain of Allen keys here. We need to find one specific size of Allen key to remove these pads off here, which they probably don't need removing, but I feel like they're getting in the way. Oh, this could be it. Yes! Yes! By the power of Allen key. I saw it with my eye. I was like, that looks like the right size. I'm getting the fine-tuned Allen key eye from this. Beautiful. Get in there. See, that only took 30 minutes and lost. I do have a toolbox, but I seem to just... The thing with the Allen keys is they tend to come with stuff randomly as well. Oh, here we go. Okay, so it had one screw going through the rubber, but then you can remove that. Should probably show this on camera. You can remove, let's get the reflection. So the foot, the very front screw, bloody hell, lighting, how does it work? Right, there we go. The very front screw here is holding this rubber foot to the base, and we're removing that. You could hit the like button. This would be useful to other people, so we'll show it on camera more clearly. Try and be useful, so we can cut this out in the video. Right. That's not even more clear than the other video, the view. God, why do I bother? Right, there we go. So, this here, that is so hard to see on camera. It's a light on it. There we go. Oh, look at that. This here, this has a screw on the front of the rubber, and you just need to remove this top screw, and then it peels off, it's glued on, and then that will, you can take off and you'll be able to mount it flat. So you probably, if you're mounting it on a sim rig like I am with these holes here, these 4 holes, you probably want to take these off, otherwise they rest on the front and then angling the thread. So there you go. Good to know. So take this one off here. Mo's are spoiling us, yeah. I did bump into one of the Moser people at an event recently, and I was like, oh, I like flight sim. But I'm not affiliated with Moser. I mean, we have an affiliate link, but I don't have a partnership with them or anything. I don't have like you know, we've not got a, I'm not like a business arrangement with them or anything. We like to be independent. I like to not make much money, basically. But yeah. Well, of course we're going to try racing with it. Come on. So come on. Moser in an email. Whatever you do, do not do racing with it. Oh, okay, we're doing racing with it. No, they didn't say anything. Thing is, this bolt sticks out as well. So, but I don't know what. If that's just the casing, I think this is just holding onto the. This is holding the bottom onto the casing, but this will stick out. Like, I think the idea is that this is over the front of the rig or something. So you'd be like, oh well, that's where it'd be mounted. But then this is going to stick out, so, or like this is going to push on the rig and catch. So I'm going to take these off anyway. But I guess the ideal thing with this would be to, the front of your mounting plate would be here. If that makes sense, like here. So that these then wouldn't get in the way. But on my rig, the front of the mounting plate is like here. So, well, it's a good way to see if it falls apart, really, isn't it? I think this is just holding the outer case on there. And there's already 4 elsewhere, so I think we'll be alright. And there's 2 at the front, so I think we'll be okay. Oh dear, it's tiny. The problem with smaller Allen keys is I always worry that I'm going to cross thread them. It's very easy to, especially if your Allen key is actually slightly the wrong size. You don't realise. Right, could try mounting this again now. This has been a beautiful Allen key adventure, I will say. Right. Wonder why the website's down. They've been updating their site. This time of year is website update time of year. Companies tend to not get lower orders this time of year. Right. We're always killing people with wheels. It's what we do. Killed you with the wheel. Classic. Go. Got everything. Oh. You just picked up some Thrustmaster Cougar MFDs, DCS, nice. My belly sticking out. Slowly, energy level's gone. Right. Try not to lift it by the shaft. Oh, it's heavy. The nut behind the steering wheel, Darren. It'll be fun to fly this. We might have to try the Cessna in VR actually, because this is basically like a you know, like an old aircraft yoke. What would be interesting is building some kind of mount that allows you to swap a wheel and a yoke out easily. That'd be interesting. Man, I'm totally wrecked. Give us a minute to catch our energy levels back. Today, I said it's decided to be fatigue day. Oh dear. Right.
I mean, we could have just stuck it into this one and then not had to take it off. But then I feel like it would have been too far forward. Tell you what, I'm going to do that anyway. Now I've taken them off, I'm going to decide not to use that. Just to see how well that works. But it's kind of in the middle, so, and you really don't want that. But we'll try it. We'll test it out, and that way we can tell people if they're better off just doing that. That's what a service we offer, you know. What a legend. The only way to find out is to do. Yo, how's it going, Thomas? I mean, yeah, that's probably gonna be too close. I mean, we normally move our chair back for flight sim, so maybe it'll be all right actually. But we can always move it afterwards. We'll try it like this. For now, we're going flying. Yeah, I'm not going to set this up and not go flying. Come on, are you mad? I mean, that's not moving, so yeah, you could. Okay, it's tilting a little bit, but it's fine. For 9 Newton meters, that's going to be all great, I think. Well, you could use this as a wheel. The rotation's probably only going to be like 270 though. Like a yoke doesn't really move that far. It normally only moves. It's enough for a basic wheel though. I've not even touched it yet, so I don't know what it feels like. Got these nice switches. That's nice. Flat buttons. These toggle switches feel nice. The gear switch feels a bit rubbish. The gear up and down thing feels a bit naff. Which is weird because this flap switch is really nice, and these are really nice. Wonder why. No, it would have. I mean, I would kind of see the stuff on the front of this as a bonus. Why hasn't anyone invented a 2-in-1 wheel yoke? It's quite complicated to manufacture, and most people wouldn't want it. And it's quite hard to make reliable, and it's quite hard to lock down. I've actually, years ago as well, like I've talked to quite a few companies about this, going back like 10 plus years. It's difficult. Like, also you can't then have like a DD motor. Well, you could. There's a whole bunch of different approaches. Okay, so to put it concisely, there's a whole bunch of different ways that you could approach it. Some of them could work quite well, but all of them would be a massive compromise for either the yoke or for the wheel, or they would be very mechanically complicated and then very difficult to reliably mass produce and test for the size of audience that would buy it. It would not really make sense. So basically it doesn't really fall into place. Like, sure, you could make a somewhat, you could probably make one on a limited run commercially it just doesn't make sense, basically. But it's 100% possible. So it's the kind of thing that actually someone could probably DIY for like less than £2,000 or less than £1,000. But yeah, it's actually quite yeah. I've talked to quite a few people, engineers and stuff about it, and the conclusion is pretty much the market doesn't really support it, and especially given other priorities that companies are normally working on. It's interesting though. But to be honest, I think a force feedback joystick, like what Mojo have done with this, the AB9, and then being able to use that as a handbrake and a H pattern, and that's better than a yoke. Like if you're buying a yoke, you probably only do flight sim, right? You know, driving sims are not going to be a priority, and yokes are kind of limited. So you just came up with that. Yeah, no, it's people have been thinking about this for a long time. Like even like before, like, you know, when the Sidewinder joystick came out in like, that was 1998. So, because obviously you have to think from a business perspective. You go, well, hang on, what if we're going to build a hardware device? We want to be able to sell to as wide a user base as possible, because a larger market share. So that's obviously the first thing that people think of. Yeah, I mean, the problem is if we mounted it upside down, then all these buttons would be upside down. But yeah, no, some people have done that. I don't know if there's enough space. If you had maybe you could. Would there still be enough space for a leg? You'd have this going into your genitals. Hello, JarQ. Yeah, we could try that, but then how would we mount we'd need spacers to mount the wheel on top. Yeah, someone's built one. Someone built a like a rotational mount, so you can rotate. I was thinking if you've got a desk or a wider rig, you could actually just have something that slides left and right, which is probably the easiest. Like, you put this on like a T-slot rail, so it's really solidly bolted to it, and then you use like those bike clips, and then you could unclip it and you could slide, so you've got the DD here and whatever. You need a wider thing, but then you can slide it left and right. I think that's probably the simplest, cheapest and most solid solution, but you'd need a wider sim thing. And then also, you'd be able to still use the buttons on this, which would be good, because you could use this with your sim racing. There's still like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21 buttons. So it's an alright button box. Yeah, the thing with mounting it upside down is, do your legs still fit? No, they wouldn't. On this rig, you wouldn't have enough clearance for your feet. Well, it'd be close. You'd have to put foam around it. You'd also have to mount it further back. Yeah, no, your legs would definitely get caught, especially if you were heel and toe when you'd be banging your knee. Ow, ow, ow. Every time you heel and toe. Yeah, you probably would want a dedicated flight rig. I do have another sim rig behind me that we could use, but for review's sake, we're putting it on the mega rig. We've got the camera set up here. So, but if, I might put it on the other rig actually. We'll see. Yeah, we just instantly took it out of the box. We totally pointlessly removed the rubber feet on it, but... Hello, Eddie Cower. We're just... we unscrewed took the rubber feet off it because we were going to mount it a different way. So this is it. It's got a quick release on it, and this is the hand. They're calling it a handle. It's very light, so I don't know if it's maybe nothing in here. Maybe this has been stolen. Imagine if this is empty, and we've just put it on the rig, and we haven't got a yoke. It's very light. It smells nice. It smells like that's weird. It smells a bit like camping shop. It's probably giving me cancer, but oh, it's a really
the pace car is out of control.
Smell. Like you know, like brand new tent, like you know, the ground mat. Yeah, you know the ground mat you put in a tent, like a new ground mat. Like if you go to Camping World or something, or one of those indoor climbing centres, and they've got like tents. They're not climbing centres, you know what I mean? I like that smell. It can't be healthy, but it's it's a nice smell. It makes me feel like I'm going camping. Oh, the shaping on this is well nice. Look at that. Why don't... See, thing is, steering wheel, obviously you're turning a wheel and stuff, but they're not normally as shapely as this. Oh, this feels well nice. I don't know what it's based on. Oh, it's got 2 analog triggers. This is well good. This can't be cheap. How much? Someone Google how much this yoke thing is. Oh man, that feels ridiculously nice. This product is not for disassembly. Okay. Let's put on. Not for disassembly. That's why. It's actually rubbish, but there was gas in the box that makes you think it smells nice. This product is not for disassembly. I'll put that on my forehead. It's good. Well, just the okay, but it is really nice quality. I mean, 150 is 150 a lot. Yes, Racing Garage Band. That's pretty funny. Like for flight sim stuff, obviously it's just the yoke, and you would need the base. So this is the thing. It's like the thing is, I'm not a rich person, right? So like, £150, $150 is a lot of money in my head. I mean, even like £5 is, to be honest, like when I get like a meal deal, I'm like, that's a lot of money. I'm probably, in my mind, I'm still in the 90s or something. So £150 is a lot, but then if you have to look in the context of flight sim equipment and for how nice it is. Like, obviously the force feedback comes from the base, but these triggers are great. You think actually, how much does an Xbox controller cost? Oh, these top buttons don't feel as good. These are not. They don't feel that good. I mean, they're all right. It just feels like a standard D-pad. That's okay. That's a bit of a rubbish finish on that. It would have been nice to have See, that's weird. This is what I don't understand with like Moser and some companies, right? These grips, the ergonomics, the actual feel, the triggers, this like layout, the text, these buttons, that's fantastic. Really premium. But then this colour of plastic is just cheap. Like this just looks super, super cheap. Like something you get on like a really cheapo toy thing, right? If they just made that a different colour, or put like a thing on it, like a a $1 like a $1 cover over the top of that, that would instantly be like, oh, that's premium. So it's really weird when companies undermine what would otherwise be something that has a really premium feel to it and seemingly good design, and they've just put like this. It's like, why not just put a bit of rubber on top of it? Instantly would maintain the whole premium feel. Oh, these buttons feel alright actually. Yeah. Well, so obviously this is like a niche thing as well. Let's take this off here. Whoa! Oh, the shaft's moving. Can't get my rubber off, guys. My rubber's stuck on. Bloody hell. It's a lot longer than I was expecting. Don't mind me. Steady. Bloody hell. That's a long shaft. We've got the maturity of a toddler here, guys. Right, here we go. Ooh, hello. Oh, look at this. It's using the quick release. It's like Fanatec's. What is that? The QR2 from Fanatec. What's this quick release called? It's this style of quick release. It's actually what they use in motorsports. What's it called? It has a name. This 2-bar quick release. It isn't Fanatec's design. It's actually like a specific company that came up with it. QRM. That's it. Yeah, it's not actually Fanatec took it from, or I licensed it, or whatever they did. It's from another. They didn't invent it. I can't remember if you just push it down to get it on. I don't want to accidentally put this on the wrong way around. So. Or maybe you can't. Top is circular, the bottom is square. Ah, should just. So this type of quick release actually makes sense for this type of shaft. Got any play on it? No. It's a little bit high, but I don't want to lower my wheel deck. We can always sit up higher. That should be fine. Yeah, flight yokes are actually really quite low. So you could actually mount it upside down. Probably would be better for a flight yoke. So maybe if you used the clamps on it, but I mean you'd have to take the motor off to attach it, and then obviously the whole thing would be upside down. And this only has this amount of rotation, so you can't mount it upside down. I need an additional seat riser. It's nice and smooth though, that's good. Right, we should plug it in before moving it really. Yeah, I mean this feels nice. Uh, 76 Sharky. Google Novint Falcon and look at the mods and stuff that people have done for that. That's a full 3D joystick. Get him a booster cushion. Let's read the instructions here, see if there's anything we need to be aware of. Carbon fiber reinforced composites. 34 signals. Yeah, you actually get a lot of buttons with this if you combine it with the base. Rotate the D-shaped head of the motor force feedback in the position. Hold the quick release handle. It makes sense to go for this. The quick release that this uses makes a lot of sense because you don't, with a force feedback steering wheel, a DD, you can just push the wheel on it, right? It's not going to move forwards and backwards, so you can push on it quite hard. Using this type of quick release, you don't need to push down on the shaft to mount it, which is quite good. Lighting modules on the left side of the joystick settings page. Panel lighting mode, nice. Oh. You wouldn't have to mount it upside down, just below the. Yeah. I guess you could, but the problem is your legs would bang on it if you do heel and toe in. So you'd. What you'd really want is the wheel mount to be higher, and then. Yeah, it's difficult to get them to both fit on. But I think the side-to-side mounting solution works better if you had a wider pedal deck and you just have the two things side by side, and then you can slide them left and right and lock it down. I think that would actually be the better solution because the button box on this is pretty good. Then you could use that while sim racing. And you could even have this be brake bias. You could have it you could pull it back and forwards for brake bias, or be handbrake or something. The most expensive brake bias. I mean, I do still think you're better off with a force feedback joystick, to be honest, for flight sim. It's just easier. But this type of device is more for people that only do flight sim, or if you're training to be a pilot or something. I should get a pilot's license before we get a car license. That'd be funny. Right, should we start plugging it in? I don't know. We might be on the limit of USB. Technically, you can have 250 USB or 270. It's the USB is effectively infinite. It's limited by the bits. Not the. You can keep adding to them. So, should be alright. Okay. Can I actually get out the rig here? Yeah. Trapped in a technological marvel. We'll definitely try it out. We need to put our pedals back on the rig. We're keeping going with orange juice here. Beautiful. Right. So, this has the same. It's the same power supply as the Mozart R12. Whoa! It sparked. But they probably shouldn't plug it in whilst it's turned on. Oh well. It actually sparked. Whoops. Hopefully that didn't break it.
And Moser does that as well. Oh, turning it on. Whoa, she's going. It's alive. It's alive, I tell you. Oh, look at that. Sexy, smooth movement. Ooh. Beautiful. Whoa! Whoa! What are you doing? Bloody hell. What's going on? My shaft's wobbling. Is that fully out then? Bloody hell, guys. This is a bit explicit. I should have put a not safe for work warning on this. See, we've seen another machine like this somewhere else. I can't remember where. 15 centimetres of travel. Hang on! What's he doing on the live stream? She's turned into a different type of live stream. Oh, that's well smooth. Oh, that's really good. Oh my God, it comes out even more. We needed to mount it further back. I wasn't expecting the shaft to be that long. I think that's all right. Well, that feels really good. It's very smooth. Oh. I mean, there's a slight amount of graininess to it, but it's very smooth graininess. Like it feels better than a real flight yoke I've used, so it's pretty funny. We can just put our headset in here, so you can. Where's the headphones? Hello, hello. There we go. We will do. We're definitely going to try it with the Sims. Thanks, Gary. Thanks everyone as well that's a member of the channel and watches. I really appreciate it. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't get sent randomly out of the blue amazing force feedback devices. I didn't even know Moser was sending this to me. I tell you what, literally this morning, I got a message on my phone saying, "Oh, you got a delivery." At 12, I was like, "Oh, okay." Wasn't expecting that. Fine, delivery. Open the door, and it's this. I was just like, "Oh, all right. I guess we're doing a live stream and setting this up. Why not?" Needed a break from the driving sims. Thank you, Moser. It's a weird. Imagine that. That is actually my life. You just weirdly get sent like. No, they just sent. They just sent it. Imagine that, just waking up one day with a message saying you've got a post and it's a force feedback yoke. Stupid. It's actually, that's the reality I live. Just waking up. Yeah, but that's a review company send all the stuff out. But yeah, I know you. I mean, it is a bias, isn't it? It will be like if companies just send stuff to people, that's what I think everyone should treat all review stuff as. It's all marketing, isn't it? I'd treat it all as marketing. Oh no! Wish of the TRP pedals. No. See, influencers. Yeah,
I think people should treat even review sites or anything. It should all be treated as marketing, and it should all be treated as shilling. I think, to be honest, because like even if you were like the least biased and most critical person ever, you guess you're honest about it, but also dishonest. Because if you say you sent it, if you say you sent it, that doesn't that disqualify your bias? No, because it is. So I think there's the different. The thing is, the point is that the biases will always exist in a whole multitude of biases. The issue is when people don't disclose assumptive views on things. So the point is to disclose that you were sent something for free, so someone can go, oh, they were sent it for free, so that'd be different biases from if they bought it. If someone bought something, they would have a bias that maybe they want it to be good because they bought it, or maybe and a different bias. Like if someone's been sent something for free, you go, well, the bias is that they're going to be positive because they would like more stuff for free, right? But ironically, I think in many ways you can get more biases when you buy something, either like overly negative or overly positive bias from buying something, and the biases you get from the
pace car is out of control.
The biases that come from when something's being given to you are more one of, well, sure, people will generally want to be positive to get more free stuff if they like the equipment, so for sure, but then there's a logistical thing. Like if you do lots of reviews, like I don't do that many reviews, but if you do loads of reviews, it's actually, when you get sent stuff, a lot of it will be stuff that you don't actually care about or really want, and so it's basically someone giving you work. Like sure, they make money from it, but the thing arriving turns into, I know I need to like do this, I need to do this, I need to do this. And if it's not something that you like, or you already know it's not very good, your bias will be negative. So the thing is, the key thing is that people need to be skeptical of everything and assume that people aren't being truthful. That's what I would say. Yeah, hook up a lie. No, I think all of it is bias, and I think the interesting thing is that a lot of people assume that if something is bought, then they're not biased anymore, or if something is sent to them, then they're more biased. The biases are just different, and so people should just be very skeptical of everything on the internet. So that's the main takeaway. I want to make a video about this actually, because I see so many comments online of people not actually understanding where the biases are for YouTubers. Like we always talk about that the bias to be positive is a really big one, or the bias to not be critical. Also, it's really funny when you get a lot of people assuming that someone's been paid off when they haven't, and then when people have been paid, they don't assume it. It's really weird. Like the amount of content I've done when it's explicitly sponsored content, like I've said, this is sponsored, this is a sponsored thing, it's an absolute sponsored thing. Like the Formula E stuff I did, 100% sponsored content, right? I didn't get a single message of someone going, you've been paid by Formula E, you're shilling them, whatever. When it literally was, it was marketing, it's absolute marketing, right? Nobody mentioned it. When I play like Race Room or I don't know, LMU and stuff, we get those people going, you've been paid off to play it. And it's like, well, no, we haven't. It's really weird. It's really common for people to think you're shilling when you're not, if you just happen to be having fun. It's really strange. No, Darren, you can't treat anyone as trustworthy. That's the simple solution is to just not trust. Don't assume people are negative. Don't assume that they're being bad. But just don't trust anything. Just be critical about everything, and that fixes most of the stuff. But the problem is that requires people to have a basic degree of critical thinking. And so then what I'd say is the responsibility on the YouTuber and the influencer or business is for them to preemptively inform people about critical thinking as much as possible. I think that's the most the most workable way of doing things. Because what really annoys me, you know, when YouTubers do, I get it. It's a lot of it is to do with editing and just the logistics of making content. So I'm not saying they're bad for doing this, but you know when they do a clip, they do a cutaway and they go, "Full disclosure, I was sent this by this company, but my views are my own." Full disclosure. It's the term "full disclosure." it's so stupid. I know what they're trying to do, and so it's not. They're trying to disclose stuff in a way that doesn't completely break up the flow of the video. But saying the word "full disclosure" is inherently dishonest, accidentally, and not correct. So they should just say, "I've been sent this equipment," or it's in the comment and stuff. Always be critical. That's what needs to be said. Here's the arrangement I've got. I have an affiliate link. I benefit from sales of this. But yeah, that's it really. Always be critical. That's what people need to say. Just always, and I think all the YouTubers would agree with that view. Well, anyone that's not an idiot. Adam Simporium, true what you say about it becoming work. I was soon swimming in Quest 2 and 3 accessories. I lost all interest in reviewing them. It became a hassle. Yeah, well, the problem is you'll have a lot of companies wanting to send you stuff that's they just want marketing, obviously, and a lot of these stuff's rubbish. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I'm not blaming YouTubers that say full disclosure at the start of the video, because, as I say, a lot of it's to do with you want to tell the audience. And it's a way that not everyone's that creative in how they're going to do that. And they might not have had as much free time to think about it. And they might have just seen another YouTuber do it and go, "Oh, hang on, that ticks the boxes, that'll do." So, yeah. Right, let's get this Moser software working. But yeah, full disclosure, guys. Moser sent me this yoke by surprise. Oh. You can attach this to your groin. Oh, that's what everyone was thinking already. Mr. Chippy, I read an interesting article about the goings on of software companies back in the day with review magazines. Could give us a review or we'll never send it. Yeah, no, that's really common. Yeah, that's how it generally works for a lot of stuff. Like if you are deemed unfairly critical by a company and you're a reviewer or you do stuff, unless you're of a certain size, so if you're trying to build a YouTube channel, you're trying to build a platform, they will just not send you stuff, won't they? So obviously that motivates people to be more positive and less critical. And that's just how it works in business, isn't it? Like most work environments, people are motivated to be less critical and be more positive, because you're going to get sacked, aren't you? If your department lead says, "Oh, we're doing X, Y, Z," and you're newer in the company or you're smaller, and you know what they're asking is stupid, and you even know the greater context, so you know it's stupid for the business. Like let's say you absolutely do know. You're better off doing the thing that you know will fail than up front saying, "Oh, this is probably not going to work for X, Y, Z, well thought out reason." So, not all businesses, obviously, more healthy businesses will have a way for different people to be able to communicate. But you know. Let's get this software up here. We already have the joystick software, so it should be the same software, really. We might have to update the base. There we go. Everything's disconnected. We probably need to update this software, though. How do we update it? Hang on. Updates. Oh, here we go. Update. Says I'm running the latest version. Let's see what's going on here. I don't know how we get this working. The other reviewers have got it working, so it definitely does work. Alright, so firmware manager. This is the fun part. M-booster pedals, all up to date. I didn't buy this. Moses sent this to me, but we have a slight issue. Oh, maybe the USB's not plugged in properly. It didn't come up on the screen. In fact, I might. Well, let's see. Oh no, that's plugged in. Oh, there we go. It's the update has just come up. Here we go. We're updating the software. What's the retail? I think it's the kind of thing that's budget budget device, you know. Let's update this. Oh, you need to update Moser Cockpit to version 1.0528 or above. Okay. I do have 2 honeycomb yokes actually. They're quite good for what they are. So I bought a honeycomb yoke myself when they first came out, and then Microsoft sent me one weirdly for Flight Sim. Yeah, I didn't ask for it. They just sent a box of Flight Sim stuff, which was very kind of them. But yeah, the honeycomb's nice for what it is. What? Look at it move. It's very smooth. Smooth moves. Yeah, the honeycomb. The only thing with the honeycomb yoke is that the pull and push force is too stiff. Okay, well, apparently everything's updated. Oh, there we go. It's detected now. So, oh, there you go. That was weird. It was... for some reason, it wasn't picking up the software. But now it is. Nice. Nice. Flights! Hello. What's this for? I'll remove 20...
I like the word yoke.
Thank you. Thank you very much for subscribing. Really appreciate that. Flight sim is nice and chill. I think driving sims are a bit stressful, you know. I always feel relaxed whenever we're doing flight sim. I'm like, oh, this is nice. I don't get me wrong. I like the driving sim stuff as well. There's just something relaxing about flight sims. like old person's gaming. Oh, my chair won't go back any further. Right. There we go. Thank you very much, Oromu. Really appreciate it. You should already be on the list. But if you're not, every like few days I update the channel member list there with all the people that are victims on. We have Patreon, YouTube channel members, and Twitch members. They all go on the same list. MW Racing, you brought the Wing Orion 2 Viper Ace. It's working. Try to work out how to add it. Izzy, have you done any helicopter flying? Yeah, we did. We've got the AB9 joystick here, and we do helicopter flying. The problem with helicopters is I get motion sick from them, so I have to. But I love helicopters are my thing. So yeah, I have to probably not do more than 3 hours of flying. But I do. Helicopters are totally that's my bread and butter, really. That's my ultimate thing. I think helicopters are the coolest type of vehicle. I think we can all agree on that. Nothing beats a helicopter. Right, we've got the software here. I could probably do a zoomed in view, would be better. Let's do that. Let's try and add copy this capture card. Copy. Let's see if this... Windowception here. Ooh. Here we go. Ah, no, I can't. That's weird that it's a reference, but I can't rename that. Oh, if I put it in a group, maybe. Let's put this in a group. I want to have a zoomed in thing I can... A zoomed in view that I can turn on and off. Ah, there we go. We're hacking our way to an OBS scene that works nicely here. Which Microsoft Flight Sim? 2004. So DCS has the best helicopters in many ways. Flight Sim 2024 is a little bit annoying at times, but it's the best all-round general aviation flight sim, and you can get some mod helicopters and stuff. They're not terrible. You can tell that there's some weird stuff with the helicopters, but it's all right. And you've got missions you can do in it. Apparently, X-Plane, is it 11? I think it is 11 now. X-Plane 11 helicopters, some people said, are quite good. So it depends what you want. And so for glider flying, it's Condor. For helicopters, it's DCS, X-Plane 11, X-Plane 12, there you go, and Microsoft Flight Sim. But DCS and X-Plane are much higher regarded in their physics. But Flight Sim 2024 helicopters are alright-ish. They're fine. They're fine. To be honest, they're probably fine unless you're a real helicopter pilot. Flight Sim 2024 is really nice for gliding, as long as you need to you can download specific weather stuff, and you have to. I would use so real glider pilots you need to be aware of how Flight Sim's incorrect. So Condor's a lot better for real glider pilots, but as long as you're like, okay, wave lift doesn't work, ridge lift doesn't work, the thermals are unrealistic, as long as you know it's like not correct, then it'd be fine. The danger with gliding is that people actually will go out and do it, and it could be very dangerous. So they need to know. They would need to know that because imagine if you spent like 100 hours playing Microsoft Flight Sim gliders and then you went gliding, you would have like conditioned yourself incorrectly. So I mean, I don't do real gliding, but I'm aware of the differences. And personally, if I was going to go out and do gliding, I'd be very careful. I probably would avoid Microsoft Flight Sim gliders for a bit. Maybe and I think Condor's all right. A lot of people recommend Condor. But I think they're all good, to be honest. They're at a level now where they're all really good fun, to be honest. What's a gliding costume? Oh, do you mean like a wingsuit? Here we go. Check this out. Should we animate this as well? Oh, it's so far away. Wait, 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 wait. There we go. Let's animate this. Transition. So show transition. What should we have? Should we have it fade or should we have it swipe? Whoa! Oh. Okay. Let's see this. This is important stuff, guys. Oh, well, that didn't work, did it? Oh. Well, it doesn't work anyway. Oh well, let's forget about that. I thought I was being clever. I just wanted to have this window nicely captured so we can... have a nice zoomed in view of the app. Let's see what we're doing. There we go. It's a shame that that won't animate. Right, so, oh, look at that. So the red dot is the force feedback and the green dot is the output. Shill stream. I'm happy to shill awesome stuff like this. Well, I mean, I think it's awesome. It's force feedback. I want more companies doing force feedback devices, so... And Maxima, this isn't even on... This is on... I mean, that is quite... That's like... To push that in... And pull... That's probably like 3 or 4 Newton meters. I don't know what that's based on. It might be some output of the motor at a certain location. That's with all the force off. There is a bit of stiction to it when it's off. Like it's going through phases. That's really weird. Don't really notice it when it's on. Oh, like it's got inertia on it. There we go. Turn all this off. Yeah, I mean, it's not pushing it with one hand. There's not a totally consistent resistance. So you can see there's like 3. I wonder if that's mechanical or if that's the software. That's strange though, because it's a motor on a. There's a motor on a. I don't. The left and right is totally smooth. Yeah, I know it goes well far out. It's fine when you've got it loaded up, and to be honest, when you're actually flying, you know, you have a force all the time. But it's weird that that's not totally smooth in its resistance. It must be like a software thing. To be honest, when you're normally flying, you're normally moving it within this range here, so you probably wouldn't notice, but that is strange. Maybe it could do with, maybe it needs some grease on it. Yeah, similar to the active pedal in a sense, which they've actually they've really improved that on the active pedal. So maybe it's how they process the once something's moving, it's got inertia to it, so the motors have to resist it in a different way. So it's actually quite a tricky thing to resolve, because you have the push of the user, but then you also have inertia of the push, and then you also want to resist that. But then if the user then decides to change, you need to go, oh, I've detected a change. So yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's weird that we can't separate the aggressive. Conservative or aggressive. It used to be radical, now it's conservative or aggressive. Yeah, it used to be. The thing is, when you've got it set up like this, so this is not using force feedback, this is, then it's totally smooth. So that's basically a centering spring. That's basically like the this now feels like the honeycomb yoke. That's actually quite scary, how much that feels like a spring when that's a motor. Because that's just a motor doing a centering spring. You really want this coming from the game though. It's like, you know, in a driving sim, you don't want a centering spring. You want the game to be turning the wheel left and right. What's funny is though, even that variation in feel here, this is much better. This is smoother than a real flight yoke. Like I don't think a lot of people probably don't realise how terrible flight yokes on like a Cessna feels like. Like, you know, like it's like an old car. Yeah, I mean the damper's really good actually. That actually feels great. Weirdly, with flight sims, you probably want a bit of damper. Okay, so this is just changing this here. Fine. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's the music making noise. I thought that's the noise from the motor. Hang on, which is which axis? Hang on. Well, that's not affecting it. I don't know if that's doing stuff properly. Okay, we're going to have to just fiddle with this. I will have you know, my personal Gulfstream feels buttery smooth. I mean, yeah, I'm sure like modern jets feel great. like newer stuff. Special. Oh, we got a hardware trim mode. Okay, why has that made everything rock solid? Oh, okay. It's not working. Oh well. Just turn that off for now. Yeah, well, there should they don't. It seems like this doesn't have. Oh my goodness! It's good that we got 2 analog sticks at the top, 2 analog nipples. All the buttons seem to be working. It's got a little checklist on the wheel as well. That's all working. Well, they're all working. That's good. Right. Let's check these work. Yep. Okay. It's weird that they don't have an icon for this base in the software. It's using the AB9 base. Hello, Robert Mitch. How's it going, man? Yeah, I'm not sure how this is in terms of telemetry force feedback. Okay, G force. Oh, here we go. Yeah, well, let's load up Flight Sim and see what happens. What's the worst that can happen? Computer bursts into flames. I've not had flying lessons. No, I've just done a discovery flight. But I would, I'd really like to fly a glider and I'd really like to fly a helicopter. But it's so expensive. So, Flight Sim, here we go. So happy that Flight Sim is on Steam. It was so annoying having to launch the last Flight Sim through Microsoft Store. Oh, did I plug them? I don't think I plugged my pedals in. Let's do that. Okay, what was that just moved? Something felt. Oh, it's my remote. Plug it, pedals. Awesome. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, click the like button. Or you can follow us on Twitch and YouTube if you want to.
The pace car is out of control.
See, look, there you go. If you don't ask, you don't get. Look at the Ninja the Protector gift. Thank you very much for following there. Jav Max 1, welcome. Flight Sim 24, here we go. Flug Sim. Luften. If this just works straight away, that'd be awesome. How have we got this set up? We've got the pedals. I need to super glue the pedal cam. I mean, you can kind of see the pedals. There we go. Kind of works. Are you on about these Thrustmaster ones, Darren? Yeah, they're really nice. They're not cheap though. Everything's expensive. How much are these pedals now? Like £400? They're a bit overpriced for what they are. I don't have a Thrustmaster affiliate link. I have them quite loose as well. You can tighten them up. But it turns out I can fit them on my pedal tray nicely, which is good. Yeah, I mean, the pedals can just be slapped on top. We took the bass off them. You missed that live stream. We took the bass off it and then put our own bass on it, and then we managed to make it so it fits in front of our steering wheel pedals. Yeah, I think the thing with flight sim stuff is that it's not good value for money in terms of, I'm sure as far as game controllers go, it's expensive. However, if you're a lot of people that do flight sims, that's all they do. You know, it's like a hobby in and of itself, like with people that do driving sims. And if you're going to spend like 2 hours a week every week, or 3 hours a week every week playing flight sims, spending £500 on some pedals that you're going to use for 10-15 years, they're not going to break, I don't think. So it's not the end of the world, is it? But the upfront cost, it's not exactly accessible pricing. These are analog triggers, so yeah, you could use them as rudders. Yeah, you could bind them, and they're really nice actually. They're actually very nice. Hang on, shall I put the Moser affiliate link on the screen? God damn it. I'm going to make money out of my shilling. No, they are really nice. Trying to think what they compare to. Yeah, I don't know. It's like they've kind of their own feeling. Very good though, very smooth. I'll get an Xbox controller and I'll compare it in a minute. But good amount of throw on it. Enough that you'll be able to be very precise using them as a rudder if you wanted to. So that's quite good. It's a shame. Oh, you've got buttons at the top that you could use as toe brakes as well. Or spaceship sim. Got to be carried away there. Right. Let's do a test flight. Free flight. Free bird! Right. Getting excited, guys, for the force feedback. We've got to take off from... the thing here. Right. You're thinking about replacing your honeycomb yoke. What's your honeycomb yoke? Oh, yeah, yeah. You could probably get a good price for your honeycomb yoke. We should take off near Goodwood. Let's take off at Goodwood Airport. Is that here? It's here. Oh, where is it? I always forget where it is. It's somewhere down here. Sim fly over my house. My house isn't in here actually. It's not messed up. Oh, Goodwood should be here. I would, you know what, in real life I'd really like to visit Moser factories, and I'd also like to visit Vietnam, in Vietnam. Guys, where's Goodwood? I feel like it should be here. Don't know why I can't find it. Is it not in the game? Oh, here it is. I thought it was further northeast. It's right next to Chichester. So the hill climb track is Festival of... So the racetrack is around the edge here. And the hill climb is here. There's the house. It's a bit of forest that it starts in. They drive up here. Up this. There's the little bridge. This I think it is. Yeah, then there's a horse track. The racetrack's wank. It would have been alright with vintage cars back in the day. It's just an airfield. It's just the what's it called? The perimeter of the field. Right, we'll take off from here. Oh, we need to plug this in as well. Our throttle's not on. Everything's unplugged. Barton, Albert Bartlett, potatoes. Right, we need a crappy set. Traction Aviation Cessna. Here we go. Oh, that was me. You can change the UI colour. I think we should go to pink. This is nice. Prantanapia. There you go. It's nice and calming. This music's awesome. $1984. 1980s computer vision. 3 megabytes of RAM. 3 megabytes of RAM. Floppy disk and a hard drive. 3 megabytes of RAM. 1980s computer. Modern technology. 1980s computer vision. Polygons, textured 3D graphics. Rendering the image. 3 megabyte render. Rendering the image. 6 megabyte of disk space. Upgrade your computer. Put your floppy disk drive in. Upgrade your computer. Put your RAM in the bin. Upgrade your... That's what the lyrics would be to that song. Oh dear, right, we're going flying. It just sounds like the music they put on like an educational, you know, like a... The Atari ST. Atari ST 2500 with floppy disk drive included. Use Lotus Turbo CAD for all your graphical needs. Color RGB output. VGA. Upgradable RAM ports. And most excitingly of all, MIDI in and out. Oh, God, I've got to get one of them. Oh, dear. We got derailed here, guys. Let's get back. Get back to flying. I went back to the 90s. Got transported. Set as departure. Fly now. Okay, we'll see what happens. You were the editor of ST User? I had ST format as a kid. I used to play the demo discs non-stop. That's how I got into games design. was just going through every single ST format demo. I probably did have ST user, but my dad would have bought it, and then yeah, those were the days, demo disc days. I'd have been like 6 or something, putting demo discs in, trying to get them to run. TOS format. Look at this grass. We haven't even banned the controller. So, oh, look at this grass though. Right, that's working. That's working. We actually need to bind the controls. Funny how that works. Jesus Christ. Which Moser AY210, here we go. Control trimming surfaces. Toggle trim. Well, we don't want that for now. Primary control surfaces. Oh dear. I just want roll left and right. Horizontal thrust vector. Rudder axis. Hang on. It's not the rudder, is it? It's the aileron. Ailerons. Ailerons. They are not this again. Ailerons. Elevator. What is it with the animations in this game not lining up? The pitch does. But why does the roll animation not... It's right. If you look at the flaps from the external view, it's correct, but the animation's wrong. I don't know why Flight Sim does that. Well, we'll see if force feedback works. Let's just go. Oh no, my brake is bound to... Oh, we've got the brake on. Okay. We've not got any force feedback. Woo! We haven't got any force feedback yet. So we need to set the force feedback. It's working as an input device though. So how do we actually get the force feedback working? See, the thing is, you can see why a yoke makes sense for light aircraft because it's very relaxed. Like once you've got everything trimmed, you can then just do left and right nicely to fly left and right. Yeah, we'll get the pit house software going. Whereas if you're using a joystick, you tend to always have to hold on to it. This looks nice though. Right. Let's try and get this force feedback going. We've already got we have the AB9 base working already, so I don't know why this didn't just work straight away. Let's see. this should be working. Hello, car debate. It's connected. Should be working. Yeah, the it has to do it through telemetry. But the force feedback joystick works with Microsoft Flight Sim. What's the MCLS model? What's that? I don't even know what MCLS means. Let's just turn this on because that was off. So maybe that's dynamic. Oh, here we go. Well, let's see what happens there. No, didn't do nothing. Paul's Yoke feels nothing. So this should just work. Not feeling anything. Although maybe this is thinks it's the AB. No, definitely thinks it's the right thing. Oh. It should be the telemetry based force feedback. Oh, I know why. No, overall force feedback. Game force feedback. No. Hang on, I think I might just restart the app because I don't think anything's working properly. Restart, we'll restart the app. I think Mose has been having a fanny. Let's just restart the app. Yeah, I've got the AB9 normally works alright, so it's a bit weird. I know sometimes we'll restart the game as well. Sometimes the telemetry gets messed up. Need a cup of tea. I haven't got any milk though. This is a disaster. That's the real problem. Oh, hang on. I think this physics model thing is... Yeah, I think the advanced setting on the physics model might have been what it was. Oh well, we'll load the game back up. This is a fun part. That's weird, Mr. Chippy. Should get a T-earn. Moser needs to do a force feedback throttle would be nice. They need to do their AB9, their M booster pedals. They need to link them together in software, so you can have two of them. What else? Yeah, I'm sure there's quite a few things I could do with. How is it already 4 p.m? George 94, you just negotiated a used heating valve sprint pedal. What do you mean by negotiated? You got one. The heating valve pedals are great. Good, really good equipment. Bomb proof as well. Yeah. They really nailed the loading of this sim. So what they should have done for this screen is have it called, say, loading world, and then people would perceive it as like, oh my god, it's so advanced, it's loading the entire world. And if you had a picture of a globe, some kind of globe thing in the background, oh, here we go. It's doing the vibrating thing, so it's connected now. This is how you know. It's definitely getting forces, so here we go. That was weird. I think it might have been that random setting. Which runway is it putting us on? Alright, let's start. I don't know which way the wind's blowing today. No! What? Oh, what am I doing? There we go. The active pedal's alright. I use it as a brake. There's still some like weirdness in the software. This is vibrating. There's still some weirdness in the software that they need to work out for if you're using it as a clutch and throttle. How I use it is fine. But I tend to use it quite stiff, so it's kind of a bit... It's a bit overkill for how I use it, to be honest.
Hotel Romeo traffic GM 7 Fox.
Oh, here we go.
Lima 612 taking off runway 14 straight out departure.
Now we're talking. Hang on, where's the wrong... Oh, this is the wrong way. Woo! We got force feedback now. It's basically taking my AB9 joystick settings. Oh! There we go. Oh, that's well heavy. That's good. And we need the trim. Oh, that's actually really good. Yeah, that adds so much to like the immersion of flying. Woo! See, this is where you need trim because you can see the aircraft is like wants to pull down to the ground. So in a real aircraft, you'd feel that resistance. Where on earth is the trim on this? Normally you have... Oh, there it is. And, but why is this pushing down? What? that seems very. You need a force feedback trim wheel because yeah, in a real aircraft like this, you're normally flying the pitch using the trim wheel as much as because the yoke is just smooth and you'll be making adjustments. So that's the whole thing, is that you don't have to be doing loads of stuff on the stick. You just be doing like little, you know, small amounts of movement. So really, we need you need a force feedback trim wheel because in real life, this rotates as well. That's a weird thing. They didn't put a trim wheel on this. There's no wheels on here, which is strange actually. I guess you could just nudge it with on the some sticks in real life have a trim thing on them. What ABS and T? Whoa! My feet on the. Don't worry about the passengers at the back there. Oh, that's so good though for like immersion. Like, the thing is, I think it could be a little bit smoother in some ways. We're not fiddled with settings, but the thing is, a real Cessna yoke feels awful. So yeah, this is the real weather that you've got at the moment. I've lost the airport now. I normally have like buttons bound for zoom. Is that the airfield all the way down there? We've flown that far already. I've lost the airport, guys. We'll bind some more things. An FFB yoke makes more sense. I don't know. Oh no, there's the airport. No, I think it's alright. I mean, both are great. Look, everything should be FFB, let's be honest. I mean, I would say if you do sim racing and you wanted for flight sim, I'd get the force feedback joystick.
Out of control.
But if you only do flight sim, then a force feedback. Yeah, I don't know. Days. It's like a weird Microsoft flight sim thing. It's a bug with this. For some reason, the animation of those don't line up. The flaps do. It's a weird Microsoft flight sim thing. I honestly don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with Microsoft Flight Sim. Yeah, it's a full force feedback joystick. Oh, that's nice. Whoop. My toe brakes aren't working for some reason. Why are my toe brakes not working? Oh, they are. They're just rubbish on this aircraft. That was nice. When we touched down, the force feedback changed. Don't know if that was for the ground effect. You could probably use it as a steering wheel. We'll try it. It seems to work pretty well, actually. It's nice. We'll tweak the force feedback whilst we're flying. I use the parking brake to slow down. Can you imagine renting a Cessna and using the parking brake as your main brakes? Don't worry about that. Nobody needs to know. Look, if you've got to slow down, you've got to slow down. Look at this grass. 10 out of 10. I always put my grass on max. The grass is a bit weird in this game. I can't even see the runway. It's like obscuring the runway markings. Oh, we landed into the with the wind behind us, so that probably wasn't very good. Got the trail from where we landed. Ah, we've got like a G-force effect. That's quite cool. There is a bit of stiction in the motor though, like you notice as you go through certain zones. So I don't know if that's a software thing or if that's a hardware thing. That's all working. Oh, here we go. So as you go faster, the what's the top speed of a set? It's like 80 or 120. The thing is, the real aircraft would probably get, if you let go, it would you could have it spring back a bit but also get stuck a bit. But you could simulate that by just putting damper on, I guess. Whoa! Oh! Okay. Why is this not working? don't know why this hardware trim's not. Doesn't seem to be working. Unless it's this. So basically when you set this up, when I push this button, the joystick should be... the yoke should be moving backwards or forwards. And then it's basically setting the center point. But it doesn't seem to work properly for whatever reason. Unless it's using this spring. Oh, it is. It's using this spring setting. There we go. That's weird. So how would you know that? There you go. So now when I move this, the joystick's moving in and out and then setting the center. Technically, that would not be totally correct because that part of trimming neutrally in an aircraft is so that your it's less like if the plane is flying like this, it's going to be less efficient than if it's flying at the absolute optimum angle. So part of trimming isn't just for the pilot to be lazy. Part of trimming is to be fuel efficient. And if you're using a yoke, let's say the aircraft wants to be flying like this, but you're using the yoke to push it down. Although actually, it should still work out. If you're pointing at the horizon, you should still be trimmed. It doesn't. Like in both scenarios, you're basically using the flaps to trim. Like, so maybe it don't make any difference. Oh, the turbulence thing's quite nice. Yeah, so I guess in it... But I think it is a fun part of flying a real aircraft, a light aircraft like this. It's quite a fun part of flying would be using the trim wheel and then also the trim wheel moving and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the more power you give, it changes the balance of the aircraft, so you then have to, if you're applying more or less power or more or less altitude, air density and everything, you might need more or less trim. So yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? If you're using hardware trim as opposed to it actually being generated from the game, I don't think it really matters. As long as you've got enough range on your force feedback yoke, it doesn't really matter, does it? The funny thing with this is a large part of using a yoke is to allow the pilot to just be very relaxed whilst flying. Right, as you can see here, like you can just fly. If you were doing a longer flight, you trim the aircraft and you can just fly with your fingertips, like literally. And so it's quite funny. It's quite funny buying to buy like an elaborate, crazy force feedback joystick, effectively, so that you don't actually have to fly the plane. You're simulating flying a plane, but you're paying a shitload of money to simulate not flying the plane. Humans are so stupid. Like, because in reality, if you fly this type of aircraft as your job, you'd be like, oh, well, you know, you just want to make... It's like a road car. You'd be like, oh, I'd rather have cruise control. I don't want to be balancing the throttle all the time. You know, that's not generally fun if you're a taxi driver or something. You'd be like, oh, I just want it to be in gear. It's quite funny. Yeah, it's quite... Autopilot takes it to the next level. It's quite funny, though. Oh, well. But this is awesome. Like, this seems really nice. Feels very similar to a real Cessna's Yoke. There's definitely a bit of there's definitely a bit of inconsistency when you move it in and out. Down, thanks for following.
The pace car is out of control.
So that needs worked out. But Moser update stuff. I can't think of a hardware reason why that would be there. So. It's nice. I mean, what's the price of this base? I think it's like 1,500 with the Yoke, so it's quite a lot of money, but it's a lot cheaper than they used to be. And it seems to work pretty well. Oh yeah, let's do a stall. Should get really light and sloppy. Oh, okay, this is too smooth of a stall. No, it's not. I don't think it's reacting that naturally to the stall. We do have the G-force effect on. Let's do a more aggressive stall. Stalling is a bit weird in Microsoft Flight Sim, though, I think, as well. I mean, it has... Yeah, I think the G-force set we've got setting is overriding it. So the Yoke should get a bit, like, vague just when it starts to stall, and you should feel a bit of, like... I think because the centering spring is actually probably hiding it. Let's try adjusting that. Turn the spring down. So we've got this. I like to have this force feedback for G's, but maybe we'll turn that down because it's overriding the other force feedback. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, it's a little bit... I think it should be a little bit floppier, but then it's not awful. I think... like the airflow effect over the control surfaces isn't pronounced enough. But it does. Oh no! To be fair, it is getting super light then, and then goes into store. And then as we speed up, you feel more weight come into it. It's just that I think there's a bit of sort of stiction in the or the way the motor's reacting to it. Also, it's not moving itself. You can feel it when you push. I wonder if that's the spring effect overriding it. Let's see. Well, it's doing it based off the telemetry, so it wouldn't really matter with the sim. Well, I mean, other than depends how much telemetry the sim puts out. It's like there's built-in like the stick is a little bit it's a little bit the yoke's a little bit resistant to movement for some reason. We could put a stall effect on. It's a little bit sticky. We can add in this effect here. Oh, see, that's... Oh, see, that was more like it. Basically, when you've lost air pressure on the control surfaces, you can just move the stick and nothing happens because there's no air pressure. So all you feel is the weight of the inertia of the control surface. It definitely feels like there's some built-in stiction though. I don't know if it's just the mechanics of the device. It's not completely loose, but I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of stiction in a real light aircraft like this. But it'd be nice from a gaming perspective. It'd be nicer if it was like the roll is very loose, but the pitch has a degree of stiction to it. But I wonder if you like the shaft on it could be lubricated more, if that would make more of a difference or not. The thing is as well, you want to use the spring as a for the... Oh, well done, Novotny. You need to have the spring on to use the trim, but then the trim ends up blocking, the spring ends up blocking some of the other stuff. For some reason, using this physics model advanced setting turns off all the force feedback. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why that's its whole thing. It's quite funny though, actually. Whacking the damper up with the aircraft does, you still get reasonable detail. I think it is a bit, it's one of those things where I think setting up is a bit of a compromise. I think you can get this feeling, for the most part, very similar to a real Yoke, to be honest. Yeah. I can't remember what it was that I flew, but it was like super stiff. But at the same time, the problem is with the real Yoke, when you rotate it, there's like stiction. It's not smooth because obviously all the cables and stuff are going through all these like pulleys and things. they all resist movement. The roll is less stiff than a real Yoke, but it's not that far off, to be honest. Like,
The pace car is
you
out
have
of
to
control.
keep in mind I have very strong arms. Like, yeah, I guess in theory it could be a lot stiffer, but it's not like it's light. It's like it's a good sort of few newton meters of pressure. It'll basically be the same in X-Plane. Well, actually, X-Plane has better output, but like the general gist of it, the physics are better in X-Plane, but the general gist of the force feedbacks will be pretty similar. I don't know why the stall buffet's not working. X-Plane has a better G-force output option. Yeah, but it's quite common for sims not to do proper force feedback. So flight sims are mostly telemetry based in how they do force feedback, unlike driving sims. Yeah, it might do actually. I need to. We could try it. Try and get X-Plane. We could buy it, I guess. But the fundamentals are really good with this. Should try and Flight Sim X. Let's find the runway. There's not many other options. Like the Brunner yoke is like £2,000, I think. I would probably say, like, unless you specifically like aircraft with a yoke and that's what you're into, you're better off with the force feedback joystick. Like, it's cheaper and basically achieves the same thing. But obviously, if you're flying aircraft like this does have slightly stronger forces, especially for like pitching down, and this feels more solid than the joystick. Like, I think with the AB9 joystick, it's a shame it's not stronger. It's fine though. Harnett J, thanks for subscribing. It's hard to describe these things in a context that's like, are you being critical from the perspective of like gaming devices, or are you being critical from a perspective of a literal device for actual training for real pilots, or are you being critical within the context of flight sim equipment and then also the pricing? But this is fantastic. I mean, like this right now, if you were to go to a flight sim centre and you're like, oh, I want to experience generally what it's like to fly in a light aircraft, and you had this set up and you flew, like, it's better than that. So like, what you can have at home is better than what you get spending £80 on one of those flight sim experiences. So, you know, a lot of it comes down to how you set the sim up as well. Like, if you were using an actual training simulator. What's the other Moses force feedback stuff that's not out? It's quick release, yeah. So you can change the yoke. But this is very pleasant. It's very relaxing flying with the force feedback yoke. The pedals aren't force feedback, and the throttle's not force feedback either. I think that's just a bit of confusion on the marketing. Those aren't force feedback devices. Look at that view. Could try another aircraft. How like at this height, this looks very good. Like, I've unfortunately, I fly a lot because I hate the environment, obviously. Yeah, but it's your PC, isn't it? You can use your PC for generating pictures of chimpanzees if you want, or whatever you use a PC for. I mean, I fly over here a lot in real life in passenger jets. Well, a bit further up there, but no, I've not actually tried local generative AI, but I will do. Oh, well, I actually have done some pretty funny stuff, but I might put it in a video. It's really stupid. You saw my medieval sim rig picture. That was pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, this is nice. The pedals are too close. I can't move them back. Oh dear, pedal disaster. Why are they stuck? Oh well. the chair back anymore either. We'll just rest our feet off the pedals for now. We'll land back at Goodwood. We'll bind some more of these controls. The rotor vibration feels a bit weird. Yeah, I think they've got some. They'll probably add some more settings to this. What RPM is this running at? 3,000 or 2,000? 2,000. I'm not quite sure how this is meant to work. This frequency for this engine vibration could do with being slightly different. Do a barrel roll. I'm doing the force feedback fiddling at the moment. I don't know why this doesn't seem to work. We have a lot of them. Where's the runway? We need to bind more stuff. Is this? This is Brighton. We've accidentally flown towards Brighton. We've gone too far south. Where? Does Brighton have an airport? Look how this looks awesome. Brighton almost looks nice. Also, Brighton looks flat, and I can assure you it's not. If you've ever walked from the train station to central Brighton, yeah, where's Brighton Airport? Is that it over there? Oh man, we need to bind some. Might as well bind some controls. Nice. Settings. Flaps. I did not mean to click that. Wrong device. Decrease flap. What would you normally increase in flaps would be? If you push a flaps button up, would that increase or decrease? How does that work? If you push a flaps button up, would that increase or decrease flaps? I think up would be increase and down would be decrease. It's probably back to front. Oh, well, I've done that is up and that's down, so we'll find out. Landing gear. Gear down. Whoops. What does the gear in the middle mean? Oops. What? How do I set it? Oh, there we go. What does gear in the middle mean? What does it mean when the gear thing's in the middle? That's another button on here. I don't even know what it means, but it's there. Oh, we can put the lights here. Lights. Beacon lights. On. Beacon lights. On. Ah, how does this work? Oh no. This is very hard to do. Beacon lights off. How do you make sure it stops scanning? There we go. Bloody hell. Jeez, it's a bit sensitive. Strobe. I don't even know what the strobe lights are. What's nav light? Nav lights. I don't even know what's. Landing lights. What? I don't know what any of this is. There we go. Nav lights. On and off. Why not? How do you stop it from scanning? Stop scanning! Hang on, if we just push this there, and then put... There we go, tricked it. Ah! This is how you outwit it. Yeah, but I don't know where strobe is on here. Could type it in. Door light switch. Toggle cabin lights. I'll do that on the strobe. What's a pedestal light? Okay, that's done. Battery, fuel pump, pitot tube. Is that pitot heater, Bob? Probably. Master battery on. Okay. Fuel pump. This is fun. This is so nerdy. It's so nerdy. It's so. What are you doing? I'm just setting my flights and buttons. Oh yeah. Well, it's not like there's any starving children in the world. No, we've got more important things to do. What about world hunger? Put it all. Just wait a minute. We've got force feedback wheels and joysticks to focus on. Oh dear. Fuel pump. Set. Toggle on. Yeah, flight sims work. Like only train sims the worst. Toggle fuel pump. Do I have a fuel pump on? Oh my god! Look at this. Fuel valve. Set fuel valve. I just want fuel. All I've got is fuel pump. Pump that fuel. Set electric. Toggle electric fuel pumps. That'll do. Who doesn't like a good pump? I want on and off switch. Oh well. Pitot heater. We can do that. Train sim. How do you spell pitot? P-tot. Here we go. Got a button for everything. Nah. There we go. And on. And now you have to do it down first. And then move it up. Then it stops scanning for some reason. There we go. Look at that. What else we got? We got these system buttons. I don't know what these mean. Eng and systems. What would that possibly... What would you use them for? SYS. Set external system, toggle external. I don't even know what systems I'm toggling, to be honest. I don't even know. Eng. Sandong. I have no idea what system I'm toggling. I guess you could use it for... Yeah, but I mean, engine. What am I going? I'm not going to turn the engines on and off, am I? And I don't know what this rotary knob's for. Oh, what a knob. total knobbed. Want it absolutely knobbed to the max. Yeah, I don't know what to use those for. These buttons here. What do we use them for? We should fly a passenger jet with this. Hover over. No, it's real life. These buttons here, physically here. I can't hover. If I hover over them, nothing's happening. There's no pop-up display in real life. It's useless. Reality sucks. Set to start engine 1 and 2. Oh, yeah, okay. Good idea. Yeah, that's a good idea. And go. Set engine anti-ice. Bloody out. Look at all these options. Engine auto stop. Auto start engine. Start. I want start engine. Let's type start. Start. Magneto. Oh, because you don't just have starters, you have to have the magnetos and then you have to start the engine. Oh no. We could just have it on auto start engine. Toggle all starters. Okay. I mean, starters. Starters start. What about the starters start? What about that option? And then how do you start the starters? Starters start. First of all, you've always got to remember to set your starters, and then you got to start it. Then you got starters start, and then you need to toggle all your starters. But don't forget to set starter 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then you can also toggle your starter, but don't forget to also be aware of toggling the master starter switch so that you can then toggle all starters, or you can just use auto start. There is no way to stop the starters. That's just, I'm afraid. There's an APU, auxiliary power unit starter. Right, I've had enough starting for one day now. Starting, it sounds like sharting. Oh yeah, the joysticks. That's what I came into the menu for. I went into the menu for the joysticks and forgot. It bamboozled me. This is it's too much to take on board. I want cameras settings. Here we go. What were we gonna do? Camera. Liquid drop system. Who doesn't like the liquid drop systems? Camera. Cockpit camera. I want to just look around. Oh no. Do we not have a cockpit joystick option? Oh my goodness. Oh, here we go. No, here we go. X. Which one's X? Is that up and down or left and right? Which is X? X is left and right. No. It depends. It's arbitrary. What? What's what? Is X left and right? Right, like rotation. Oh, that's translation though. That's not rotation. Well, let's see what happens. Whoa! I mean, that's cool. Woo! That's quite cool. I needed to bind it the way around. Woo! We bound it the wrong way. But that's quite cool. And we can do. We can do that on the other one. Let's bind it to the other one instead. This is the thing is, you spend like all your time setting this up and then you die of old age and you're like, I haven't even done any flying. I think we can invert them. What was the other one? Cockpit. What was it? Hang on. Where's the other look option? Camera look. Hang on. I want to rotate the camera as an axis. Cockpit look, axis, cockpit view, your, is it this one? Cockpit view, your axis. Is that right? Oh my goodness. Cockpit view. Oh, I wanted this. Why is that giving me two buttons? Is it this one? Your pitch. Oh yeah, this is right. Oh. Why is it zooming out we need? We've got to zoom in. I've got to zoom in, we haven't got to zoom out. Oh no. And we can move around with this. Whee! Oh, we can only go... Oh, it's all back to front. Slight problem with the aircraft, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that should be on the other axis. Okay. Well, that wasn't what I wanted. Wow, this is where it's at. This is peak Game of Muscle right here. Put your VR headset on and forget about... No! Because we need to tell people about this amazing device and how they can waste their time doing camera settings. Oh, bloody hell, we've lost the buttons. Cockpit camera. But you've got these for all the external cameras as well. So we've got the zoom, but I wanted to zoom... I want to zoom in and out. Like, I want it to be... It's only zooming in. Oh, no. The other option worked. Is there a quick zoom option? Like cockpit quick zoom? I think you could probably save it, can't you? Zoom cockpit lockable. Zoom cockpit view. Is that it? Hello, electrical mama. Is this the right one? Zoom cockpit. Zoom cockpit view. Unzoom cockpit view. But I wanted it as an axis because we've got these triggers. It'd be really nice to use them to zoom in. You could just have a fixed... Zoom cockpit view axis. Well, that's what we had here. Cockpit view zoom axis, but it didn't work. It was just... It just went one way. Oh, they still don't have the curves for you to see. Oh. Yeah, look. That should be zoom in. And that should be zoomed out. It won't zoom out. What else could I use the triggers for? Oh, that was the wrong button. Oh no. Cockpit camera, right. Yeah, center neutral. Because maybe the bottom is actually zoomed in. How do we move? How do we have the center neutral on this? No. Well, forget that. Forget that idea. Who knew that flying planes was so hard? What's his secondary option? What does that even mean? What? Look at all these buttons. What does that even mean? What does it mean? It's a mystery. Decoding the pyramids is easier than that. Cockpit view. Zoom. View up. What? View up a what? If I just had a zoom. Lockable. Why is it lockable? Yeah, we got it working. We're just setting up buttons. Cockpit view. Quick view cycle. Quick. That's right. That is right. But we can't use, for some reason, we can't use the trigger. This was back to front. How do we invert this? Can you invert this? No. Why would they not have a button that just says invert? Ah. There you go, they do. Did I click that? No, okay. Yeah, I think you're right. How do I make it not register two actions at once? It's... It scans and then doesn't lock in. Can we edit this? Oh my goodness. What? It's like whoever designed this was drunk, I'm sure. Why has that disappeared from there? I don't even know what that means. Right, here we go. Joystick button 33, so we can turn that off. But why is it scanning? Oh, here we go. We might have cracked the code here. Oh, now it's going backwards. Oh, there we go. Now it's... Can we set the speed? Well, that worked. Now we can... God, it's like a... Yes. But I want it to line... It's just a button. It's not an axis. It's just a button, basically. Oh, my goodness. That's all back to front. That's working. Which one was this? Oh, Christ. So, well, we need to bind those to different options. That's the translation. Translation. Bloody hell. Translation. This is well fun, this game. Imagine paying like $1,000 for actually, yeah, it is actually quite fun. This is a nice distraction. They could put this in a hospital for people undergoing an operation. They can be setting all the controls up, and they'll be like, "Operation's done." You'll be like, "Oh, I'm still setting the controls up. I'm still setting it up. I'm not finished." Why do you hold the yoke like a bodybuilder? I don't know, because it's too high, but I'd have to adjust my whole sim rig to move it. One thing at a time, Thomas. It's actually all right. Yeah, it's all right. It's quite good. Right, translation axis. This needs to be Z, and this needs to be X. There we go. Hang on, it was left, right, up and down. But we really want... Do we need... No, we've got zoom for forwards and backwards. What? Yeah, that zoom thing doesn't work. It's not acting like an axis, it's acting like a button. We got it working really well on the other joystick though. Maybe we do it. Maybe if we just have it as a button. Cockpit quick view cycle. Let's go for that. Why not? The zoom, hang on, the zoom mess around with the advanced axis setting and make it actually, yeah, no, it can actuate quicker, but it's working like a button. I wanted it to work like a, you know, it's neutral, and then if I push it, it zooms in, and if I let go, it zooms out, or you know, it's zoomed out and I push, it's zoomed out, and if I pull it, it zooms in, but it's not analog, it's not responding. Hang on, we need to bind cockpit view. Switch to cockpit view, I think it's called. What's the default cockpit view? Oh, zoom cockpit view! I don't even know. I just want the cockpit view now, the default cockpit view. You can save 10 custom cameras. I need the default cockpit view. Previous pilot position, reset cockpit view, but I don't know what the default is. I don't want to reset it. Actually, maybe that is the default. Maybe that means default. Maybe it doesn't actually reset anything. We're going with it. Oh, that's button 1. It's nice to know. Right, well. Oh, see. That's zooming out. Up, down. There you go. And now we can look around. And then, there you go. Yeah, the problem is this is just a button. It'd be nice to have that zoomed out, and then if I push that, it zooms in quickly, or you can control the zoom, and then you can be like, I probably want to look around with this one actually whilst you zoomed in. Oh dear, it's all gone a bit peaked. Oh, hang on. Oh, we could have just used this. Oh, then we can't look around in that. No. We can move around. We can't. What? So actually, why are the flaps down? Oh, hang on. Well, I've got a button for that. You want this to be... This could be view, next view, and this could be previous view rather than outside. And that could be outside. So let's do that. This is well good fun, guys. Controls. This is probably messing up all our bindings we had on the joystick, but oh well. Cockpit camera. Right. It was like next cockpit view. Yeah, but we can just have defaults. Cockpit. What is it? Cycle. Quick view cycle next, or cockpit quick view rear. Or you could just have right and left on these top ones, because that's what you tend to use. And then you'd also want like a dash one. Well, let's do that. Let's get rid of this. What you want is right, left, and then panels. A toggle through the panels. You want a toggle. What's this bound with? Well, we've got a conflict there. What? Button 4. What's that bound? Why is that saying? Oh, is that'll be on my other joystick maybe? Forget about that for now. It should be joystick should all be saved as well separately. Right. Quick view right, quick view left. What was this button for? Oh yeah, no, we had this for view outside. So we need to... There we go, instrument views. Why? External view. What's this bound with? Okay, let's have a look here. No! Ah, oh, bugger. Right, settings. What's the conflict? How do you know what it's conflicted with? It just says one. One what? One. Oh well, we'll just Oh, this is conflicting with cycle cameras. Oh no. Oh yeah, search by input, obviously. How do you search by input? Oh, there we go. Right, genius. I forgot about search by input. There it is. There it is. See? I forgot about that. I knew there was a way. Right. So what do we do for toggle outside? We're not anywhere closer. Oh look, we've got more buttons on here. We can have it. We can use this S1 and S2. Oh, this is for like navigating. There's more buttons everywhere, guys. I need more buttons. Give me the buttons. More buttons, please, sir. To be fair, probably would have been better to do quick view left and right on this, but oh well. We need an external view. Oh, there you go. At least we can now do that to look left and right. That's nice. The zoom thing is... This all started from the zoom thing. And we can now look up and down. And we can move around. And what about the panel button? Didn't I bind a button for the panels? It'd be nice for this to be bound to the panels. We can change the view look speed, can't we, as well? I want it to be instant, I don't get motion sick. Hello, folk. Oh, here we go. It's not direct drive, but it does have two motors. Hang on. Oh, that's Brighton Pier. It's like I'm drunk. What on earth is going on with that? She's naked under her clothes, so it's okay. Cockpit camera. Quick view left, quick view right. So why is that now conflicting? Is that because of the instrument camera? No. What's instrument view auto select? Allows to switch to the next instrument by hovering the cursor. Okay. What? Why is there 9 instrument views? We're looking at everything. Oh my god. Can we not have like 2 or 3 instrument views? Toggle instrument view. Mate, like, hang on. Previous instrument view. Next instrument view. That's not even going to it. Do we have to be in the instrument view camera for that? How do you get in the instrument view camera? This is... Camera mode switches. Cockpit external view. Yeah, we did that, but then what about instrument view switch? What? I do not get this. It's got to be this. Just toggle. It's got to be this. Toggle instrument view. Why is there no? Oh, that's going to search everything. How do you spell instrument? Right. Got a camera. Fixed camera. What's true cockpit mode? Reset home cockpit. What? I just want. No, this is amazing. While instrument view auto select is active, we need instrument view auto select. Okay, so I don't know. Let's try that. No, slew mode's that's for the drone camera stuff. No, this doesn't work. Maybe just the automatic cameras will also... Maybe that's not instrument view. Maybe... it's one of just the fixed cameras. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for like automatic cameras that look at the instrumentation. But I don't know why. If you wanted to go to instrument views, I don't know how you get to the instrument views, the button to make it go to instrument views. Yeah. But how do you get... Where's the button to make it go to instrument view? Yeah, I didn't... Toggle instrument review. Oh, is this going to... okay. So we want these. But I tried these, it didn't do anything. I want it, and then that should go through them. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. Good call. Thanks for that. So we toggle... Bloody hell, why's my steering... Why's my yoke messed up? Hang on, what's going on here? The yoke's gone wonky. That didn't make any sense. Why is my like we got? That's weird. Slight problem. Why is that? You could use this with racing. Let's land with a wonky yoke. Hang on. Why is that straightened up? What? Oh, is it just a... I don't know what's going on here, guys. Maybe the rudder was wonky or something. Well, that was very strange. Oh, I can't use this button because I'm using that as trim. Oh well, we're gonna land. We're gonna land in a field. A bit hilly around Brighton. Oh dear. Okay, no airspeed. Oh. Okay, nailed it. Ah! Landing gear malfunction. What? I crashed. Yeah, the landing gear exploded. It's not my fault. Tire malfunction. Whoa. Oh my goodness. What's going on here? Where's the valley? We're flying into the valley. Oh my god, we need a landing. The flaps aren't working either. Oh, there we go. Flaps down. Well, this will do. My steering's a bit wonked as well. Oh no. This is the worst thing that could have happened. Oh, oh. Oh no, there's a hill there. Let's move to the right. Nailed it. Perfect place to land. I don't know what is going on with the steering. So hang on. We can't... I can't bind those to this. Woo! We're almost set up, guys. We'll do a proper flight in a bit. Oh, has this got... Ah, it can be pushed down. What was the reset cockpit button? Cockpit. What was it called? Cockpit camera reset. Oh, maybe this has trimmed the... Don't know. We need to reset the center. Yeah, this is not... We could do. What's this? Okay. We're using this as our trim, so don't really need to trim left and right though. Right, let's get rid of these. Oh, I think I know what I did. We pushed that whilst... We had these buttons as trim buttons, and when we were turning, we pushed it, and that reset that. Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, if you got yeah, if the weather's mental. I think the center's like off on this. How do you reset the center? Oh, can the RGBs be a different colour? Oh, look at that. That's nice. Just assumed it was going to be green. How do you reset the center though? Reset, what's this do? If you encounter an issue with the force feedback function, what does start calibration mean? Calibrating. Please move back and forth the x-axis. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, hang on. Hang on a minute. Which is X and which is Y? Oh no, which is X and which is Y, guys? I've just broken it. X is... what have I done? I've just messed it all up. Oh, there you go. Y is in and out. Well, I don't... It's seemingly wanting to rest slightly to the right, which I don't understand. Oh no, now it's resting in the centre. Oh, it must be the force feedback was pushing it a little bit. Oh yeah, it's the spring is weird. Right. Why is it wanting to go back slightly to the right? It's like it. It's like it thinks the centre's slightly. Off. That's well weird. We could do a calibrate. Let's reset base. If you encounter issues or axis cannot be calibrated correctly, reset the base. Maybe do it when we're not in game. Right. Could be the game interfering with it, to be fair. Hey, is this thrilling viewing this? This is what we're. This is as good as it gets, guys.
The pace car is out of control.
Motion blur tools. Like, oh, I want more of this. He's like, oh God, can I get more of this, please? Simjack, I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't have a view.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you for subscribing on YouTube as well. I need a pizza. You didn't upgrade your joystick for ages because you couldn't be bothered to set up the pointer. I know I don't mind doing this, but it's weird, and it'd be better if it was all just automatic, and then you'd be like, oh, I'll just learn whatever they've got. Stuff like camera settings, they were kind of a bit arbitrary, aren't they? I'm enjoying myself though. This is it's oddly relaxing for me doing this. It's fun using new equipment. This is more fun than actually playing the games. And then Moser will update the software and you have to rebind everything. That's how they get you. I don't even remember what I switched this to. Oh, nothing. What did I switch that to? What's 23? Oh, yeah, this button. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, that's the other thing. You have to learn. You have to learn what... You have to remember what buttons you set. The zoom axis doesn't seem to work that well. Was zoom axis lockable? Maybe we do that. But then how would I unzoom? Why doesn't it have a quick zoom button? What does zoom axis lockable mean? How... Zoom cockpit view? And why would it be unzoom cockpit view? What's this about? That's a bug on that. That button's not doing what it should do. Is 120 degrees left? Is that left, isn't it? Like 90 degrees. No, 90 degrees would be... 120 degrees is a bit behind, right? 90 degrees would be a right angle. Yeah, I know it had it's not really a conflict though, because it's at the other. It's only in the other mode. Ah, yeah. So there isn't a 90-degree one. Yes, it's not really a conflict. It's going back to center though when it shouldn't. So I think that's a bug. Because it should only be in the instrument view that it wants to do that other thing. That's alright. We can use the joystick to look around. We've got these buttons here, heading, navigation. I don't know what this centering thing is. I don't know why the force feedback is... I think I might let the whole base recalibrate, or let's see in Windows. Let's see if it's just the game, because it's wanting to go here to the right slightly. I might have a little break for a minute, guys. I need to get something to eat quickly because I'm starving. It's been delightful. We'll keep the stream up, but I'll put a message on the screen. Yes, it's still going to the right. It's not... For some reason, it doesn't want to calibrate to the center. Like, it's the force feedback that's doing it, though, not the... Let's reset. Okay, we've got to take this off. Oh. What? What a shaft. Absolute shaft action going on here. Imagine if it like fired out there. Skewered by a servo motor. What a way to go. It's calibrating. What? Oh, now it's going full rotation into me. Oh, it's like an alien. Like an alien investigation. Been probed. Whoa! Calibration complete. It's still fractionally too far to the right. Oh no. Oh, there we go. That looks like it's bang on centre now. So maybe it just calibrated wrong. Oh. Oh, there we go. Well, there we go. That would do. Beautiful. I think it just didn't calibrate properly the first time. Cut away. I'm just going to get a sandwich, guys. I might be like 10 minutes. I have to pop somewhere to get some milk. I want a cup of tea as well. So I'm just going to go and grab a cup of tea from Corner Shop. And then we'll continue. I'm going to leave the stream going now because otherwise I have to reset everything. I'll put a message on the screen. I'll put 18:20. We'll probably be before then. This has been good fun though today. Stupid, terrible live stream, but I'm having a good time. So this is all a surprise. So I didn't even know we were getting this. You could. For sure we'll get people going, where's Game of Muscle? Do you think that's noticeable enough? There you go. Awesome. Thanks for hanging around with us, guys. I'll be back in a bit. I'd appreciate it. Oh, bloody hell, me legs. Been sucked deep vein thrombosis, man. I'll be back in a bit with some tea. Woo! Take care, everyone.
Da-da!
I'm hot, and you're not.
Bit too bit longer. I was planning. A bit longer. All together now. How's it going, tea drinkers? Aussie, hang on, Aussies. What time is it in Aussie land? I got attacked by a road kangaroo. Thank you, thank you. I got some bread. I'm hungry. Not quite sure how to eat this. Just tomato, salad and cheese on bread, but the bread's falling apart. I hope everyone else has a cup of tea. Right, it's a bit too early. Welcome along to the stick. You need to be like Red Eye Warrior, where he doesn't sleep at all, but he's always like hyper. This is the rest of our Lebanese bread. Red Eye Warrior's on drugs. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I think he's got that condition where he don't need sleep. I say condition. It's like a cheat. Oh no, my bread split. This would be good with some hummus or something. Right, I'm going to try. This would be good as a kebab bread, actually. I think the Germans have the best kebab bread, though. So quite a thick Turkish bread. The kebabs in the UK, I think, are Greek, so that's why we have them in the pita bread. Next time I go to a British kebab shop, I'm going to ask them. I do like a flatbread. Yeah. I could be Turkish if I had slightly darker skin. Good food. Amazing country. Where were you? Was it in Australia? Is there many? Has there been much immigration from Turkey to Australia? 'Cause that's the thing. In Germany, it was in Berlin in the 80s and 90s, I think. There was a lot of Turkish immigration. The UK, it was mostly Indian, Pakistani. That's why we have amazing curry. I don't think of India as Australia as if I was like Indian, Pakistani, Turkish or something, like if I was in another country and I was like, right, and you speak English, Australia, I'd go to Australia. I guess there's more work opportunities in Europe. Hello, Alex. No, we just I had to go to the shop to pick up some milk, and I bought a whole box of Yorkshire tea. I feel relaxed now. Yeah, prices are stupid in the UK though. So in Germany, I like the day-to-day culture that I've experienced. Like, simple stuff. Like, I mean, I've not been to Germany a lot, but just the whole sitting around. And, like, I notice there's more, like, casual things to do in Germany. Like, a lot of the German cities are very much like London in that there's always something happening. Just casual stuff. Like, loads of, like, random dance music or, like, events or cultural things or language exchanges. And in the UK, that's, like, big in London, but it's not in a lot of other places. And I find Germans are like, I mean, everyone's pretty friendly, to be honest, but I've, like, random Germans have conversations with me in the street. It doesn't really happen in the UK. I was doing some Switzerland's obviously not Germany, but I was doing some filming. And, like, teenagers were coming up to me and they're like, "Oh, you're an influencer?" I'm like, "No, not really." It was just really weird. I've never had, like, random teenagers come up to me, and they were being friendly. They weren't like, you know, that's never happened to me in the UK, and I've done quite a bit of filming in London. Brother's been to Germany on holiday. You went to... you want to go to Japan, yeah. I'd like to go to Japan. I think Japan's probably, like... If you were going to visit cities, like if you want to go on holiday to a city, I think Japan probably good. I've never been, but, like, I'm not normally a city person, but I'm thinking if you're doing the city thing, maybe Japan's good. I watch Yoshi Min's a Twitch streamer. She's, like, huge now. Took her, like... I think when I first saw her live stream, she was walking around Japan and she had, like, 10 viewers. And now I think she has thousands. It's amazing what... it's amazing what you can achieve being an attractive Japanese girl. She is good at what she does as well. But she walks around Japan. It looks really nice. Just, like... She's just live streaming, so you can kind of see what the streets are like. Yeah, that's why I watch. She does, like, other stuff, but I haven't seen her for ages now, actually. But when I did watch her, it's because I like seeing sort of candid streets stuff, if that makes sense.
P4PL.
Thank you, Caramoffle. Resubscribe for 2 months. I'll make sure you're on the list. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. Yeah, she's really good at what she does. Like, she has a lot of creeps, as you'd expect, but she deals with them really well. And I think Japan has better... Must have really good mobile, because I've tried doing mobile streaming in Germany and it didn't really work out very well. And in London, it's not worked out. Because we have, like, in London, there's weird areas where there's no mobile signal, even though you're in the centre of London. I have a suspicion that she's managed by a team, though. But she doesn't show them. It's really weird. You get a few streamers that are like that, where there's actually a full business behind them, but they present themselves as if they're just an individual. It's a whole media production thing. Get recognised at some things. But sort of sim racing or racetrack stuff. That's good. That's the nice thing is I'd rather not be recognised. The opposite to Game of Muscle, where there's literally no substance behind it all. Hang on. I'm not sure what you're implying. That there is substance behind this. Or there isn't. It's literally just Lebanese bread with some cheese and some tomato and salad. It's actually surprisingly nice, even though this bread is it's really basic. It's just probably just flour and water, to be honest. Some salt. Not even much salt. I really like simple bread. It's a shame if it was cooked on coals, that'd be great. Oh yeah, the amount of people. I'm the type of person that tends to just talk to people because I find it interesting. You know, you get a little snapshot of different people's life experiences. So I just like talking to people. And anytime that in the conversation it'll come up, they'll be like, well, what do you do? And I'm like, well, I make videos. And then they'll be like, what are the videos on? I'm like, well, it's kind of like racing simulators. They're like, what's that? So now I just say it's like gaming. I just make videos about game controllers. And then I move the conversation on swiftly. How many people work at Moser? Well, Moser, they were doing the camera stuff for years. You know, all the camera sliders and things, and electronic tripods and focus ring things. So they're pretty established from that because they were doing that for like 15, 20 years, I think. And then I don't know about the sim division, but it's all the same stuff. It's like our Simucube, isn't it? They were Granity devices, and they'd already been doing loads of, like for years, they'd been doing controllers and things. Let's have a look. I think the sim team for Moser, well, the in terms of, I don't know who's behind the team stuff. I'd imagine there's quite a few people because in terms of like the office people that deal with stuff, there's over 6 people, and that's just like the forward-facing English-speaking part of it. So that's bigger than a lot of the English-speaking teams for that one component. So I imagine they're pretty big. It's goods and technology, isn't it? Goods and technology. Right, here we go. They're almost like they're not. I don't think they're as big as like DJI or something, but let's have a look. Yeah, but they are really quick at getting stuff out. It's surprising. Yeah, I'm just looking on online. Yeah, so I'd imagine, but I think that might be including some other stuff. 201 and 500 employees, yeah. But it's crazy, isn't it? They're doing a good job though, I think. Like what's good now is I think over the last 2 or 3 years especially, they're actually, you know, there's that whole thing of like companies like, shall we say, being inspired by other companies' designs. I think they're sort of carving their own ground now. Would it be a good time to invest in? Well, sim racing is never an investment. Is it a good time? I'd stay away. Yeah, no, I don't think it would be a good time to invest in sim racing. Oh, you mean as a business? Not yet, Niels. No, I think DCS has some stuff. Well, I didn't even come up, show me. That'll be Twitch auto filter. No jokes. No jokes allowed. Oh, it's typing. It's typing. Yeah, just typing that string of text. That's illegal. That's modern censorship. Even if you're making a pro comment. Yeah. Welcome to modern censorship. I know. Well, because there's no humour allowed in the world. Oh, well. There you go. It's a good time to quit sim racing. You remember iRacing for ages used a G25, used a G25 desk mounted to test their cars. Oh, well, you can't say trans women are not women, even if you're saying beforehand that they are. Well, I guess it's because people spam that. But yeah, it's kind of ironic if because of the court thing. So you can't, ironically, you can't comment on the British court, which is the legal. You can't make a literal statement on the legal definition that the British court has gone with, whether or not you agree with it. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird to, yeah. Well, also like gambling and stuff, isn't it? And the promoting stuff to children, but it's got to fit into. It's what fits into the current capitalist framework. Yeah, maybe it's too broad. Right, feel much better after my cup of tea. We can go back to doing settings. You find other sims are boring. Doing all right, Pixel Therapy. It's all right. Yeah, we've just been fiddling with it, and then I've just got some milk, and we just did a recalibration. So we're going to see how that feels now. We were setting up the buttons. I needed that 20-minute break. I was going a bit mental, I think. Oh, that's better. Do you see those videos? There were some videos of like American talk shows, and they had like a trans woman, and they were having like an actual civil conversation. Like the host, you could tell that they didn't really understand stuff, but the host was like, "Oh, why have you decided to do this?" And the trans person's like, "Well, this is just how I was born. It just feels natural." And the host is like, "Oh, but surely you know it's harder for you to be this way." And the trans person's like, "Well, yeah, but it might be, but it's not my fault that society, developed Western cultures or various cultures make it hard for trans people." So, but the conversation, though it was a bit stupid and simple, was actually like a generally respectful conversation, right? Where you compare it to like conversations now, and it's just like, the whole thing's just turned into a ridiculous political thing, rather than right. How can humans accommodate each other as best possible? Yeah, good job explaining it. I don't even know what it was. It was some like 80s, 90s talk show. I think it's an 80s talk show in America. Just type in 80s talk show trans interview, and I'm sure it'll come up. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, the whole thing's been turned into a political thing and a way to rile people up, rather than a lot of it's a distraction at the expense of a minority of people. It's like the flat Earth argument, or like the pollution thing, isn't it? I mean, we said about this before, where they always have like some crazy mental anti-environmental person, and then they get some absolutely mental environmentalist, and then they interview them both, and they just want the drama. They don't want an actual conversation on what is needed to be done for the environment, or what we should be aware of. Those media companies get away with it though, don't they? Like, there really should be like a massive hatred towards newspapers. I think there is in some ways, but like towards media that's purposefully divisive. There should actually be like a real cultural backlash to that, and I think there is from some people, but there should be more than there is, given how much damage that type of media has done, and that type of media is obviously paid for and propped up by various interests. But it's all like obfuscated, isn't it? So it's very convenient. It's very hard to actually know who to blame directly, and it's much easier to just talk about what's being displayed in the media and whatever arguments are presented, rather than going, "Oh, hang on a minute, why are we having this specific conversation? Why are we all focused on this thing that might not be the most relevant thing to be focused on?" Look at these. Is this where Eden Project is? Crazy amount of coal mines. I don't think they have though, Jet. Yeah, I know what you're saying. In a sense, mainstream media has, but it's been replaced with. They've moved the money into bulge. They've moved the money into micro influencers and online influence. So it's still mainstream media. It's just different. It's the money's still being funneled into the same ends. That's like, you know, Facebook and Instagram and Twitch and Twitch. Well, maybe, probably Twitter. You know, so it's the money rather than the platform. Look at these coal mines. We're going to fly around here. We'll have a look at this. They're not coal, are they? This like lithium or something. What would be this? I mean, this looks like chalk, but you're not going to mine chalk from here, are you? What's mined in St Denis? Can someone Google it? In the past, you thought things like documentaries existed. I realise now almost everything has significant bias. Yeah, even the content itself might not necessarily be that biased, but the selection of the content that's then shown. So, even something that's really well filmed and actually genuinely unbiased, it's like someone's done a book or a documentary intending not to be biased and is probably not as unbiased as possible, but you can take that and then you can package it with other stuff to achieve a goal of biases. So even the artists that are trying the hardest not to be biased still get manipulated and used. Tricked. Well, everything's a propaganda tool, but the key would be, is something a propaganda tool towards benefit? Towards the benefit or betterment of stuff, or is it a propaganda tool towards someone's interest at the detriment to someone else? That's the key thing, isn't it? Because everything, all communication, all ideas, all videos, all promotion it all frames a narrative structure and framework of some degree, and the more that's consumed, the more it'll be propaganda. I guess the word propaganda probably implies. You can say positive. Propaganda doesn't have to be negative, does it? Is it No, what is this? Whitmore. What is this? We're going to fly around it. Is there a runway nearby? Oh, here we go. Barton Farm. We're in the UK. What country? It's the UK. It's like this rainy place. I really want like a really crap glider, you know, rather than this Cessna. Oh, sure. We'll go with the. We could try this this little one. A lot of aircraft have joysticks in them now rather than yokes. Yeah, that's really funny, Jet Red. I've seen that. Are you sure it's coal, Ozzy? Most of the coal in the UK is in the Midlands, and maybe they're old coal mines. Midlands and North, there's a lot of coal in the UK. There's in Devon and stuff. It's there's a lot of minerals and. Oh, let's go with the Robin. This is nice. I think this has a stick rather than a yoke. Oh, we'll just go with the Cessna that we were flying. Oh, we've got the microlight. Oh, we'll go with the Cessna because we were dialing in settings. If I can find it again, I've lost it. This flies nice. The Robin flies quite nice. When you've got wings under the aircraft is a little bit less stable, but it actually makes it more fun to fly. Here we go. In the UK, the Dennis UK mines extracted coal. The Gresford Colliery it's part of the North Wales coalfield and was known for deep coal mining. Yeah, but this is on top. So these are open cast mines. There's coal mines all over the UK. We'll have a look. Yeah, but Midlands has a lot of surface coal, so there's a lot of open pits. Like, but look at this. This is all. What are they doing? St. Denis steps. There's all these mountains. I mean, they're cutting away the mountains. It's not coal mines, I don't think. I mean, maybe it is. But it's just. I don't know. We're gonna have a look. We'll have a look. We'll have a look from air. This is crazy. This loading in like this with a matrix style loading. Taking its time. It's got to download the map. Oh, we go. Whee! It's crazy. Oh, here we go. The grass had to load every blade. So we've got the camera to look around. I think it's lithium that they've got a lot of in. Oh yeah, those buttons are not working. We need the outside look around button as well. I really want. Do you know what? I'm going to make this shoulder button the cycle. We're not done yet, guys. We ain't done yet. Hello, Blake. Beautiful. We need the dash cam because it's really handy for taking off. Oh man, my sandwich was well good with a cup of tea. I mean, honestly, I didn't have a cup of tea this morning because I ran out of milk, right? And I felt awful. I actually think I was in withdrawal. Like, I need tea. It's just so good. Like when you drink it, you're just like, oh, that's nice. It's not even the caffeine, because if I drink coffee, I'm like, oh, I feel, I'm like, ooh, like the caffeine in coffee or whatever it is in coffee makes me a bit like, ooh. Whereas tea, it's like, oh, that's nice. Do you know what I mean? It's like being sat on a bench in a rainy day, and you're like, oh, that's nice. A cup of tea is like, if you've done a long walk and you sit down and your legs are aching but you've sat down, that's what a cup of tea is like for your stomach. It's sitting down for your stomach. Cockpit. Did you see what China said about USA? They've been living beyond their means for decades. I wonder if this will bring... Oh, I don't know. Like, it's just... everything's a bit of a shit show, isn't it? Like, I do think the recent stuff now, though, is exposing how much, like, racism there has been towards China. And, like, how much people have, like... There's that meme of, like, oh, it's Chinese, or, like, Chinese factories. And it's like, well, do you guys not realise that the expertise and the skill that they have in China and the workmanship and, like... There's a weird sort of inherent, like, I think it is racism. It's like the whole sort of, oh yeah, we're saying with like India and stuff of like, oh yeah, we'll get clothing made there and not pay much and then just import it. And it's like, yeah, but hang on, they're doing really good work. Like, those workers are doing really good work. They should be paid more. Like, rather than business owners in the West skimming off the profits of the product and selling products and exploiting the cheap labour, the labour should be being paid more, and those workers that are actually producing the goods should receive that profit margin, not some business that's skimming off the top of it. So, you know, and things get very extremely complicated. But I definitely think there is a sort of arrogance in the West for sure. Well, I'm not sure. It's not like racism in that sense. It's more like cultural arrogance and unawareness. I think a lot of it isn't intentional. But you know what I mean? It's like from different people. Yeah, but then that's also inherently a bit racist, isn't it? That's the problem. Like it is fundamentally racist to be like, oh, it's okay for that group of people to labour really hard and be paid less. Oh, it could and it couldn't be. So you could say, oh, I'm a pure capitalist and they're willing to do the work, or that country is willing to have workers do the work, and it's not because I don't like them, it's just the market prices. And you could genuinely not be racist and believe that. But if you are a humanist, you would, and if you're categorically not being racist, you'd have to go, hang on a minute, there is kind of like but it's not really racism, is it? I'm not saying it's better, but it's exploitation of a group of people, but it's not necessarily because of their race. It's just exploitation's a better word, because I don't think it is motivated by race. It's motivated through exploitation. The end result is, like when you'll have had slavery, there would have been a lot of people that weren't actually racist, but they're like, oh, well, you know, I like getting the work done for me. It just happens to be this group of people. So, you know, and there would have been a proportion of people that genuinely were not racist, but they were like just going, oh, well, you know, this is how it is, and we're just getting, and you know, that's how it is. And then I'm sure when they discovered that, like, oh, actually, no, it is put into this. It's what racist people say. Well, I'm saying that I think. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you can divide it up into. I'm not saying one is better or worse than the other. I think both are terrible. Both are anti-humanist, but one is motivated directly, intentionally based off like a racial profiling specifically, and one, they're both probably racist, but one is intentionally racist and one is unintentionally racist. So it is, yeah, I think that's probably a better way of putting it. Right. Yeah, well, so that's the thing is as well, is the classes. That's what I'm sort of getting at. Is it's as much rooted in classism as it is racism. And it's quite likely that the promotion of racism is generated through that system of capital and classism. So because I think people, if someone doesn't know better, they're suspicious of things they don't know and understand. So if someone has like different, like if a white guy goes to a black village, they'll be like, well, what's going on? With, you know, so it's a white, what do they call it, like white ghost or something? Or, you know, like if you had different races mixing that they didn't know each other, never seen them before, they'll be like, oh, this is different. So, but that's, you know, that's one thing. But for like a lot of racism, I think it's actually promoted, isn't it? That's what creates it. It's like someone's capitally interested in educating people to be racist for their own interests. And I think some of the big business systems or corporate structures historically specifically do that. It doesn't really matter what you label it, though, does it? The point is you have people that are exploited, so you don't even need to use the words like, you don't even need to be saying racism, xenophobia. It's just exploitation. It's like that'll do. A group, or any people are exploited. There you go. you don't have to think of it through a lens of racism, and humans seem to be really good at exploiting each other and using power systems to find ways to exploit other people. It's what we're good at. Right. Cool. I want the dash view as a button to bind. Like a dash view toggle. We could create a custom camera. How do we save custom camera? Save custom camera 1. And then this can be load custom camera. Why do we start at 0? Okay. Load custom camera. That can be save custom camera. So I can get the camera in a position. And this can be load custom camera 2. Hang on. Why do we need to save? That's better as a key, isn't it? Save custom camera can be like shift. Oh, it's going to be the wrong device, obviously. Hang on. We can do that with the keyboard. But we can have load custom camera 1 as this. And this can be load custom camera 2. Even though it's 1 because we're starting at 0. One MTD I had, we went to the shops. Keyboard. Oh no, look. Housenveld's in the game. God, what an egotist. He has his name in every video game. You guys can't see it. Okay, he's got his name in my chat room and then he's invading the games. Bloody hell, what a giant ego. Imagine naming your company after yourself. What a sociopath. Keyboard, here we go. Right, load custom camera. Hang on. Save custom camera. Shift. Oh, bloody hell. Let's do control this. Ah, no. Control shift 1. Now, because this starts at 0, everything will be like off by 1 when I'm thinking about it. It doesn't even matter. Who cares? Right. So, now I can do this. We're going to move the camera. Oh, I don't have to move forwards and backwards, do I? Obviously. Of course I don't. Oh, here we go. But this is fine. So this can be custom camera 1 like this. That's good as a custom camera. So, control shift 1. What? The zoom doesn't... It's like Jaws. The zoom doesn't save. When you do that, the zoom, it doesn't save the zoom setting with the custom camera. What is this? It's moving the camera forward. It's pure Jaws cam. Why would it not? Why would it not save the... Okay, don't question it. Doesn't matter. We need to have a... We've got left and right, up and down. How can I do forwards and backwards with this? We don't need to tilt this up and down, do we? Because we can move that up and down. But that is quite nice to be able to look around. I could put this home. I know this is for this. Is for something else. What would? Oh, maybe I can bind it to one of these things. That's fuel mixture. Oh my goodness. See, on my other one, we have the translation. We only have translation up and down. I don't think we have left and right. Oh no, we do. We do. We have left and right, forwards and backwards. We don't have up and down. Why's that tilting up? I can't think what to bind forwards and backwards translation to. I can't remember what I bound these to. Oh, I know. I bound that to the walk, so I can put it on this. There we go. We'll see what it's bound to. This is a fun game. HOTAS. Warthog. Search by input. Move forwards. That's walk forward. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I can use this. Perfect. Yes. Button bind simulator, pretty much. Camera. Cockpit camera. What will it be called? Translate forwards, I guess. Translate camera. Camera slide? What? Translate cockpit view forwards. That's got to be right, isn't it? Translate means actually move. Probably not into a different language. I mean, to be honest, there we go. If you really like flight sims, you would set this up. You'd be like, oh, I'm setting it up today. You know, you'd set it up and you'd be happy, right? It'd just be how it is. If you're a flight simmer, this is all you do. It's your whole thing is just flight simming, right? The analog buttons on this are quite precise, which is nice. Yeah, that's a good view for landing, I think. Save that as custom camera 1. So, why? Why is that doing that? My nose in my place like I go into warp speed. Why is that doing that? Why is it keeping the zoom? That is really disturbing. It's like a virtual 3D. It's like 3D in 2D. What on earth? That's disturbing. When the mushrooms kick in before you go on a game of Muscle Airline. Okay. Why is it doing that? I don't even understand. I don't get it. Why would that change? Maybe I need to specifically change the zoom. No, because it's changing the field of view. That's what's weird. Like, it's not just zoom. It's actually zooming in and then increasing the field of view. Reset this. We're moving the camera forwards, and then we save that. Why on earth is this changing the field of view when I do that? And then when I click this, then it breaks it. I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on. No, they're not back. Hang on. Settings. Controls. Search by input. Low custom camera, so that's fine. Search by input. Reset cockpit view, that's fine. That just goes to cockpit view. Then this is on here. Move forwards and translate cockpit forwards and backwards, so that's fine as well. There must be some like weird field of view conflict that's happening, or maybe we just need to quit and load back in or something. There is this camera setting. Closed camera is positioned close to cockpit's board, allows for a good view of instruments. Cockpit free look mode, toggle, hold. Let's put that to 0 and see. Oh, there we go. That's zooming in, but it's not. That's just zooming in. Hang on, but now it's. This is wider field of view. That's zooming in the. Honestly, this makes no sense. I think what it is, it's a conflict between the field of view on that menu setting and then the field of view that the camera has. So if we just line up, if we match the zoom here, is that actually physically moving the camera, or is it just zooming that? This is honestly, this is like a puzzle game. Let's put this to like 50 and see what it looks like. That's not changing that. Oh, so this is cockpit, but then what's this view? That's the default camera. What's this view if I click in that? Why would there be a second? It doesn't make any sense why there'd be two views. Why are we sat so high as well? Hang on, so no, that's right. Is it changing to the landing view? So this is landing view, but then why is that changing to cockpit view when I've set that to change to? I've set this to change to custom camera 1. So explain that. I'm going to set this to custom camera 2. See what happens. Why is the field of view changing every camera? What? Every time I change camera, the field of view changes. Why? Why is... Oh, dear God. Why? This doesn't make sense. Cockpit camera. It's not mapped to multiple, it's something, it's just, it doesn't associate field of view with the camera. Take all the zoom off that. Maybe it's just a bug. We should probably quit out and go back in. Yeah, look, that's kept the field of view. Why does pushing that twice? Why does pushing that twice make it go to... These are working. Why is the joystick as well not line up? That's another thing. How do you fix that? It's not with all aircraft though, that's the thing. It's only some aircraft where it's bugged out where this doesn't line up. I mean, you could just turn it off, but why do some aircraft, like the flaps are lining up, it is one-to-one, you can see it's perfect on the external. Why would the external flaps always be perfect on all aircraft, but then on some it's not? Why is the aircraft tilting over? What's going on there? Okay, why does the aircraft... Oh, just the force feedback. Oh, that's weird. I can't even remember with the real plane. When the airspeed goes over the control, it will center it. In a real, like, that needs to be more sensitive. Problem is, to set this up, more like a real aircraft, I'd have to. You'd have to actually fly the real aircraft. Why is... Okay. The steering's alright with this. We were going to look at these coal mine things. I don't want this view's too zoomed out. This is peak gaming, guys. Yeah, it does look really nice. I don't get why that's so zoomed out. It is a giant shaft. Why does it jump forwards when I push that as well? I don't get that. I mean, that field of view, it's ridiculous field of view. What you really want is this field of view and the camera zoomed out like this. Oh my goodness. Now it's doing that. The cameras in this are drunk, guys. Drunk camera simulator. Oh, why is that not gone back to the zoom? Why? Why the zoom change? Maybe it's this zoom. Maybe it's that zoom binding. Maybe that's messing it up. That could be it because it's got a. I think we might have. We might have this puzzle. We've come a long way. Yeah, I've done it. I did a lot to help to get this to where it is. It was all me. It was all me. All the hard work I did. Basically. Go me. I reckon it's this zoom messing it up. Oh, that's good because it doesn't even it's not showing the input. Ah, it doesn't work. Right, we'll do camera. I need another cup of tea, guys. Camera, cockpit camera, zoom axis. There we go. I think that's what's breaking it. No. Right, let's do this and let's save this. No, so that's the default camera. Oh, there you go. Has it fixed it? No. Why is that? That's mostly fixed it, I think. Ah! That might have been mostly there. Now this camera's making me motion sick because I need it to be either slower or faster. Is that considered a free look? Oh yeah. Do you know what? Like a pop-over window that you could edit whilst doing stuff would be nice, but well, probably too much to ask. Right. So that still makes me a bit motion sick. I could really do with like a camera that just goes straight over. Like snaps to it, but probably too much to ask, isn't it? Why is this not working? Oh. Set with the helicopter. Helicopter! Fuel mix. I do have a head tracker, but I don't like them. They make me motion sick. So have we got any plane pilots in here? When you turn, I can't remember if you turn and you unwind. That's right, it'll keep going and then you have to unwind it back out. That makes sense. Yeah, that's working, that's right. It'll keep going, there we go. Yeah, that's fine. Because even though you've put the control surfaces straight, you initiated the turn. And so it wants to keep going until you pull it out of it. So that's actually pretty good. That's actually quite nice to what I remember. I quite like having the G-force effect on this, which I turned off. I might put it back on. But this actually feels pretty good. We could try a faster aircraft actually, that'd be interesting. We're going to fly over these coal mines, or these mines. I'm not even sure if they're coal mines, but Trim's working. Yeah, I think if you're a flight sim, proper flight sim nut, I think you'll absolutely love this. So when you're flying a real plane, you can, the engine cowling, or like just above it, you can tell if you're flying at a horizon. Obviously use the instruments, but it's quite a nice reference. The Simon engine cowling. I feel like the cockpit camera is too zoomed in though. If that is one which is too zoomed in. I know, it's not zoomed in enough, but it's too far forwards. Oh, you can't change the... you want, because you don't want the horizontal, you want the... what's the forwards and back, like the translation? You want that further forwards. You can change the height and the horizontal. Is horizontal... hang on. Is horizontal up and down or forwards and backwards? No, it's left and right. It's horizontal. Obviously. Well, that's probably better. Oh, there you go. It's weird because this is zooming in and out, but it's not changing the field of view. Whereas this, that's moving, but it's changing the field of view. There's zoom in and out, and then there's FOV. Normally you'd think of zoom as the FOV. This game will cook your brain, guys. Right, that'll do, that'll do. Where are we flying to? Yeah, VR headset kind of fixes all these problems. I'm going to land somewhere. Can you pull the gear up on this? No. We have gear lights though. Look at this sunset. This is a real time. Let's do a stall and see what happens here. Huh. Too bad. What did spoiler Buffett do? Oh, okay. Yeah, we get good frame rate from this. We're just going to check out this coal mine. Yeah, with the 5080, well, with 5090, but you'd expect it, wouldn't you? We're using the frame gen as well. It's probably more than that because it's basically just hit. Because I only had I had a 3080 Ti, so it'll be more because we've put the graphics on really high. I mean, it is pretty mental. Like, so how much would it cost to get a PC? It's like 4,500 for a PC with a 5090, and then you're talking like another 1,000. So 6,000. Well, let's say £7,000 pre-built and everything to get this experience. It's pretty crazy. Like, that's a lot of money, but this is insane. Like, do you know what I mean? This is an insane simulator experience. Especially got a VR headset, add another £1,000. Just keep adding money to it and you'll have a good time. There you go. Well, you know, it's better than spending it on cars and stuff, I'd say. There we go. Look at these mines, are crazy. I mean, on the grand scheme of things, things. Because you have to keep in mind, this is like absolutely the best you can get. like there's nothing better than this in existence. It's kind of what's surprising with Microsoft Flight Sim is that it's not a subscription at all. She says no. Thank you. Can we get a ban on this Niels guy? Right, we need to find an airport to land at. I mean, if I was like 15 playing this as well, I'd have had an aneurysm. The other thing is, with some stuff, like flight sims and things, and driving sims, for me, I do think driving a real car, flying a real plane is incredible. Like, it is actually mind-blowing, but it's also quite overwhelming. Like flying, it's a lot to take in, and it's quite nice just doing it in a simulator, and it's convenient, and you get like a degree of the experience, you know, for such a lot cheaper. It's not the same thing, obviously, but you get like a surprising amount of the degree of what the real experience is. I'd say they're different things, but the amount, what you can get from flight sims is surprisingly good, even as its own thing, and then the convenience side of it is you know, hard to discount, really, you know, because it's such a pain in the arse if you want to do flying. You want to fly a plane like this, right? So you're gonna have to drive to a local. Well, you're gonna have to phone up and find where they have discovery flights, or you've got a pilot's license, all that kind of stuff. You're then gonna have to check the weather. You're then gonna have to, you know, all the stuff of getting to the airport, getting the plane out, do a walkthrough, check all the stuff. Get in the plane, start it up. I mean, I guess if you're doing it, you like that process, like car ownership. You know, you might like that process, in which case it's all great. But do you know, there's so much. Besides, if your goal is flying, the act of the actual part of the flying bit, rather than all the other stuff, is such. Unless you're like a commercial pilot and that's your daily routine, that's the thing. It's difficult it's surprising how, yeah, there's some things you'll never be able to simulate, like surfing or skiing. Well, not simulate anytime soon, but with stuff like racing sims and flight sims, you can do such a good job of simulation that it fills in the gaps for then, and then occasionally you might be like, all right, I'm going to do a one-off flight. You know, the weather's good, there's an opportunity, fine. And yeah, like two between 150 and 300 pounds for like an hour. I mean, it is worth doing, like a discovery flight. It's it's like going skiing once. Like there's a whole bunch of stuff that I think is totally worth doing once at least. Like I think skydiving would be fun to do once, because how many times do you need to do something to experience the essence of it, to have a memory of it, just out of the interest of it? There's a lot of stuff where you don't have to be like a pro or professional to be able to really enjoy it. I do think with the flying, it's the kind of thing that takes up a lot of time though if you did it properly, because it's definitely the... I think a large part of real world flying is that like learning all the weather systems, all the weather and stuff, and then if you were out regularly, like it was your job, and you're regularly doing stuff. But that's a different type of flying, isn't it? Really. So, and the only people doing that are people that do it full time. I have noticed this does tend to have like a central point. I think it might be the force feedback from the game. It's very subtle, but the force feedback tends to want to centre. A bit more engine vibration would probably hide that. Yeah, well that's it, Jason Murphy. The best thing is if you do like if you pay like good money for like a one-off flight, they normally have the planes ready to go, so you just turn up at the airport and that's it, off you go flying, so you don't have to do all the prep and everything. Is it worth it? I would go for the joystick for most people. But if you're a flight simmer and you fly with a yoke, then I mean, this is probably the best value yoke you can get. And it's quite similar to what I remember of using a real flying this aircraft in real life. And it does allow you to sort of just relax and you know. So it's hard to say. It's hard to say if something's worth it for people, you know. Like the force feedback joystick, for me, it wouldn't be worth it for the vast majority of people. But for me, as someone that I absolutely love force feedback, like to me, it connects me to the games. Like without force feedback, it's like not having colour or something, right? Because it's my connection to the game. It's what makes it feel realistic. So playing a flight sim to me without force feedback is utterly uncompelling. But so for me, I mean, I bought that Brunner joystick for like 1,200, and I didn't use it a lot. I mean, I probably got like 200 hours on it. So bad value for money, but I really, really enjoyed it. So, but not everyone is mental about force feedback. That's why I mean the Moser joystick I think is better. Like that's for most people it would make more sense to buy the joystick rather than the yoke. Yeah. I wonder what happens if I use the joystick at the same time as the yoke. Yeah, you can trim this. So we've got a button. It's got hardware trim. So you can, you have to have centering spring on for some reason, but you can then use hardware trim and it'll nosedive to the ground. So it's moving it back. So we don't need to have trim in the game. We had it all trimmed, and now, mate, look what you made us do. And you can set the speed of the hardware trim. The only thing is, it can be a bit slow to respond to the hardware trim. Like, you can push it, and sometimes it doesn't respond straight away. It's exactly the same as the joystick's a bit like that. Yeah, hardware trim's not... Like, if you do a lot of flying... So that's something that I think people that don't do flying wouldn't even be aware of. Like, the whole trimming a light aircraft like this is a lot of the flying. It'd be like... hold on to the yoke, have it all leveled out a bit, and then move the trim wheel using the pressure on the yoke to feel where it's trimmed. But there's something with the damping or something with this where it's not quite as sensitive in the force feedback in terms of like, it responds nice. This is nice, like this response here, but it's got quite a bit of stiction to it. which isn't unrealistic. A real Cessna Yoke feels effing terrible. So it's still better than a real Yoke, but from a pure sort of gaming perspective of absolute precision and feeling force feedback sooner, it could probably do with being a little bit more sensitive in that regard. Because you tend to, once you've got everything trimmed, you're more actually pulling and pushing as if it were like a load cell rather than you moving it. Like the actual perception is one of force rather than movement. And yeah, it's just a little bit off there, but it's all right. Yeah, the trimming in a helicopter is amazing. No, I'm pointing out like the, I'm just pointing out the stuff. Also, for some reason, maybe there's no turbulence today. Maybe today's like the best flying weather at the moment. But the turbulence is really low. I don't know why the engine vibration is. If I the thing is, the engine vibration on this is too canned, and it feels like we should have the frequency of the engine vibration needs to be changed because it's like it's clipping. And you can use vibration to hide some aspects of the feel. I don't know why this. Yeah, it's not ideal. I like using this G-force effect. Well, I've got to put my I have to put my force feedback wheel back on this rig. I might put the other Moser, the newer, the stronger Moser on. Nicely, this takes the same power supply as the Moser R12. Yeah, we could try one of the old passenger planes. If you do long flights, though, a Yoke like this is fantastic. And you fly like was it 747s had the Yoke still, I think. Oh, this is the bridge into Cornwall, I think. Yeah, no, Luke. No, I plugged it in and there was a big spark. But it still worked. I forget to do that. Yeah, you need to make sure you want to make sure the power supply is not charged up. I thought I broke it, but it was fine. It's more exciting when you plug things in the spark. The joystick's the same. It was a pshk. Oh. I think it's designed to take it. The only the problem with that is that the sparks like that will wear the pins out eventually, which is probably not good for it either. But yeah, pretty funny. Might move my pedals further back. I don't want to move though. Oh, thanks for subscribing. For some reason, all feels very nice and solid though, which is good. Ugh. Oh, there we go. move your rudder pedals. Yeah, normally this yoke's pretty high because I don't want to. This is set up perfect for my wheel. Yeah, this feels great though. This is nice, sunset flight. I can see if you're an older gamer as well, and you know you're not really into driving, you just want a nice immersive experience. This is fantastic. Was I think how much? I don't want it to spark again. Think how much like those experiences cost. Like go and go karting or doing a general experience. That's like £60 or £70. Or going out now. I'm just justifying the price, guys. Use my affiliate link and waste money today. We're flying towards Exeter. I think we can land at Exeter Airport. We'll check how much fuel we've got. We'll take the joystick off. There we go. Where's the fuel? I don't know where the fuel gauge is. Oh shit! Normally it's like in the middle. Fuel. Oh, there we go. Oil temperature. Whoops. 25. I don't know what that means. It's fine. Thanks for subscribing, Mr. Ducks. Appreciate it. What I could really do with is having my other sim rig be a flight sim rig with this on it, but then I'd really want to use the 5090. We can't. You can't have like a really long cable, and then also you'd have the USB cable. 150 an hour. Fair play to him though, if he can get people to pay it. Like this is really lame and nerdy, but I like this. It's so sad. It's so sad. We're just floating along, looking at the countryside. What is wrong with me? Like, this is just pleasant. It's like walking, but in a plane. God, I'm a loser. Yeah, it's weird though, isn't it? Like, why is this? This is like it's like Train Sim, which I watched. Followed Paul Smith, Smileable. He plays Train Sim. I put him on. He plays Train Sim, so I don't have to. But like, it's sad. Obviously, anything. If you enjoy anything, it's fine. But objectively speaking, this shouldn't work, right? I'm not doing much. It's like you might as well just load up Google Maps and scroll, which is something I do sometimes. So, look at this. I've been down that road in real life. It's the bridge that connects Devon. This is basically Devon now, and it's Cornwall over that bridge. This is nice, this lighting as well. I think it should be a bit darker, but I think the game's compensated. Yeah, the force feedback just connects you to the game. You know, the force feedback makes you feel like it's actually a thing that you're in. Without the force feedback, it's nice, but it's not real. Like, force feedback makes it tangible. Those are the moors over there. What are they called? What's the national park? Downs? No, Kent Downs is Kent. What are they called? The world's first train line is over there somewhere. What's it called? The Devon Hills. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? Oh yeah, I've got a butt kicker. Does it work with the flight sim? I don't have a butt kicker, but I've got tactile transducers. Does Sim Hub work with flight sim? I'll have to set that up. There's definitely like a weird centre dead zone to the force feedback in this. Or, like, there's definitely a zone where it centres. Which is one of the downsides of it not being a direct drive wheel. And it kind of falls into it. So you could... Dartmoor, that's it. Dartmoor. Yeah, so there's definitely like a force feedback dead zone. It's got the same problem that a G25 and T300 and stuff has, because obviously there's a central point. It's got a motor that's it's not exactly direct drive. So, and that it could have a smoother fall off for that point, but that's a software thing that they could address. Because what you tend to find is it's fine, and then a bit of turbulence. With more turbulence, you wouldn't notice it because you've been doing more of this. Oh, SimHub's got... Okay, yeah, I haven't updated my SimHub for yonks. It's so nice being able to fly with your fingertips, though. Like, this is what you do is send a real plane. Once you've got it all trimmed out and there's not crazy turbulence, you can just literally fly with like a mil of input. And it's great. The joysticks are really handy, actually. They could have done with putting one of them on the AB9 stick, and the trigger as well. Yeah, so they could probably do with doing a different stick on the AB9, which has the joysticks on it. Let's turn. I think probably need to turn left a bit more. We're flying towards Exeter. I think that's in front of us. Do you know the guy? We met the guy Sebastian, I think it is, who programmed SimHub. Really nice guy. I need a cup of tea. This is so good. We need to try this in VR, and I'll have a mental breakdown. If this works in VR with this, I won't be able to take it. Yeah, we'll do it. We're going full nerd. No, it's not next time. We're still going. It's only 8:30. I'm having a good time flying my ship plane. What we need as well is like the AI air traffic control. What's it called? There's that program. We're at 6,000 foot, we're a bit higher. Yeah, the AI air traffic control would be good. And then you can have realistic voices and stuff, which is really nice. That's a big one for immersion. Kowalski, yeah, no, I was thinking the problem is, so the other rig has a 3080 Ti, which actually isn't too bad for flight sim if we're playing at 2560 by 1440. But this rig is all set up for filming and everything, so it's actually really convenient. Like, putting stuff on this rig is just easier for filming and live streaming. Like that camera that you're looking at my stupid face on, this rear camera, the pedal camera. What we could really do with is a simpler way of being able to take the wheel or this off here, because then everything else comes off quickly. Yeah, streaming makes... We've got it done pretty well. Like, I mean, we've got the keyboard on here. We've got the audio on the left, and this Roland Bridgecast is really, really good. It's smaller than the Go XLR, and it's powered USB to both computers, so it's a lot less complicated. We seem to be flying a bit slow. Maybe our fuel mixture is... We're only going at 80. I guess we're flying up still. We're not exactly flying level. Did I put my flaps? No, my flaps are at 0. Let's set the trim of the aircraft. How do you set this to 0? There we go. Aussie, you need to have your second sim rig set up exactly like streaming rig, but have each for flight and racing. Double it up, yeah. Yeah, the second, you can see it behind us as the steering wheel. It was set up. I set the second rig up for console gaming, primarily, and I bought a PS5 and I got a capture card in the other computer. We got it all set up, and then we never used it for console. Like, just the console games were terrible. Gran Turismo is just awful. I can't bring myself to play it. It's worse than iRacing. So it's a total disaster. And also it's the logistics of live streaming and filming and everything else. Like, in your mind you'll be like, oh, I'll have 2 rigs, I'll set them up and it'll all be like this. And then the reality is it's actually not more convenient having 2 rigs. Here we go, we're heading off to Exeter here. These joysticks are fantastic. This is actually where I'd like to live down there. It's this is really nice area to live. Like, there's all these like rivers and like nice areas, but it's very expensive. Probably nicest place in the UK actually. Quite warm. Not too far from Exeter. Not too far from Cornwall. Great waves, like an hour on the boat, or like if you could even go up the river and stuff. Yeah, probably the nicest place in the UK. Well, maybe like Scotland and Wales, but it's too cold. Nicest warm place in the UK is Cornwall and the edge of Devon. Look at that. This is like maxed out graphics as well. I think we've got it on pretty high. These streetlights look cool. Can't see any cars though. I think I might have turned the car setting down. Maybe you have to be lower to see the cars. They've not scaled that too well on Microsoft Flight. So we've got little flies coming in here. Yeah, the problem is, Shady Sim, is so the capture card, you can only have one thing going into it. That's HDMI, 4K 120 HDMI cable. If it's over 2.4, if it's over 3 meters, basically you get issues. Especially if it's a HDMI going through a capture card. So yeah, basically there's a whole load of issues with higher frequency cables and capture cards. And I don't know what distance we could do from a DisplayPort cable though to the other rig, but then you have the problem of all the USB. Yeah, also HDMI cables. You can get isolated ones. Yeah, you can get optical cables, but they don't do They're not. They don't work both ways. So you can't do. Also, they're bloody expensive. They're like £200 each, but they don't do. They're not unidirectional. No, they are unidirectional, not omni. No, hang on. Does uni mean both? Omni is one, right? Omnivore. No, omni means both. Uni. Yeah, no, but they don't call them bi-directional. They call them omni or uni-directional, because bi-directional would be logical and make sense, but they don't call it that. Yeah, omni means all, hence omnivore. So the optical cables are unidirectional. This looks superb. So when you use G-Sync, the frame rate that the monitor communicates with the graphics card to tell the graphics card what the frame rate the monitor's run at, the PCB on the monitor. So the variable refresh rate. But yeah, if you're not using G-Sync, it's fine. That's the only thing where you really need it. I mean, we have a 3080 Ti in the other system, and to be honest, ultimately, you get to a point where you've just got too many USB devices plugged into a computer. So a flight sim rig, plus driving sim, plus all the streaming stuff, you probably are better off just having a separate computer. Well, you assumed wrong, Simon, or you fool. You idiot. No, I know I went through all this, and then there's... I tell you what's stupid. Online... online there's loads of... people going, oh, this display port to HDMI supports G-Sync. It's like, it doesn't. It's physically impossible. And it's on the marketing, and you'll get YouTubers that have just repeated it, and YouTubers that have tried it.
The car is out of control.
Strudel, thanks for following. They've tried it, but they don't realise they didn't actually have G-Sync on. They just had a high frame rate. But then they've done videos going, it works. It's like, no. And I ended up spending I think I spent over £200 on cables when I first got this triple screen set up, and tested everything side by side and worked it all out. It's I don't know, it'll probably sound it. It's the default one in the game, Mr. Strudel. Welcome along. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. It's 5090 4090. Yeah, it totally is 4090 performance, honest. It's not quite. It'll be more like a 4080 Ti type performance. Flying across the Atlantic in this, you are talking that's going to take like 20 hours. It'll take like a day. Yeah, Dartmoor's. I've walked around here a lot. Jogged most of the coastline and walked most of the coastline around it, which is nice. There's a lot of fishing stuff down here. Yeah, people have. They normally fly over the North Pole, though, I think. You don't really want to crash land in the Atlantic. It's not much nice, you know. I guess you could mayday and then try to crash land near a plane, near a boat. Every Christmas they do like a swim in the sea down here. Just where my nose cone's pointing at. What's funny is, so underneath my nose cone here is like it's expensive housing, right? The sort of posh side. And then on the left-hand side of the river, it's like the cheaper side. But if you live on the right-hand side of the river, all you can see is the cheap stuff. If you live on the cheap side, all you can see is the nice houses. So which side is better to live on? In the nice house looking at the poverty houses. It's like what's that place? Porto. Like one side of the river's a bit crummy and one side's like all like the fancy, you know, all the fancy buildings. But you'd be better off living on the crummy side, looking at, you get a really nice view. That's good. See, so this is exactly what it's like in real life. You get these fish processing. You can walk all along down what's just coming out through the window. Some like nice restaurants and things down there. And you've got the train line down here. That goes right. Also, it's an Audi, not a Lidl's. just below us there. Sadly, it's an Audi. This is cool. This is spot on. They've updated this since we last played this. This is a really famous train line that goes along the coast. Hello, Bob Windy. Yeah, this is all nice. They've updated it. Sadly, the waves aren't surfing particularly good for surfing around here. They're too abrupt. Yeah, Sim Update 2 is in beta. I'm not sure when it actually rolls out, but I'm looking forward to it. This is fantastic though. This definitely looks a lot better. Like this terrain here is a lot better than it used to be. Oh, it's some really expensive houses on these hillsides. Also, you can see the height map data is a lot better now than it used to be. Because as I said, I've walked all over this and it's not flat. It ain't flat. Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, even this is so the train line goes into the hillside there, and you can walk along that beach. And it's got enough resolution. And these are auto-gen houses. This is not photogrammetry. Yeah, I don't live down here. It's actually cheaper here than closer to London. Yeah, it's nice to walk along here though. This path all the way along here. So that was Dawlish back then. Then this goes to like on the way to Exeter. There's a lifeboat thing over here. There's a bit too many trees on the Dawlish Warren. Bit too many trees there, but yeah, this is all spot on. It's like a train yard there. Little go-kart track. Yeah, this is improved. This is just aerial photo and auto-gen, but it's captured most of it. There's normally like a bit of a fairground stuff there. Too many trees. There's a golf course on the other side of that. You can't really see it, but yeah, it's pretty good. This is more than good enough, really. Exeter Airport's over there to our right. We'll fly towards Exeter along the train line. It does, yeah. Actually, we were flying over the north last time we did a long flight, and when Flight Sim 2020 first came out, and it's actually really nice. And they had photogrammetry of a lot of the towns. Power, going a bit slow here. This is actually quite a long distance. I was wondering why I was so tight. I walked all the way from Exeter all the way out along the coast. This actually goes on for it's actually quite a long walk. Didn't realise. Oh well. Is there any point? Not really. I mean, what do you mean? Like you can do it just more immersive. It's not like there's any competitive flight. It's not like driving sims where it really is terrible without it. Like, but I mean, for me, I find it a lot more fun flying with the Yoke with force feedback. Like, I'd find this a bit boring without force feedback Yoke. It's a lot easier to just fly relaxed with the Yoke, to be honest. It's more relaxing than the joystick. But I would, as I was saying earlier, you're better off with the joystick, to be honest, if you're just for convenience and simplicity. Look at this. Exeter's buzzing. Yeah, well, I definitely need to try this in VR. DLSS doesn't work in VR though, does it? Or if it does, it probably looks terrible. I mean, DLAA. Well, we didn't put our lights on. Oh, that's the cockpit light. Oh no! Nightclub. Nightclub mode. It's a toggle switch. Well, who doesn't like a good rave? Yeah, I mean, this sort of view now, this looks basically how it does in real life if you fly over this. Cessna pilots are some of the most... they love a techno rave. You need to swap DLS... Oh, yeah, I don't know if we have, but we can do, yeah. Good idea. Whoops. Did we have the cockpit light off before? Oh, we did. It wasn't that dark. Why does it do this? Because it's not. We've got it set to a toggle when it's not a toggle. That's pretty funny. It's got dark pretty quick, hasn't it? It's nice and cosy in our little plane. We need to be going to the airport, which is over to the right. Somewhere over here. So this is Exeter. Yeah, preset K is the one that's everyone's recommended. I'm not sure what we got on here. Oh, here's the airport. We were already next to it. I didn't realise it was that close. Right, let's land. Oh, that's good. Got a vibration for flaps. Full flaps, why not? I don't think you normally land with absolute full flaps. Beautiful. I see the engine vibration is nice for low speed, but at high speed it's a bit weird. We're just going to land this way around. I don't know which way the wind's blowing. Any way the wind blows. Look at the roads, that looks cool. I mean, it's pretty amazing. On such a budget system that it can look so good, you know, with such budget equipment. Why are the Pappies all still... I guess this is not, this is like a passenger jet airport. Pappies are all yellow still. This has a very gradual glide slope into this airport. Oh, there we go. Why are we... Is it windy? We're coming in at a bit of an angle. It must be a bit windy. Oh, a bit slow. Budget GPU 5090. Why are we coming in sideways? Must be well windy. I guess at Goodwood it was 15 knots, but it's like a really consistent wind. This is crazy though. It's like we are definitely. I'm not giving it rudder, no, unless we trimmed the rudder or something. The trim's all right. Ah, it's just windy. Touch it down here. We'll glide it in. Ah, beautiful. We didn't need much of the runway, did we? A mile and a half of runway and we land on 5 meters of it. Oh, hang on, is this light working? Ah, there we go. Oh, we could have had that. That looks awesome. It's the wrong way around. Nav light. Oh well. Turn that off. Dude, texture looks amazing for the road. This airport is it's for this area. It's probably one of the bigger airports for like all the international flights that land here. I think this is the biggest airport for, well, it's Devon and Cornwall, and I guess Manchester would be the next airport. No, Wellington, we just fiddled with some camera settings, and I think it was a conflict between the button zoom, but also saving a camera and then the menu. Yeah, what airport's bigger than... What's the nearest airport to Exeter Airport that's a big airport? Bristol and Cardiff. That's pretty... That's a good, like, hour away, isn't it? By car. I know Bristol's not that far. Bristol's like 40 minutes on the train, or 30 minutes on the train. Bristol Temple Meads. This feels nice though. The vibration for the floor. I'm gonna get a cup of tea. We do another flight, guys. That should be spectacular in VR. Budget motion actuator system. In terms of, there aren't really any good super budget motion actuators. I would just go tactile transducers, and then if you got, and then save up for a. Well, that's cool. You can see the cars through the trees in the distance. That's really quite immersive. I'd save up for like a Sigma Integrale type solution or something. I don't know where I'm going now. I'm just following the green dots. It's going to take us back to runway. I think this goes to a little storage shed. The shaft is quite thin, but it's pretty solid. You're only pushing and rolling though. You're not really tugging on it, so got to stop there. We're going to go back across the runway here. Are we back on the runway? I think we are. We're back on the runway. Why are we back on the runway? Let's go to the end and go left. So there's no passenger jets landing. Yeah, well, sometimes, you know, you just have to make do with the shaft that you've got. You know what? I've never played Flight Sim at night. They might be all right. Those other systems might be all right, but if you're spending 3,000, so Sigma Integrale is only like 4,000 for triple DK2 or something, and their stuff's like top notch. It might be a little bit more than that actually, but their stuff is used in like mental display rigs and things. So. Well, what are these lights on sticks? That seems dangerous. What do the blue lights mean? They look cool though, these lights on sticks. What's my first impressions? Oh, look at the wind. Hang on. Oh yeah, no, that's right. That's right. 15 knots of wind, so that's why we were coming in at such an angle. It's 5 knots per line on the windsock, unless I've got it wrong. I think it is. Yeah, no, it's really good for what it is, and for the pricing of it. It's not cheap, but for what it is, it's really good. Feels great. Not perfect, but really good. I think most people that buy one would be happy with it, but only if they use my affiliate link. Okay, there you go. DK2. Yeah, so the DK2 system. That is really, really good. I've messed around with it a little bit, and really, really nice, and silent basically as well, which is cool. Most of them are now actually. They're an American company, so you'll have to pay tariffs on it. The whole tariff thing's so stupid. I know some really nice people that American companies, and it's going to be like a right dick for them. There's because in the sim space. In the sim space, there's a lot of people, in Europe, internationally. As DK2 sold out, it's really good. But yeah, the cubic systems is nice as well. D-Box cubic systems. The main a big thing is the support, and I can tell you that like D-Box know what they're doing, but D-Box's focus is mostly like entertainments, and like they did a lot of cinema stuff really early on, and plug and play. D-Box does a really good plug and play solution. The guys at Sigma are like mental, but they're very mental into car stuff in particular. So they're really particular about stuff that's particularly pertinent to racing sims. So, yeah. I don't know why I'm turning the... you steer with your feet, but I don't know why I'm turning the wheel. It's like a force of habit. I'm like, turn. I'm going over here. I don't even know what is over here. I'm just enjoying the... It feels like a horror game, actually. It's not. It's called Sigma DK2. Sigma Integrale is the company name, but they are really good. There we go. Oh, let's see if this off switch works. No. With our fuel pump. That's definitely doing something. That's the battery. When I turn it on, you can hear. And then when I turn it off, Maybe it's not bound in this plane. Oh, there we go. Ah, there we go. The engine. Ah, that makes sense. So the engine is it takes some power from the engine. Huh. They've done a really good job with the sound on this. Listen to the... See, the audio is mental in this game. I don't think driving sims have the degree of audio that flight sim has. Bloody windy. Oh, those are the strobes. No? That's the beacon. Do you have to put the beacon on at night? Is that normal? Sounds like a horror film. Awesome. I'm going to make a cup of tea. We'll do another flight, guys. Maybe in daytime, otherwise I'll fall asleep. We need to set up... Sim Hub for the tactile transducers. And the beacon indicates running engine. Okay. What the strobes are for landing, right? Or do you have the strobe? Oh, I don't know. I need to get like a flight manual book and read it. It'll be interesting. A nice paperback aeroplane manual, a lot of stuff like that in paperback. I'm a simple person. Something's appealing about having informational booklets. Camera. See, that'd be nice for racing sims. Like, I think Swolio's book's good for like a single book that's got a lot of stuff about racing line driving and stuff. It's informative, but I think a sim racing informative book, but it's more presented through like graphics more, and nice graphics, like not just functional graphics, but what's that? You know that book? What's it called? It's called like The Book. It's like £100, and it's basically just like a lot of posters, infographics, basically. It's kind of like a novelty book. That sort of format, I think it's just it's just not as a thing of art. It's nice. Obviously very easy to produce, so great idea. Another great idea by me that will never be executed on because I don't have time for it. 4D studios. Are we not allowed to mention Chinese wholesale sites? Your comment was... Oh, you can do a link. If you put a link, it removed it. Just type the name of it. Just type the name, but not a link. I have quite aggressive filtering on because we had like scammers and stuff spamming bots and things, and we haven't had any bots since we've done this, so it's annoying. But well, that's weird. Let me see. Did you post it on Twitch or YouTube? Well, yeah, it's not even come up in my chat. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Yeah, that's it. That's probably YouTube being YouTube. That's not me. That's not even my bots. That's just YouTube. It's YouTube being YouTube. Just say the name. Just type the name of it. Dear, that's pretty funny. External cam. Let's do this before we make a cup of tea so I don't forget. We need to like rotate. External view. Rotate. What's it? External view zoom axis. We want roll. We want roll. Yaw. Here we go. External view. What's yaw? That's left and right. So that'll be this. Ah, this thing. Yeah, that's right. Pitch would be that. And then, I mean, a zoom would be nice, but we've had problems with that. What else? We toggle external view focus. What's that? Reset external view. Could do that on this. What do you want? Pitch and yaw? That'd be fine, right? I wonder if this will break. Let's try this. Oh dear. Might as well set that to zoom in and out. It seems to work. Yeah, we'll set that to zoom in and out. Simon Roud, I tell you what, I rate these Thrustmaster Cougar MFDs really good quality. Good once they're set up. Good as MFDs. Button box for flight or racing. And if you did the internal USB... They're old. They're the old ones, aren't they? But they work really well. They've had the same design since the Hotas Warthog came out. I think I'm using the Hotas Warthog thruster still. Right, let's do this on Zoom. Oh, that's pretty good. You got two of them. Do they have they just have a space in the middle? I'm surprised that more companies haven't done that whole thing with like a button arrangement around the edge and then an LCD screen in the middle, because you can get like commodity 5-inch screens now for like £30. So that and then just buttons, a company could sell for like £100 and it would be awesome, because you could just have a button at the top that cycles through the LCD screens and they all point to the buttons at the edge, and the buttons at the edge will change as well, and then you could have anything and it'd be like, that'd be really good as a button box. Another way of doing like the Steam Deck thing, but you also having a screen that can be used for a whole bunch of stuff. So it's weird that some stuff is just like really obvious products that I think would sell really well. It's surprising that companies haven't done them. I could tell Moser they'll make it. If you tell Moser something, they'll make it within 6 months. Two with space. You can get 2 screens to fit. Oh yeah, you can just get screens for it yourself. Yeah. China. I really want to visit China. China. I've never been to Asia at all. I'd really like to go to like Vietnam. I'd particularly like to go to Vietnam and Singapore. I'd like to visit briefly, but I don't like the idea of Singapore. But it'd be nice to see. There's some historic stuff in China that'd be amazing. Yeah, China. China. Oh dear. Zoom. I know. Exactly, Simon. Singapore. I know. That's it. It's so funny when they use Singapore as like an example, and you're like, you do realise that so much of it is built on like exploiting people, and there's lots of local people that haven't received the benefits from it. It's like it's not a good example. Like there's some aspects of Singapore have been great, and the infrastructure looks amazing. So not everything's negative, but it's funny when people use it as an example for like, oh, Britain should be Europe's Singapore, and you're like, yeah, okay. I mean, that's what London City is. So, you visited Vietnam a few years back with work to help train up a team over there. Nice, Saigon. Awesome. I think VNM are based in Hanoi, unless I got that mixed up. So I'd love to visit them, and yeah, it'd just be nice. I'd love to see like some of the trails, and what's the pass? They're famous from the Vietnam War. I'm looking for Zoom here, guys. This whole menu's like a dyslexic's nightmare. Can't find it. Where's the bloody Zoom? Unzoom. Oh, here we go. Unzoom and zoom. That's why. Unzoom. But where's Zoom? Oh, right. External view zoom. Oh, that's axis. Unzoom. Oh, here we go. Let's not put them next to each other. That makes sense. Right, hopefully that works. Sounds cold in this game. Whee! There we go. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. The darkness consumes all. Darkness. We will all die. One day. The light escapes us. The inevitability of the darkness. You cannot resist the rotation of the planet Earth. You are not a spaceman. You will be consumed by the dark. Pathetic, weak human. Yeah. Very clear stars, given that we're at an airport. Hang on a minute. Can we see the plough? Is that meant to be Mars? Is that Orion's belt? Ah! No. Can't see the plough. We've been ploughed to death. No plough for us, guys. Whoops. Okay. That's cool. Right, let's go back to the main menu. I'm getting a cup of tea. This is spooky, this game. I feel like I'm trapped in a plane. It's the ultimate horror, that. Bloody hell. You don't want to push that ejection seat. You end up in outer space. Oh! Oh, no! Woo! The ultimate ejection sends you into deep space. we're actually. What is this here? Is this meant to be Northern Lights? We're well above. We're well above the. This is like proper deep space. It's like geostationary satellite orbit. What is that meant to be Northern Lights there, or is that just a bug? I think it's just a bug. That's really weird. That there was like a line. I mean, this looks incredible in 4K. Just the globe. Simon, have you seen the video on the big screen beyond OLED? No. Oh no! Look, I haven't. No. What is this? Is that meant to be Northern Lights? I think it is. Gone. It's gone again. They're very elusive. I thought it was a graphical bug, but I think it is supposed to be Northern Lights. Let's leave this in and see if it loads back in. Oh, it's coming back! It's coming back! What? Look at that! They're very shy, the Northern Lights. It's a gas. It's another one of those volcanoes, like a Jaffa, whatever it was called, erupting. Do the Northern Lights go all the way around? I mean, obviously you can't see them in the day. But do they go, are they all... If you're in Canada, can you see the Northern Lights, is what I'm saying. Isn't this crazy? Like, is that Alaska? Ah! Oh no, I broke the globe. Gimbal locked. Okay, so here's Alaska, it's Canada. So Seattle's, where's Seattle? Ring of Fire. What, Seattle's here. Vancouver, I know. What? Portland, Seattle. There we go. Right. So if you're flying from, yeah, you fly over this. Which is crazy, really. Straight line. Just go north, and you end up. You wouldn't really think of north of UK being, what's this? Ted Stevens. Oh, Anchorage. There's Alaska. Yeah, you wouldn't intuitively think that Alaska is directly north of London. Do you know what I mean? I mean, I wouldn't. But it is. There's London. Things you learn. But we know the Earth's flat, so I'm being ridiculous. What's south of London? We go. Straight down. Hufut Bugnoy Diap Motula Mohammed. What is this? What African country is this? I'm being dumb, guys. Oh, Lagos. Directly south of London. There you go. Things you learn. Right, I'm just going to get a cup of tea, guys. Appreciate everyone watching. Hope you're all having a nice afternoon. I'm enjoying myself. Even if everyone's like, oh, he's not driving. I'm going to make the alert box a bit smaller here. It's a bit big. The events box a bit big. Here we go. I mean, we could have this on here. Oh, it kind of blocks the view. There we go. Woo. Yeah, make a cup of tea, guys. It's tea time. It's now tea time. Tea time. I might get a sandwich as well. Second sandwich of the day. Right, back in a minute, guys. want some more flatbread and another cup of tea. Wunderbar. Oh, God. Oh. Ah. I'm just eating flatbread today. It's going off, so I need to eat it. Flatbread, man. Going a bit dry. Right. Where do we fly? Then we can go with a vintage plane. Oh yeah. We can do the sim hub. Does it rise when it goes off? No, it's not got any yeast in it. It will just go dry and crispy. We'll turn into a cracker. I think cracker is literally flatbread. How do we turn this off? Oh. There we go. Cheating. Live weather history. Right. Where should we fly? We could fly. Actually, let's fly to Zurich, where I was last week. We had a little walk round here. For a little walk round here. Walked to the end of this pier. I went. No, it was this one. I walked to the end of this pier. It's crazy. This is like a little walk up here. I walked around here. And then the train station's here. We were doing stuff at the airport, but I stayed in the hotel down here. Oh, where's the hotel I stayed in? Oh, here we go, look, it's loading. Oh, this is spot on. Walked around here. There we go. Walked down here. Walked down here. Where did I walk to? I went up here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Then I walked. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So that's the hotel. Yeah. I think it was downloading it, Bob. Oh. Looks like there's a park here. Would have gone there from you. This is a crazy airport. There's like loads of business and offices here. And then there's this like huge underground shopping centre thing. That's just a roof for the buses. In here, this is a big shopping centre area before you actually go into the airport. Through the security and stuff's in this bit. It's a really weird airport. It's nice though. These flight sim streams are too chill. Where's the action? Where's the excitement? We just have sandwiches. Be interesting to see. I think this Douglas DC3 has a yoke in it. But I think it's one of those planes that's basically a stick with the yokes attached to the top. When is a yoke not a yoke? I don't know, Simon. It could be. But there's no real functional difference between a joystick and a yoke, is there, really? I guess with a joystick, you're moving it forwards, backwards, left and right. With a yoke, it's rolling. But a lot of yokes are on a pole. Well, we'll see. Let's have a look. Okay, my joystick's alive. Yeah, I'm normally happy with a stick, to be honest. I don't find flying planes with a stick that uses a yoke. It doesn't break immersion for me. But yeah, if you were flying a fighter plane with a yoke, it would. The other way around, it does.
Lima Sierra Papa Hotel Traffic GM 7 Foxtrot Bravo Lima 612 taking off runway 19er departure to the south.
Hello, why is the button not working? Ah, why is my is it not saved it for this aircraft? Oh no. I thought I saved it for all aircraft. How do you... Oh, application wasn't able to start. Computer says no. Oh. Oh, wow. There you go. Dead. Realistic plane experience there. Plane just crashed. I think I picked set it for all aircraft. Don't know why the game crashed though. Let's do the sim hub stuff. Do I need to update the software? How do we update SimHub? Yeah, I'm trying to find the option. A new version available. Download SimHub 9.7.15. Let's go. It's alright. It still crashes a bit randomly. It depends what you're doing in it, really. Launch SimHub. Got cheesy fingers now. Hello, is it loading? It's good 2 days later, yeah. I tend to buy lots of frozen food, to be honest. Did it run minimised? It did. So where's the flight sim stuff in SimHub, do you know? Condor. Oh, hello. MX bikes. I don't know what it's doing with Condor. I guess for the motion. Counter-Strike 2? What's it doing with that? Where's flight sim though? That's what we want. Grid, Counter-Strike, DCS, Farming Sim, Hydro Sim, IL2, Flight Simulator, there we go. Game config. Just start the game and have fun. But how will it? How will he for the tactile transducers? How do we set that up? Oh wait, okay, engine vibration. Custom effect. Yeah, I'm in the base, but I want like road vibration. Here we go. Okay. Auto calibrate sensitivity. Oh, this is all new options. Bloody hell. Okay. What about I want landing gear? Like landing gear. Got engine vibration. We can test this. Right, we can always do it whilst we're flying. Well, neither did I till today, Shady Sim. We're just setting it up. I could probably show it on the screen actually. Just setting it up. We've got lateral G-force. But we want landing gear, wheel lock, wheel slip, road vibration. You want like a landing gear clunk. Wheel lock actually and wheel slip would be good. Yeah. Oh well. It'd be good for like a bunch of things, but we set it up another time. Let's get back into Flugsim. There we go. What? I need another cup of tea. I've drunk that one. That didn't last very long. I don't really want to install more stuff. Like SimHub I know works really well, so I'll just use that. If I was just using flight, if I was only playing flight sims, I probably would. But this rig is mostly for driving sims. Right, let's see if we can fly without the game crashing. The flight we had in the Cessna was really nice though. How you doing, Philip, as well? We're chilling out today. This is a super chill stream. I'm on my second cup of tea. We'll probably have another one in a bit. We're just spamming down the tea today. I need more tea mugs. Yeah, so for those of you who just joined us, we just got this in the post this morning with no warning. Force feedback Yoke from Moser. They were like, here it is. I was like, okay, well, well, let's give it a go. I needed a break from driving sims and stuff, so I was like, oh, okay, let's yoke it up. It was a nice surprise, though. Oh dear. Right. Let's just take off in the UK, see if that works again. Hang on. Oh. Yeah, transducers are awesome. Let's fly up north. Let's fly around Dave Cam's house with his broken finger. Let's fly along the Caledonian. We're going to walk this one day, guys. We're going to walk this here. I'm going to walk from Fort William to Inverness. We're doing it. We're going to die. But we're doing it. I've wanted to do it for like 2 years now. My joystick's wobbling. Yeah, I think transducers are like one of the best value things you can get for a sim rig that are good, that have a big effect. Like, I mean, force feedback wheel is obviously great, but oh,
Echo Golf Echo Oscar
oh no!
7 Foxtrot Bravo Lima 612 taking
Ow.
off runway 01 straight out departure.
We definitely need to get the controls working. Bob Windy, it's a shame you don't know it was coming, as you missed an opportunity to say when the delivery person says, I have a parcel for you, to respond with, is this a yoke? I'm disappointed. How do I if I've already bound controls with one aircraft, how do I copy? Is there a way to copy? Because I don't want to do it all again. My aeroplanes. What's this? Keyboard configs. Why did it not save it? Is it because it crashed so it didn't save it? Is that what happened? Oh, okay. How do I set it to default? Oh, my new... No. What? Okay, I'm going to go back to the Cessna. Ah! Obviously. No, hang on. Now that's... Obviously, that's how that works. Well, just remembered that. Hang on, not all the buttons though. What? Why not all the buttons? Oh well, I don't care. We're going flying. This game, guys, is like it's drunk. Okay. I see. Look, this. Oops. This is like a yoke again, but like this. What kind of yoke is this? You have the yoke, and then you have a steering wheel, and it's like got threads on it. Like, what is that? Can you explain what that is? What is going on there? Yeah, we'll put some bolts with some wires through it. Like, what? Is that so it doesn't accidentally fall off or something? Can anyone explain what on earth is going on there? I guess you would know that stuff is getting looser, but why? How does that work? Is wire locked? Yeah, I know what that means. This is what they build in the 40s. Hello, David. Yeah, we my seat's vibrating a bit as well, which is cool. Right, we're going. Oh no, what's this? Propeller decline increase. Oh, is that propeller angle? That's thrust. Oh no. Oh, now I've done it. Oh. I accidentally stalled the engine. Restart. Yeah, we've got fuel flow is on the right. Yeah, but then surely there's better
Echo
ways.
Golf Echo Oscar Traffic GM 7 Foxtrot Bravo Lima
Right,
612
how much
taking off runway 01 straight out departure.
At higher speed. Oh, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Let's just go. What? Oh no! Okay, we want them forwards, I guess. Oh, this feels safe. Oh my god. Ah! Bloody hell, this thing's a boat. Totally safe, guys. You're in good hands. Oh my goodness. Oh, I know what's going on here. We don't have a default cam one for this aircraft. Oh, this thing's a tank. Oh, landing gear up. Bloody hell. Okay. This thing's a chonkers. Flaps up. That's down. Sounds like someone blowing a straw in my ear. There we go. Ah, no, I did the wrong button. need to invert the flaps button. Oh, look at that. This is what we should be flying these days. Oh, look at it. This is a plane. Oh, it's amazing. What a beaut. We're overspeeding a bit. Oh, this is a plane. Look at that. I don't think they were this quiet on the inside. It's a bit too kind with the noise. Yeah, see, this force feedback joke gives the force feedback yoke gives you a lot more appreciation for like having it be dampened and weighty. It actually gives you much better feel for the aircraft, and it actually allows you to fly a lot smoother, easier, even than the force feedback joystick. Let's save this as camera 2. Do you think it will save the zoom? That'd be nice. Yes. That's beautiful. Look at that. It's a bit too zoomed out. That's awesome. How glorious is that? I could do with a bit more force feedback for turbulence though. We've got a nice vibration for the engine. Don't hit the big red buttons. Which ones? What? Caution, feathering motor circuit. What does that do? Prop, feather lift. Prop, feather right. Oh, prop, feather left. Why would you have what? I assume it's an important button if it's that big and red. What's that for? Feathering motor circuit not fused. If no feathering action within 90 seconds, open switch by pulling. Okay. That doesn't fill me with confidence, I'll be honest. I don't think this has any fire retardant stuff on it. We could press it, yeah, see what happens. Immediately, feather, it turns the prop off. It'll turn the left. It immediately turns the left prop off. So these it means feather off. Yeah, because these planes were originally the planes that they did the D-Day, not D-Day, well, the D-Day landing, but also the military planes for dropping troops and things. So they were converted into passenger planes after World War II. Look at this view. Jesus Christ, this is insane. I mean, what? This is insane. Maybe I can bind that to zoom in and out in the cockpit. Let's do that. Control. Did I not change it on the other one? Well, have a look. Control. That looks so good. Well worth spending loads of money on a graphics card, guys. It's all for the graphics. Don't need to go outside anymore. I just need like a vitamin D lamp. Yeah, we're going to walk that. Yeah. It's happening. Now, we will do. We got to. I have to. I mean, you only live once, don't you? It's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing. It's a footpath, so it's nice and easy. I mean, there's a footpath up the top of Mount Everest, so... Cockpit camera, zoom button. We need cockpit, zoom. Zoom. Zoom cockpit. Unzoom. There we go. Let's see if this works. There you go. Whoa! Okay, it's a slight... It's a little bit too zoomed in when we push that. It's for the blind. Dials for the blind. Okay, okay. Well, what can we use? What can we put that on? Ah, that'd be really nice to be able to use that. What's this on? That's changing cameras. They do actually move pretty close. Like, some of them are quite hard to see. Let's go a bit lower. How you doing, Lentillion? Guys, check out Lentillion's YouTube. YouTube. Check out his Twitch. He does live streaming. Chill guy. Another streamer that looks like a pro skateboarder. Yeah, you've got a really nice setup, actually. Enjoyed the sun. Oh, you don't want to do that. Be careful. Put some sun cream on. Look at this. Oh. We're going this way. So this is over Scotland. There's Loch Ness is in front of us. I think that's Loch Lochy first. I'm not making that up. Loch Lochy and then Loch Ness. It's the Scottish guys. They're mental. Oh my goodness. This is in the UK. I mean, it doesn't look like UK. That's what's weird with Scotland. I tell you what, we need to, if we just change the zoom speed, then it might. Let's try that. Then it won't just insta zoom in. Oh, okay, still will, obviously. Bloody hell. Oh, if you tap it quickly, so maybe it's just still too fast. Oh, that's better. And then when we go through the dials, it won't be mental zoomed in on them. That's just because those dials are big. There we go. Ah, that's good. We can even decrease it even more. Is the UK... The UK is this mountain... So the UK has areas. Most of the UK is flat. The south of the UK. So up to like... Well, there's bits. There's not many... Okay, it's really hard to say without sounding really stupid. I mean, that's difficult for me anyway. But like... So... Lots of the UK is super flat with no mountains or anything, but there's like Yorkshire doesn't really have mountains. It has lots of hills. Scotland has mountains. Scotland's the same geography as Canada and parts of Norway. It's the same stuff basically that was split around. But then you do have like you have like the Yorkshire moors, but it's more like smooth hills. There's not mountains. Not like Switzerland or the Alps or anything. Most of the UK lives in Scotland. Yeah. No, there's not many people in Scotland, but it's there's quite a few people, but they're mostly in like Edinburgh, Dundee. So we're on the west coast here. There's towns, but it's not a huge population. Most people in the UK live in like London, Birmingham, Manchester, the cities, Leeds, Sheffield, York. I mean, York's tiny, but Yeah, the best way to describe the UK would be hilly, as opposed to mountainous. Like these sorts of hills here. We don't really have like, like the Alps. I mean, some of Scotland does actually have some pretty high peaks and stuff, but generally speaking, not really. That, like, to me, as I grew up in the Midlands, to me, mountains are like insane. Like when I was in Seattle and you can see Mount Rainier in the distance, it's like it's like what. Or like I was in Switzerland just last week and looking at the Swiss Alps, it's like it doesn't make sense. Like I've been skiing in the Alps and stuff. It doesn't make sense. I think if you grew up in it, you'd be like, oh, there's mountains. Okay, so it's normal. It's normal that there's mountains in the distance. But I basically, for like, apart from when I was 12, I went skiing. But until then, I'd never seen a mountain. I would have, but I wouldn't remember it when I was a baby. Yeah, Mount Rainier is mental. I went up the side of it to like the first bit where all the tourist buses go. I was in Seattle for the Microsoft Flight Sim launch press thing, and I had like 2 days after, so I booked a tour bus. It was incredible. Honestly, like the countryside in America is just incomprehensible. It's insane, and Mount Rainier especially, just the way it is you can see why people turn mountains into like gods, like, because it's hard to understand. Yeah, well, when the president changes. Yeah, no, but it's scary. It's just weird. UK is basically, have you seen Teletubbies? That's what the UK is actually like, apart from London where you get stabbed all the time. But like countryside wise, in America, you kind of feel like you could just like you'll get eaten or something, or attacked by an animal or something. Like that's a possibility. But the UK, there's nothing. Like I've camped outside with no sleeping bag, just slept in the forest, and like nothing's going to happen. Badger might eat your toes or something. Badger attack. Yeah, no, I mean, if you go on the moors and stuff, it can be dangerous, and like hypothermia, wet, and there is bad weather. And there are places in the UK, but it's not going to be like, it's going to be the weather that murders you, not the animals. Whereas in America, you're like, bloody hell, there's like bears and God knows what. I mean, just think of a bear. Like, imagine bears in the UK. We'd all die. We'd just die immediately. We wouldn't know what to do. They'd be coming into London. Yeah, bears scare the shit out of me, I'll be honest. I've seen what they look like under the fur as well. The pure beefcakes. Absolutely terrifying. And I've watched, because I'd quite like to hike in America one day. I like to delude myself that my fatigue stuff won't be a problem. But I watched a lot of hiking videos as a result, because I find that kind of stuff fascinating as well. And yeah. Yeah, rogue squirrels get you in the UK. Well, I mean, seagulls are pretty violent. Hang on, how fast are we going here? 106. We're too high. We've climbed too high. Yeah. There's not really much in the UK that's. It's the weather. The weather will get you. So you want to see the cockpit? I'm trying to lose altitude. I don't trust the engine. Oh. I spotted a hot woman in the air. You know when you're flying. It's not. It's a warning that your engines are on too low. It's for when you've got too low power, so you don't stall low to the ground. It's just. It's like a. It's like an engine speed warning. I bet there's a light that lights up for it as well. Hang on. Oh no, no lights. No. That's such like a stupid beep as well. I want to turn this off. Oh, I can't. Hang on. Oh, it disappears when I go to that view. Can we get rid of this? Oh, hello. Ah.
Altitude, altitude, altitude.
There we go. Altitude. Thanks for the sub there. Who was that? Phantom Racer. 43 months. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Oh, that's so dumb. That's just... It's just stupid. Right. We're going at 140 knots. It doesn't take much to make me happy. Put a horn in an aeroplane and I'm... That was for like when the troops were about to jump out of the plane for D-Day. The troops were all like, oh no, I don't know if I want to jump, I'm scared, I'm going to die. The flat cannons are going off. And the pilot was like, don't worry guys, I've got a silly horn. That's hilarious, woo. It's a good idea. These are American though, and Americans don't have a sense of humour, so... British plane would have played the national anthem. God save the gracious Queen. Jackson, you tried flight sim, but then when I got close to the ground, it called me mean names. Retard, retard. Look at this. This is so I think that's Loch Lochy first, and then I think it's Loch Ness is in the distance. But this is what I want to walk along. Yeah, this is actually we need to look because I can't decide if I'm going to walk on the right-hand side or the left-hand side. But the right-hand side of this one here, there's a footpath. See, there's a footpath on the left here. You're kind of committed. But there's also a footpath on the right. And there's also a train line somewhere around here. I don't know if we get internet connection to live stream this walk though. But yeah, this would be nice to... I think this is perfect to walk. Maybe we'll do it this summer. Do it like 2 or 3 days. You could kayak it though, actually. A lot easier. You'd like to take the right... Oh yeah, then you can take pictures of them, yeah. But the right-hand side's a lot steeper. So the right-hand side has a road and train line on it. But the left-hand side also has a road on it. But I think it's on... So... Yeah, no, the road is on the right there. You can see the cars driving along it. So you probably left-hand side for the start, and then the next loch, you go on the right-hand side. But you can also walk along the top of this ridge line, which could be really cool. I bet there's loads of mosquitoes around here. That's the good thing about the UK. Is there a route around it? Yeah, there's a path on the... There's some paths on the left and right hand sides that go all the way along. Yeah. We want an e-bike with a battery. It's quite a common... This is called the Caledonian Canal. And it's quite a popular thing to walk because you've got lots of choices. You can go up the hills and you'll be absolutely knackered, but you could just go on the water and people kayak it. And there's so Inverness, I think it is on the other side, has an airport. Yeah, the UK's weird though. I don't know, like it's maybe because I've lived in the UK, I don't know, like, yeah, it's strange. It's strange. To be fair, like, the Eifel region of Germany is pretty crazy. All right, Wellington K, thanks for watching, man. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Yeah. I'm kind of used to the UK, so I guess it feels comfortable. France, to me, feels quite comfortable as well, actually. Something, I think when you spend a lot of time living in places, they end up feeling comfortable. America felt terrifying. America's just something about it that's like, the countryside's amazing, but it's so big. Which I like. I think that's awesome. Something about the cities in America that's just creepy. To be fair, there's a city vibe anywhere. It's a bit wonky to do triples jacks here from what I've seen. Still a bit wonky. Would I recommend avoiding cities? Now, if you were going to the UK, I would 100%. You've got to go to London. And as a tourist, London's really good. To be honest, London's. I think. Well, it depends. Some people really like it, but I would hate to live in London. But visiting London is fine, and there's some really nice bits. And I would say if you didn't have to commute, if you have to commute into London, it's hell on earth. If you don't have to commute and you're choosing when you're there and when you're not there, I think it's quite nice. So you'd have to visit London because it would blow your mind as an American, I think. Just as American cities blew my mind. Everything's like squashed together and there's so much history in such a small space. And then I'd say as an American, you'd probably want to visit York. Would feel very British, like Harry Potter-y. And you could, the nice thing with, you could fly into London Heathrow, you could see like loads of stuff in London, and then you could get a train up to York really, really easy. And Edinburgh would be nice to see as well, actually, but Harry Potter! Yeah, take a sword with you. That's pretty common. Yeah, Edinburgh's amazing. And Edinburgh feels very different. So London kind of feels a bit similar to like Birmingham, Nottingham and stuff, like building-wise. But Edinburgh has like a different sort of feel to it. And Edinburgh, you could spend a day there and see a lot of it because it's tiny. Like, it's really small as a place, like the centre of it. You should go, if you go during the summer, there's a thing called the Edinburgh Festival where there's loads of like music and comedy. So being in Edinburgh around that time for like 2 or 3 days, if you've got some friends, like when I was 17 I went there with some friends. We just stayed for like 3 days and we just went out drinking and comedy nights, and it was just really nice, and everyone's super friendly, really nice. And yeah, it's just pleasant. You can walk around. It's not expensive. Scottish people are way more friendly than Londoners. Londoners are awful. Londoners are terrible. Scottish people, especially to tourists and stuff, Scottish people are super, super friendly and good with like younger people as well. Like we went out, so I was like 17, I think, and went out drinking, obviously, totally legal. And I met like a 50-year-old guy and a 23-year-old woman who they didn't know each other. They just bumped into each other and they were just chatting. And then they were buying us drinks all night. And just chatting and just, just friendly. Out of the blue, no reason. They were just being friendly. Then we're like, all right, goodbye, that's it. So that's mental. Right, the problem is there's a lot of nice, like, you'll have a lot of tourists and stuff and pleasant people visiting London, but the people that actually are Londoners generally resent all the tourists because the tourists, if you live in London, the tourists just get in the way of everything, so you can understand it. Like they just block the pavements, they don't use the escalators properly, they just get in the way, they stand in the way of the tube doors, they block the pavement. I've said that twice. Yeah, if you live in London, tourists are really, really annoying. So yeah, but everyone in London's sad because they live in London. Can you blame them? This plane sounds like it's not running, but we are running. We're going at pretty quick speed here, 140. Well, 100, 120 is its ideal operating speed. Oh, our engine RPM was too low. There we go. Whoops. We're supposed to keep the engine. That's why it didn't sound happy. we were absolutely chooching the engine. You're supposed to keep the RPM in the... Hang on, now it's making popping sounds. We put it in the ideal zone. Oh well. You see on the gauges, I don't know if the gauge is in the plane, but on the outside view, you see the two... Oh, you can't see them. Behind my camera, there's two gauges that show the ideal RPMs. Yeah, but I don't know where the fuel gauge is on this. Don't worry about that. You know, who cares? Who cares about the fuel gauge? I think it's in the middle. We have this thing behind us that's hissing. I don't know what that is. It's the hydraulic system. Where's the fuel? Manifold, RPM, oil pressure, fuel pressure. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's oil, air. Hang on, we're just spinning around here. Yeah, I don't know where the fuel gauge is. Oh, we got lost. Where are we going? Somehow I've ended up going the wrong way. Fuel's on this screen. It says 45%, but I don't know where it is in the cockpit. Normally it's towards the middle. Maybe it's the fuel pressure thing. Maybe it's that. That would make sense. Normally it is that gauge in the middle. Oops. It says fuel pressure. Oh. Oh, it's that one. It's the... That's it there. So we're all right. Yeah, we're not too far from the airport. The main thing to pay attention to is the airspeed indicator, which is there. You want to keep the airspeed above whatever the minimum amount is before it stalls, and then the altitude. Then you're good. You don't want to fly too fast or too slow. Happy days. What does the red label say? Warning, don't lower landing flaps when airspeed exceeds 112 miles per hour. I think because the flaps might fall off. If you're going too fast and you put the flaps down. New planes don't let you even put the flaps down, like the electronics will stop it. Warning, place carb air control in ram position before starting. I don't even know what that means. Yeah. This is a lot nicer to fly with the yoke than the joystick, though. What's the button for map? What do you mean? Oh, this is obviously not the original aircraft's electronics. The original aircraft did not have this, obviously. The original map would have been on your knee. You'd have a map on your knee, an actual paper map that you'd have to scroll through. So this is Loch Ness under us here. This has got the Loch Ness monster in it. If they haven't made it so the Loch Ness monster pops up in Microsoft Flight Sim, I don't know what they're doing. It should pop up every now and again. I need to get another cup of tea. I like on this aircraft the compass that's suspended in a spring for damping. That's sophisticated design. That's legit design. Compass in a vibrating box, so it could move around freely. It's genius. I like how 1930s and 40s stuff is so chunky. Like nothing is slim. It's all like, right, just put it in a big metal box, that'll do. Yeah, Phantom Racer, that was actually why it was surprising that they missed a lot of the targets in World War II, given that they had digital sat-navs. They did have nav beacons, though. Obviously not in enemy territory, but like they had radio beacons. And you could triangulate stuff pretty accurately, which is crazy. We still use them now as a backup system. So there should be an airport in front of us to our right somewhere, but it's going all right so far. Oh, one. But blokes. Oh yeah, well you couldn't have women in the factories, could you? Although actually, this probably was made by women, because this is from obviously World War II. That's when they were like, oh, I say chaps, it looks like if we don't put those women to work, we'll be in a right pickle. I think it's time for us to put our sexism aside and take advantage of these women that we have around us. I know it's hard. I know they belong in the kitchens, but it looks like we need to get them working on those planes. And then the women proceeded to do a much better job than the men. Curses, we've been proven to be idiots. How can we subjugate them once again? That's the problem, guys. You give a group of people the ability to have freedom, and they get free. Disaster. It's like what happened with the poor people when the empire fell. Let all the poor people do stuff. What a disaster. Next they'll be demanding like houses and food and things. Jesus Christ. Whatever next? The pause. Fortunately, we live in a time now where anyone can access amazing graphics with budget graphics cards. Everything's so accessible, and we've moved on as a society away from, extreme poverty. That's due to the abundance of technology. What a time we live in. Bloody what a cloud I'm flying through. This is why you need to look at the instruments, because you can't tell what you're doing when you fly through a cloud, but you can look at the instruments to know. Ah, the windows are frozen. It's a bit cold up here. Look at that. You can open the window, freeze your face off. How does this work? There's no icing on these. De-icing. Oh, bloody hell, the whole front of the plane's frozen. We're not flying that high. Oh, no. With Frosty the Snowman to play. Let's use the horn to scare the ice off. How do you get rid of the ice? We turn the windscreen wiper on. How do we do that? Oh, shit. Maybe if we fly a bit lower, it'll be warmer. How do you turn the windscreen wiper on this? Pilot wiper. What? Okay, that'll do. Is it removing the ice? That is... Look up. It's like the wiper from an LMP2 car. It's utterly useless. It's not even on the window. Oh, look. We look depressed. Oh, dear. Look at the wipers going. Oh, shit. I can't see... Has anybody... Can we start a fire on the window? I'll go a bit lower. Why is it freezing? We're not that high. Oh, bloody hell. It's a nice view if you ignore the ice. How do they deal with... Is there heating on these? Energise? Energise what? Energise engines. Pitot heat. There we go. Heater. Oh, it doesn't work. We put the heater on. Oh, defrace. There we go. Airframe de-ice. Windshield. Off de-icer pump. There we go. Oh, the windshields have de-icers. I didn't know that was a thing on this. Well, the things you learn. I didn't think they'd invented that at this point. Look at that. Got central heating on now. Did you feel that it get warmer in here, guys? See? Necessity causes you to click buttons. Beautiful. Right. Inverness runway, here we go. Oh, chat's paused. Sorry, guys, I missed messages. Sorry for missing messages there. Luke Bradford, orders for the DK system start on the 1st of the month. They go in stock. Do you work for Sigma? You can now take your cap off. if you add touchdown in Simob, you feel... Oh, is it called touchdown? Yes, we'll do that. Oh, you bought one a few months ago. Nice. I'm hoping one day we'll do a rig with them. Wing load. Wing load sounds like a meal or something. Can we open this window at this altitude? Oh, this sounds risky. Whoa! Woo! That's a breeze. Bloody hell. You don't need air conditioning when you've got 120 mile per hour wind blowing in your face. Imagine the bird strikes through the window directly into your face. Woo! Woo! Right, Inverness Airport, I seem to remember, is here. I can't see it because it's too bright. Oh, we'll keep going. Somewhere along it. It's right on the edge of the coast, so we'll just keep going. That should be Inverness. It's the bridge, isn't it? Is it Severn Bridge? What's the name of this bridge? Is it the Severn Bridge or something? It's a famous one. Oh yeah, that'd be a good idea, Simon. This has been a nice flight though. We'll do another flight. I'll make another cup of tea. I'm having too much fun. It's so relaxing. This yoke is awesome, to be fair. Well done, Moser. The only thing that's off with it is there's like a little force feedback dead zone in the centre, which could be smoothed out. I think they could tweak the software to make that better. It's like the G25. And like could do some more sort of turbulence forces would be nice. Topped up your Coca-Cola. Did you put ice in it? How we doing on fuel? Oh, we're good. We're grand. Hello, Enzo. How's it going? Oh, we need a bit more power here. Yeah, he separated his thumb. Yeah, he'll be all right. He's a big boy. He's a big lad, he is. Yeah, you got to be well careful with force feedback wheels and getting your fingers caught in the holes in the steering wheel, especially those GT rims. Fly under bridge. We're a bit too high for that at the moment. I don't know if you can fly under that bridge. Some bridges you can. Are we flying over the airport? Pretty sure the airport's on course. Oh, wrong button. That should be Inverness. The airport's on course. We got a flight plan. I didn't think we put the flight plan in, but maybe we did. Bit bloody cloudy, but it is Scotland, so yeah, I'm dying for a cup of tea. We'll try a new jet after this. I need to try this in VR. It's gonna be awesome in VR. I'm in my plane, in my aeroplane. That'd be well annoying. Imagine listening to that for hours, the wiper. You're just like, oh. For hours. on the way to D-Day, this is all you'd hear. Oops, we're flying. That would drive you insane. Oh, we put both on at the same time. Oh, they're synchronised. You can't desynchronise them. They line up. That's weird. Oh, we're turning. Bloody hell. Currently whipping a whipper. What a whippersnapper. Oh, we're flying the wrong way here. I'm busy getting us lost, guys. We need to turn right. Get back onto target. Yeah, all cars should have a horn and a wiper. Excuse me. Excuse me. Do you know where we need to go to airport? I'm lost in plane. Hello, Know You Joe. Good day. Is it worth the price? I don't know if it was sent to you or you bought it. Would you buy one? I wouldn't buy one because I've got the force feedback. I'd buy the force feedback joystick, but I wouldn't buy the Yoke unless I was a mega flight sim nerd. I would buy if I did general aviation and I wanted a Yoke. Yeah, I'd buy one. But for me, I would a joystick. The AB9 base is currently the best, cheapest force feedback joystick. So I would buy the AB9 base, which is I bought a Brunner when they first came out, the Brunner force feedback joystick. But yeah, this was sent to me by Moser. They didn't even tell me. It literally just arrived in the post out of the blue today, and I was like, woo! I was like, woo! I even answered the door in my towel to the postman. Oh, flying like a drunk. I'm not instrument rated, guys, but yeah, it's really nice. It's really good. It's hard to say what's the current price, guys. Can someone Google the current price? Because I don't, off the top of my head, I don't know. It is really good. It feels really solid. I've got a honeycomb joystick, Yoke, and obviously that's not force feedback, and obviously it's like a tenth the price. But I don't know what that is in pounds. What is it in dollars? Have I missed the airport? I think I have. I think the airport's... There it is. We've just flown over the airport. Thought we did. We're coming to land. It's fine. Put the flaps down. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, I know why. The horn is because the landing gear is not down. And you put the engines back and it's to let you know that... I bet it doesn't horn when the landing gear is down. Now that's the AB9 base is 850. I'll put flaps down. I can't go any slower without getting horned. Oh, what? For this? This isn't £700. That's not right. That's well good price. I thought it was like £1,000. After tax. I thought it was like 1,200. I was like, oh, which I was like, that'd be all right. Like the Brunner was like 1,500, and this has got better motors and stuff. So. I can't go any slower. We need to get... Well, the runway's just there. We'll just fly around again. How about we'll land on the other side. We'll just fly up the river and then land the other way around. I don't even know which way the wind's blowing. Any way the wind blows. We're too high. This aircraft's well floaty. It's like the GT3 of aircrafts. Can we see a windsock? I can't. How do you know outside of weather? I guess they'd tell you actually, wouldn't they, on the radio? they would tell you what the wind is. I was going to say, how would you know which way the wind's blown at the airport you're landing at without looking? But there's things called radios, and there's also weather reports that you're supposed to listen to. So, but I don't have them set up, so we're doing it old school. Where's the windsock on this airport though? They haven't got one. Absolute windsock scam. Normally it's like, I don't know, like where you taxi out before you get on the runway. Well, we're going to land that way anyway, I don't care. Oh, you can hear the flaps. Oh, there we go. That's slowing us down. What speed do you think landing gear should go down on? I think like 100 is probably too much for 1940s landing gear. Yeah, we can land with the window open. Why not? Stupid. Imagine that. Imagine how much wind. 120 miles an hour. I can't fly. You'd have to have flight goggles on. We've not tried it with a racing simulator yet, but we will do. Right, we can turn around. Hello, Hurricane Emily. Hurricane Keenan and Emily. I'm considering getting an Acertec Invicta. What, we're falling out of the sky before the prices go up. Do you think it's a decent upgrade for a DD1? It's a marginal. It's not really an upgrade. It's more of a sidestep. Like the DD1's perfectly fine, but the advantage of the Acertec is you can use. I don't have an affiliate link, so you can use Matt Malone's, so that gets him money. That's nice. And the wheel rims they have are really nice. The wheel options they have are really nice. It's more of a sidestep, to be honest. It's a little bit smoother than the DD1, but it's not really like it's not really like an upgrade. It's more like just a different, slightly different, yeah. But the quick release is good on it. Oh, there goes the bloody horn again. It is a good bit of kit. I'm going to do another turn as we lose more altitude here. You'd have thought opening the window would have slowed us down. Right, we were just really high up. This aeroplane is really good at flying. Which should make you feel safe, the fact that it's really hard to get it to go down. Like it really wants to stay in the air. This is incredible. This would be so good in VR if it actually runs. But yeah, no. The Acertec stuff's nice. They have nice. I don't like the visual design of their button boxes, but they're really good quality, and you can put them on. They've got a whole bunch of different wheel rims that are really nice. Here we go. This is a better height. I'm going to put the landing gear down. Oh, there we go. So yeah, the horn's for the landing gear. Yeah. Maybe there will be some new VR headsets this year. I'm excited. Oh, yeah. Look at this. You have to land this rear wheels first. Hang on. I've got to concentrate, guys, because I've never landed this plane before. I thought just good for the passengers to know. It's probably time for me to mention that this is my first time landing this. I mean, we have landed it, but we crashed. This will be hopefully our first time landing successfully. The window's blocking my view. I'm going to have to shut the window so I can see the runway. Well, yeah, we've crashed it once. We've never landed it. I don't know what speed it falls out of the sky at. Also, I'm not used to landing on rear wheels first. Got 2 red pappies, two yellow, that's good. Yeah, I don't know what speed you're supposed to be landing at in this. Bloody hell, it's a right tank. Oh, where's the wheels? Oh, I don't know where the wheels are. Oh, there they are. Bit of a bounce. Bloody hell. Hello. Don't clap yet. We've not. We ain't landed yet. Oh God. It's stopping. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I couldn't tell where the because you don't have a front wheel, so you have to land on the front too. Actually, not the rear. We were doing that back to front. You have to land front and then put the rear down. Let's do a takeoff and a landing again. Oh no, the game's crashed. We landed, but the game crashed. Technically, that's a landing crash landing. What is this? This application failed to start PowerShell.exe. It's part of the game or something. That's a Windows thing. Oh. Good landing. We'll get a cup of tea on that. We'll do another flight. I don't know why that's crashing. We could do the sim hub setting whilst we're... what was the sim hub setting for the... You said it was for landing or something. The road vibration or... Start a new profile. How do you do that? Profile, oh, okay. Create new profile. Microsoft Flight Sim. What's this? Car modules. How is it? It's good. 9-hour Yoke review. We've just been setting it up. Okay. Add effect. What? No, see, it's the same as what we had before. Wings load. Oh, touchdown. Here we go. And add effect. Do they have a landing gear? G-forces, speed. That's quite good. So you could... have this. There we go. And then touchdown effect. Okay, it's just a bump. What's that, Hurricane Emily? For this? Oh, do you mean for the Acertec wheel? Well, the thing is, reviewers often overstate stuff a bit, and sometimes they don't actually mess around with the wheelbase settings. the fact is, when it depends what sim you play in the first place, but the difference between the simulators has a really big effect on the actual force feedback and the force feedback details. And so the thing that you get with the Acertech wheelbases, and they use similar firmware. I think it has the same firmware as the Simucube, and the motor is like the Simucube motor, and the Acertech motor is a slightly more granular than the DD1 and DD2 motors. Are not quite as precise for high frequency force feedback, and they're not quite as granular or smooth, but that's all utterly negligible in terms of the force feedback that's actually relevant to driving from, which is low frequency sustained loads that disappear and return, and they actually do that quite slowly. So the DD1 and DD2 are actually totally fine for what's relevant for force feedback. You're not gonna. You can set that wheelbase up to feel absolutely fantastic, and so the difference between a DD1 and an Acertech, whatever Acertech wheel, is like 5%, 10% difference. I mean, it has a slightly different feel, but in terms of the details that are useful to drive from, it's not like be all and end all. And the Fanatec wheels actually have quite good wheel setting options on them, and you can set them from the wheel, which is quite nice. But the Acertech, the point is they're all fine. I'm just saying it's not. I think the Acertech wheel is an upgrade from the DD1, in the same way that this CSL DD Plus is an upgrade from the DD1. Like, the motors are more granular, they're a bit more precise. But it's like the upgrade is like 5%, 10% if you're trying to put a percentage on it. So the quick release though is definitely a lot better on the Acertech wheel, and the button boxes and stuff they have are really nice, and they've got some really nice wheel rims that just attach onto it like natively. So yeah, it's. You know, I mean, I've been using a Mozart R12, and that's like, again, that's sort of fine. And I've got a Fanatec podium wheel, I've got an OSW, I've used pretty much every wheel. The thing is the software, the different simulators, and the simulator software is a much bigger thing than the motors at the moment. But yeah, I mean, I think you could. I wouldn't expect like it to be like, oh my god, it's just changed everything. But you might enjoy the difference. So just have realistic expectations, I think, is a thing. What's this wings low? Wings vibrations when changing direction. Okay. Road vibrations. There we go. That'd be good. Simum's amazing. I say the guy Sebastian, I think it is, who programs this, is a genius. Okay. Right, well, we got this on. We'll see if it works. We'll load the game up and hope it doesn't crash. Know your Joe. Do you use triple monitors? No, I just use a single monitor. We have triple 55 inches. We've got a video, but I just use single one of them. Hang on. I'll link you to the video. Here you go. These are the screens we use. Oh, there you go. But I just use one for gaming, to be honest. Like, they're nice screens, but you just don't need triple screen. Like, I guess for flight sims it'd be nice, but we do a lot of driving simulators. than sim racing, and one screen's fine. And I'd rather use G-Sync and high frequency and higher graphics than 3 screens at low resolution. So, but it's all your choice, isn't it? Really. Right, let's put that on there. Oh dear. Okay. What else was I going to set? We were going to do something, guys, and I've forgotten. I forgot what I was going to do. What was I going to do? But we'll load back into the game. I'll just make a cup of tea. I don't know why Microsoft Flight Sim's crashing, though. It didn't with the other aircraft. Sim Update 2 is the next... When's the next... someone in chat probably knows when the next update to Microsoft Flight Sim is. Oh boy. I need a bowl of cereal, would be nice. Cereal and a cup of tea, I think. That's alright, know you, Joe. So I wouldn't necessarily... This is an awesome triple screen setup, but unfortunately the LG... Well, you can't buy them now anyway, they're on different screens. But the LG TVs tend to be HDMI only and not DisplayPort, which means that you can't actually add them to a lot of graphics cards now. But a single 55-inch OLED is amazing. Or just a 42-inch, actually, I'd say. It's probably like 55 is probably too big, actually. Exclusive. Well, we've only attached it. So I'm not sure about attaching it and removing it yet. We've not got to that part. We've just set up Sim Hub just now with Flight Sim. But yeah, I was thinking of ways where we could have this on. But we've got the force feedback. Yeah, I think I'd just use the force feedback joystick rather than the Yoke. And I might put the Yoke on another rig, I don't know. Alright, look at Lentillion showing off with his newer TV than mine. The C4, yeah, I think so the C1, the C and the C2 are the same. I think the C3 and C4, they improved the brightness performance of the panels. Yeah, no, they are amazing. Is that what you're using for sim racing? It was on sale. Yeah. I've fallen into that trap. It's like, well, if you weren't going to buy it, it was on sale. I had to buy it. It was looking at me funny. You needed something to break me out of my tariff funk. Oh, Tom Jones, just don't watch the news. It's all bollocks. Like, you can't. If you can't act on something, there's no point receiving the information. That's information that you feel like you should act on. So, like, I try my best not to follow any of like I watch a lot of history stuff and documentaries, and I do see what the current events are, but I try not to follow the bollocks that you can't, because you can't act on it. So there's no point. But it's easier said than done, isn't it? But like the other way of just going is to remind every time you see something stupid. You just tell yourself, you're like, oh, okay. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, really just go, because at first you have that sort of reaction of going, oh, well, what does that mean? What does that mean? How will that affect this? How will that affect that? How will that affect me or people I know? and this seems like a regression on humanity, and we're marching towards World War III. But you know, like if it makes you feel better, any second a giant meteor could blow us up, and ultimately we're all going to die in like 50, between, hopefully, between like 10 and 50 years, 10, 100 years or whatever. You're going to have a heart attack yourself, and you know, so it doesn't really matter. On the larger scale stuff, it doesn't matter. You're going to be dead anytime soon anyway, so just whatever. It's like you're in a plane that's crashing, and it's going to crash within 5 to 40 years, right? It's definitely going to crash into the mountainside, 5 to 40 years, and everybody you know on the plane is going to die in a horrible crash. And then it's like being on that plane that's crashing into the mountainside and worrying about something else. It's like, well, what's the point? You're going to crash into the mountainside anyway, so you just accept the crash into the mountainside and not be concerned about the other issues. Does that help? Oh no, I think we made it worse. That's how I deal with it. I think embracing the futility of everything, and then because the trap is that your brain tries to make sense of stuff. And your brain tries to go, oh no, the big picture. Oh, how to do this, how to do that. We've got to do all these things, you know. Oh, and it's like, actually, yeah, it doesn't matter. Just do whatever you can deal with at the moment. See? Follow from Swift is subscribed. Evening, Dave. Right, what are we doing? Another free flight. What plane should we try this time? This one seems to crash both literally and figuratively. We could fly around America a bit. We can do a bit of a Grand Canyon thing. Las Vegas. Is Grand Canyon up here? Hello? Where's Grand Canyon? It's gone. So much for the Grand Canyon, it's disappeared. Las Vegas. Oh, here it is. It's grand, but I'm blind. We could go to some fjords, some Norwegian fjords. Oh, here we go. You can click on that shortcut. Up here we've got some fjords. I've already flown around here though quite a bit. It looks quite nice though. Bjordal. We could take off here. I don't know, we could take off at Oslo. I've been there in real life. It's further south, isn't it? Oslo. Oh, here we go. This was when I went to Oslo, everyone was screaming on the plane because they thought it was going to crash. It's pretty funny, actually. It was pretty bad turbulence. Oslo Airport's not actually in Oslo, it's somewhere around here. It must be this one. Yeah, it wasn't. It was a proper airfield. It must be this. Is it actually in the city, a bit north? I think it's this one. You got these ones here. Oh, it's a big airport. E.g. Oh, this is also Oslo Airport. Gardermoen. Okay. EGM is like East EGM. What's East Midlands? EGM something. EGNX is East Midlands. Right, what other plane has a yoke in it? Oh, like a passenger jet, but that's a bit. What's going on with this? Plane on a plane. Planeception. Cessna Sky Courier. This is for skydivers. UK is EG. Okay, it all makes sense. Problem is the passenger jet's a bit quick. How about this? 404 Titan. I don't think I've flown this before. There we go. That was good. I need a cup of tea, guys. Oh, my eyes are drying out. Probably need to turn the brightness down on this monitor. Oh, eyes are evaporating. Turn it down a little bit. Me eyes are melting. Me eyes.
01L.
Oh, hello.
Cleared for takeoff runway 0.
Oh no. It's when I use the camera. That's what caused it to crash. When I changed it. It's the binding for the camera. So whatever they've done with the sim. For some reason, when I'm on the ground and I look around, on the ground, in around, look around. Oh well. What a stupid bug to have. Where do I put this? This, I'll put this here. Oh, I love loading. Well, we need a cup of tea and a bowl of cereal before we do this next flight. It's already 11 o'clock, bloody hell. We've just been 9 hours and 30 minutes. It feels like I've just been here for 10 minutes. I was having too much fun. I'm used to doing driving sims where we're absolutely wrecked because you're constantly on the brake pedal and the steering wheel. So, like, I must have built up some, like, mega driving sim stamina. I don't think any other people do, like, 8 hours of racing regularly. So, we've got, like, ultimate gaming stamina for sim racing. I think I could do a 12-hour stint in a race, but that's about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind it though. That's the thing. Like, my eyes hurt sometimes from sim racing. It's the motion though, more than the screen. It's just the motion. But like actual live streaming, I quite like just chatting and reading chat and talking to people. Like, it doesn't, for me, it doesn't take. Yeah. I don't know, like it's... I mean, maybe... I think it did at first. At first, I found streaming, like, stressful. Because I'd be like... Yeah, I don't know what's going on. You're really good at streaming, though. Like, your streams are nice and chill. I mean, you seem relaxed, so... Falcom's Swifter, you get absolutely wrecked in safety rating in iRacing. I'm just so frustrated. Going to see ovals. Started really well. Safe sports car this week's bad for me. Any suggestions? Just so in iRacing, to avoid crashes, you generally want to be on the inside of corners. Obviously, oval, that's difficult. I know oval being on the inside is not always the safest place. For track, I don't really know with oval. You'd have to speak to like Matt Malone's done a lot of oval. Quirk's done quite a bit of oval. Tony Kanaan, he'll know. For track racing, the biggest thing you can do is to get within like 7/10 of pace or within 5/10 of pace for whatever split you're normally in. And then you want to qualify in the top 5, basically. So if you're within 5/10 of the top time for the split that you tend to be in, so if you're within 7/10 of the best possible time, you'll be in the top split and you'll be in the top 5 or 6 cars in most things, maybe not GT3, but in F4 and what have you. So basically, you want to be able to just get the raw pace so you qualify in the top 5. Because the majority of crashes happen at the start of the race, and if you're behind the top 5, the chance of you getting caught in a crash is really high. And then it's just about hot lapping, really. Stay on the inside of corners. Put the mirror on and increase the field of view of it. That's quite a good thing to do. But yeah, exactly. Some tracks are just bad for rating. I wouldn't worry about it though. I wouldn't overly fixate on safety rating and rating. Like, it's a fun thing to try and do, but I'd just be like, just see it as a challenge and just be like, don't get emotionally attached to it going up and down. Like, get enjoyably attached to it and be like, I'm enjoying. I lost rating. Oh, I gained rating. Oh, that's good. So it's really hard though, because it's the same with Counter-Strike and stuff, and any game with rating systems. It's really fun having a metric go up, and it's also fun having it go down as a punishment because it makes you motivated to. You're like, it's sometimes bad things enjoyable, even it doesn't feel enjoyable, but you need the bad thing for the good thing to work. So, but it's reframing it from a bloody hell, oh god, like, and it bothering you to no, that's not ideal. So like turning the negative from a actual negative emotion where it's frustrating and not enjoyable to it's ironic that I'm being screwed over. That's really good. A good skill to have with anything, really. When you have, like, if you hurt yourself or you're upset or annoyed with something, being able to see the humour and stupidity of that then helps you still appreciate the negative thing, but it doesn't then affect you negatively, if that makes sense. That was a really bad answer. Welcome to Poorly Delivered Philosophy. Should read some books on stoicism. I think your question was about safety rating, and here we are. Read some books on stoicism. That's probably the best way to deal with safety rating. Andrew McCormick, hello. I never get frustrated, of course. Right, how do we fix this camera thing? This is so funny to me, this bit of land, right? The fact is, guaranteed 100%, someone will have been exploring and they'll have gone, I want to go. I've heard that there's land south of America, right? They'll have heard. Someone will have gone, a distant relative says that you can keep walking south forever. You can keep walking south forever. And then someone will have been like on the coast here, and then they'll have walked down here and they'll go, no, I got to the ocean. After it'll probably take like 2 months of walking. 2 months of walking and I got to the ocean. And then they'll have had to walk 2 months back. And then they'll have gone, shit, I should have gone down this way. That will have happened to someone before they had boats. Someone will have walked down there and gone, bugger. Wrong turning. Can you imagine? I don't think that's close enough for you to be able to see this land from here either. I don't know, stuff like that makes me laugh. I laugh at thousands of years of human misfortune. Scuba, just realised nothing matters. Well, it's not quite that nothing matters, is it? But like, yeah, not how much do... Often, the stuff that you worry about doesn't actually matter to you. Work out what actually matters. What you can choose what matters. That's the whole thing. So, like, you might choose that I rating matters to you, and you might enjoy that. But at the point where you stop enjoying it, you can choose that it doesn't matter to you anymore. That solves a lot of problems. That solves a hell of a lot of problems, being able to choose, like, if you at the point where because you can enjoy something and then you might change your mind, you might find out more about it, or you've done enough of it and you no longer like it that much, and then you could choose it doesn't matter to you anymore, or how much it matters to you. You can choose. It's really good, and I think that's something that's not taught. That's really weird that is not taught to you at a young age, of you going, all right, right now, you really enjoy football. You really enjoy it. Awesome. But you might not enjoy it all the time, and you might decide, you might change how you feel about it. That's great as well. There's nothing wrong with that. And then maybe you'll come back to it in the future. It doesn't matter. Why get stuck on stuff? Right, where were we trying to fly? Norway, before we crashed. It's going to crash again, isn't it? It might be every time we go to a new vehicle if we're lucky, or maybe it's when we're just on the ground and we look around. Let's start in the air. Oslo in the air. Where was Oslo? I've lost Oslo, guys. Someone's hidden bloody Oslo. There it is. Right. Start in the air. See if it crashes again. Why not LMU? Because we got sent this yoke by Moser, and also we've done like 20 hours of LMU over the last 3 days, so it's nice to do some flight sim. And I look at this view. Looks crazy. I do like flight sims, and this is an awesome force feedback joystick. So, right, let's see if it crashes when we use the look button. Oh, my chair's vibrating for the wind speed, I think. Right. Okay, we're in the air. The buttons aren't working. So let's go to settings. How did we get it to work before? Controls. This. Specific. Do we just have to go to controls and then... and then it works? Yeah. Good job, Microsoft. Okay. Good to know. So many weird bugs in this game. And then we have to save... oh, hello. Yeah, no, I just have stuff for all planes. It's the same. Then we need to save position. This plane looks like it's a bit rusty. Yeah, we need to save a position as camera 1. Well, yeah, having the chair vibrate's really good, actually, for immersion. I'll probably change the frequency, because I imagine my next door neighbour's wondering why the windows are shaking. Patina. What's that Japanese thing called for stuff that's old and broken? So that's 1, and then what did I have set as 2? Actually, we want this set as 1, and then 2 is going to be Oh no, this is right. This is 2. And then did I just set that to 2 and 1? 2, and then zoom this in actually. 2, and then 1 we can have over the dash a bit more. We want lower field of view on this. That's good. Hang on. Yeah, 2. Oh no! 1. We want the dash one as 1. This one as 2. And then we want the dash as 2. There we go. Zoom this out a bit. Oh, I'm so going crazy here. There we go. Why is that so zoomed out? Oh no, he's doing the bloody camera thing now. Ah, it's a weird bug. Ah, maybe it's... these camera stuff's messed up. You have to make sure the zoom thing is not on at all. Reset this to the default, then do it with this default one. I think that's the solution. I mean, there we go. This is the right field of view on this one. So this is 1, and then 2. Oh, this has automatic trim on this. I was wondering why it's flying so stable. Right. Nope. Oh, there we go. Fixed it. There you go. Oh, look, the joystick lines up in this plane. That's nice. Just look at that. Right, where are we going? To the fjords. How you doing, Novotny? You've not been here. We've been having a well good stream. Why does it want to fly to the right? Why? What's that? Oh, its autopilot must be on. That's why it was doing all the trim. How do you turn autopilot off? Why is autopilot on? No, it should be off. is going on here? Yeah, I think autopilot's on because the plane's. This is like one of those episodes. Flight director, nav mode, heading. It's off, off, off. I don't know what's going on with this aircraft. It's all radio. Does anybody know how to use this airplane? This is all the radio. So that's fine. Oh, here we go. You're a multifunction knob. This should be all the autopilot stuff is here. OBS. Oh, there you go, that's the autopilot on and off. Oh. What does that mean? Autopilot disconnection. Does that mean if it's off, it's on? Autopilot disconnection. That's you then taken autopilot. You've disconnected the autopilot if you've turned that on. Right? Let's see if it flies like an actual plane. This plane's got a horn on it as well. I use single screen. I'd rather have the performance. Very pointy plane. It's very cloudy around the world today. We're using a 5090 in this. Our flaps down? They probably are actually, yeah. Get flaps up now. Where's the engine RPM gauge on this? The thing is with planes is you kind of want to like read a little manual for each plane. Oh, here we go. It's in the middle. So with the plane, you've got like an RPM that the RPM should be in. You can see it's like happy there. I don't know why it's got a green bit before it goes red again. So what's that about? Why does it like? Why would it have a green bit there? I don't know what that's about. So this is the stuff that you need to know. Then we have this throttle. So you can see the airspeed. You would have thought this would have like an auto. Oh, there you go. You see, that's the cruise power. I'm gonna fly into the ground here because I'm looking at the dials. Okay. What FPS do we get with the 50? Well, I've not played in triples, but it'll just be down to resolution. So we get like between 80 and 100 FPS at 4K on a single 4K screen. With the graphics on quite high. We need to try the new DLSS actually. I might give that a go. What's MFG? I don't know what that is. Yeah, everything. The world's a bit grey today. Oh, it's multi-frame gen. Yeah, we are using a bit of multi-frame gen. Yeah, I think the Yoke's good. I'd save money and just buy a joystick. But I do think the Yoke is really good. Like, it feels nice. It's pretty consistent. It has a small force feedback dead zone in the centre when you've centred the Yoke, but that's just because of how it works. It could do it like some more telemetry stuff and some more force feedback effects and like turbulence and stuff. For some reason, the turbulence doesn't come through it very strong. You can add more in, but turbulence. You feel the turbulence a lot more on the yeah, I don't know why there's not much. Maybe there's just not much turbulence at the moment, just in the weather. That would help. And then the engine vibration effect on the wheel is not the best at the moment. But the G-force effect's nice. The flat weight effect works quite well. So as you go faster, you have more air pressure. The damping setting's quite nice on it. Like it's very smooth. It feels pretty good, to be honest. Yeah, we've used the AB9 for helicopters. That helicopter is what I enjoy, really. Special, oh yeah. The trim stuff works well. Oh, hang on. What's the maximum speed of this aircraft? Like 200. That's fine. Yeah, no, it's good. It's really good. I can't. The price of it's mental. Right, here we go. Moser FFB Yoke. Shopping. How much is it? People are saying it's like £700. £700 is mental. So £850 with the actual yoke. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a really good price. Like, and it's a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate. Sound like a mental person if you're not wealthy, but £800 for some, like, if you've not been doing flight sims for a long time and into force feedback, this type of yoke cost like £3,000 just a few years ago. You know, like, and the quality of this is on a par with what you'd get in training centres. Like, so it's mental. For that price, it's bloody good, yeah? Like, if you're a flight sim person, it's insane value for money. Like, Moser could be selling this for like £1,500, and the type of people that buy it would buy it. I might turn my tactile transducer off though, because I think my next door neighbours can probably hear that. They're probably wondering why there's a lorry outside or something. Like, it's such a deep bass. Speed. Speed! Oh, here we go. There we go. But the thing is, right? I might turn this off for now, actually. Because it is quite late. Yeah, it's like midnight. I was messing around with my tactile transducer when I first got it. The bass speaker on the back of the seat, right? And I left it on. I was like, I'll see what it sounds like. So I wanted to see if it was annoying neighbours or like if you could hear it outside. And I went like 20 metres down the road. And basically, you could go like 5 metres, can't hear anything. 10 metres, oh, there's something. 20 metres, oh, hang on, there's something here. And then you go like 40 metres down the road, and there'd be like a zone, like a really narrow zone where you could hear it. Because it sounds like it's mental, because it's such like it's like a subsonic, like, weird noise. But you wouldn't know. You wouldn't be like, oh, I know what's making that noise. It's like, you know when a car's parked outside your house or something, or a lorry, and the windows vibrate, and you're like, well, you can't. Do you know what I mean? You'll like be sat down somewhere in a park or something, and then you hear like it's some car engine vibrating, and it's really far away. It's that kind of a thing, because it's so low frequency, like just weird resonances. But it was really weird because it was like quite loud, but you wouldn't. It's like just bizarre. Oh, bloody hell! It's still doing it. Oh god! I turned the frequency up. I thought I turned it off. There we go. With this like this, my eyes are vibrating. I can't look at the screen. Right, we turn that off. Perfect. Right, that's good. So, that'll do. That's weird. Yeah, you've got certain frequencies that make your eyeballs vibrate. If you've ever been go-karting, sometimes you're driving some bits of track and you can't see clearly because the road's vibrating your eyeballs. Right, here we go. Look at this. This looks so good. Sounds like a lawnmower. can't believe how crisp the graphic. Like this looks like it's pre-rendered. Or like the clarity of this is insane. Like it's actually mind-boggling. No, it's not. It's not the graphics card. I mean, it's like just the details in this simulator. the 5090 helps with the frame rate, but like the cockpits and stuff always look great in this. It's just the texture work they do is really good as well, because it's most games don't have like really like they don't do the worn, like look at the little scratches and stuff, bit of paint, the paint being flaked and things. Most sims don't quite, or most games don't do it to that extent. And like real world aircraft are normally are quite a bit dirty, you know, because they get you, they're just like rental basically. So like you see on the door, people have accidentally kicked the door frame and climbed on it, seats all worn. Hang on, there's a bloody person in a hospital bed. I thought we were on our own. Okay, apparently we're taking some passengers somewhere. Didn't even notice. Here's me just fiddling with controls. Sorry that you're not getting to hospital on time. We've got more important things to do. Maybe we could turn the cloud quality even higher. Why not? Let's break it. Settings, videos, graphics, clouds. Yeah, no, I didn't even notice. I was that focused on the flying. We don't care about passengers. Volumetric clouds. Let's put them on ultra. Water waves high. Ray trace shadows. No. Okay. Just have that. I'll put that on max. I don't want any part of this holiday. I keep thinking the dirt is on my TV, but it's the on the windscreen. What do you mean the shadows in the cockpit? You're such a miserable git. Oh, there's no shadows in the cockpit. They weren't. You wanted them at even higher resolution. We're going to fly through this cloud. This would look nice. That's a thick cloud. Using a... This is what we're using. See, someone just asked, we'll paste it again. That's we're using one of those. What's this? Cockpit door. Oh, okay, it's not open the door. Here we go. Get some nice rain on this. Into the rain we go. That shadow's great, Novotny. What is it with you and shadows? What do you mean, look how low res it is? What? That's a good shadow. That's an... Oh, listen to that. What is wrong with you? That shadow's great. I've had the issues with... It's probably got a little bit of burn-in. We've had these screens for years now. But you're not going to notice the burn-in if you do normal gaming. It's not mobile phones. Do you notice burn-in on your mobile phone screen? That's OLED. I think you can open the window, yeah. Let's can open the window. Stick your hand in the water. Windows on a spring. It's interesting. mean, this paint's quite nice, actually. Yeah. It's a lot easier to fly smoothly with a yoke than it is a joystick. And it's a lot less fatiguing on your hands. So you can really understand why planes would have a yoke. I mean, now modern planes now, they just fly by wire, so they just design the plane automatically does lots of the flying, so it's not fatiguing. Also, having the weight of the yoke with damping on it really helps give you a sense of the weight of the aircraft. Mass of the aircraft. I wouldn't. I mean, to be honest, if you're talking about for driving sims, if you're doing triple screen with driving sims, I'd go for like triple 27-inch or something, or triple 35-inch. If I was going with TVs, I would go for smaller TVs in general, and I wouldn't bother with triple screen, to be honest. For racing sims, it's unless you're like, you really don't like VR and you're absolutely committed to triple screen. But even then, I'd go for smaller OLEDs. If I was doing, I'd only want a bigger OLED if I was doing watching films. But in that scenario, I'd rather have a projector for film watching. Look at this forest. Yeah, I use a projector for film watching. What are you complaining about, Novotny? Hang on, why does this spring effect seem to control other stuff? I don't know why the turbulence seems a bit low on this. Compared to the force feedback joystick, turbulence is well strong. Relentless positivity. How dare we be positive? Look, you know what I'm like when I play flight sims? I'm in my happy space. I'm not allowed to play flight sims though, because we have to be a miserable sim racer. We could do with finding an airport, to be honest, to fly to. I'm kind of lost here. What's FCR? Okay, it's recording. What does this do? Oh, speeds up. Where's the map? We need a map, guys. Oh, there we go. That'll do. That is indeed a map. Oh dear. We've flown away. There's the airport. These are all transponders, right? Bloody hell, where's it? Well, we'll fly back to that airport, I guess. Was there not another airport here? Oh no. What's VOR stand for? Those are the navigation beacons, aren't they? Well, there's one airport. Where's the others? Oh, here we go. There's one down here. Oh, it's loading them. Just very slowly. Oh, there we go. Set. Oh, here we go. Set as arrival. How do we set a flight path? Hang on, what's this? If you triples with 32 inch at 1440p, I'm not sure what you're getting at. Well, everything's 16:9, yeah. Just put headphones on. Oh, where am I landing? Oh yeah, I wanted to land here. I don't know. I wanted to get a flight path to this RW30. Oh. Runway 30. We're in Norway. Ah, there we go. There we go, we got it now. We worked it out. We did the puzzle. Can you make this bigger and smaller? No. You can make it a separate window. Actually. There we go. Bloody hell, what am I doing? Beautiful. Ah, this is working well. Yeah, we've got some pretty cloudy weather here. We're just going to fly straight into it, why not? Normally you want to fly over these probably rather than into them, but it's really not. Well, I've only been to Oslo and it was sunny. It was really nice. Let's fly above these clouds. It was so nice. It was ridiculous. It was very expensive though. I think it was more expensive than Switzerland. Because everything has to be imported there. Hang on, why are we not climbing? The helicopter crash, yeah, I mean, it's just an accident though, isn't it? Like, the thing is, car crashes happen all the time and no one seems to care. Anytime a helicopter crashes, I guess it's more spectacular. So it's a bit... Philip van der Necker. Here we go. Sexy lady, it's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She's got perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl, a dreamy girl. What a beautiful servo motor, babe. DD girl in your bed. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your secret. So powerful and strong. But if you put her in the bath, turn off the electricity or she'll fry herself. DD girl with a DD wheel, rotating in Philip van der Kirken's bed tonight. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel, AccuForce fan attacks in your cubes in magic. It's a DD girl, DD girl. Everybody wants a dreamy girl, 1,000 Newton meters of leg torque. Thank you very much, Philip van Nierkerk. Much appreciated, the DD girl there. What a beautiful moment. What an emotional song that is. As we come through the DD girl clouds, look at that view. Why do I recommend smaller screens for the triples? Because you don't need huge triple screens, and larger triple screens are just more awkward to like deal with, to be honest. So like I wouldn't, yeah. Lovely, enjoying your channel so much. Well, thank you. I hate to report back to you, but if you enjoy this channel, it suggests that you probably you were probably dropped on the head as a child. But I really appreciate it. You should already be on the list. I'll add you. We'll update the list probably at the end of this week again. Look at these clouds. Had a lot of rain over Norway. Look at that. The segue from Ellie Crack to DD Girl. It's a totally normal segue. Look at this view. This is why being a pilot would be pretty cool. Well, I mean, you don't have to have smaller screens, but it's more to do with like how close are your screen's going to be to you. So, you know, like, and how big do you really need screens to be? If your screens are quite close to you, 35-inch screen is quite big, to be honest. And normally you spend more. Oh, he's dead. Don't worry about him. He's dead. He's moving, but he's dead. There's definitely a bit of a lump around the centre, especially when you happen to have a bit of turbulence and it wobbles the wheel. There must be a way to avoid that. It could just be the way the stalling's affecting things. I think it might be the turbulence, actually. No, I think it's still doing turbulence, but it's a bit weird. Oh no, it's the G-force effect. No. I don't know what's going on. There needs to be a way to curve past the centre of the. There's like a dead. Force me back dead zone. It's the same. It's the same problem the G25 has. We're going the wrong way here. Let's go this way. Hello, what's going on here? Why is the engine? Oh. Were we climbing really? No. Not sure what's going on there. Yeah, there is a dead zone in the centre. I don't know how you can... I don't know what the solution to that is. You like need a minimum force setting or something. Or have all the forces ramp up outside of it so that it's not as abrupt. We need to put screen de-icing on. Where's that? Where's de-icing for this aircraft? Oh, here we go. That'll do. They always hide it in somewhere different. Whoops. What if I use the in-plane trim? Yeah, the in-plane trim doesn't seem to work too well. Or maybe it was just clipping. Yeah, there's something I think it's fighting over the centre of the spring. Yeah, so it's like it's fighting it and then it overcomes it. If I turn the spring off. So actually it's a software issue, which is good because it means I can fix it. But unfortunately, at the moment, You have to use the spring to be able to... You have to use the spring to do trimming. Wow, the weather just changed. Also, I don't understand why I can't. We can do left, like everything left and right is combined. What's this? When the spring force strength in the basic physics model is set too low, the base might experience inaccurate centering. This is typically due to the combined effect of frictions and dampening and the base system's own friction. By enabling the adaptive centering feature, the base can use special algorithm to compensate, resulting in a more precise centering tendency. However, this compensation may affect the field during small movements. Okay. Whoa! Oh my god! We are still flying towards the airport that we were aiming for. The suction effect. I don't know what it means. That might have fixed the issue, though. I don't know what's going on. I'm just fiddling with stuff. This is what I enjoy doing. I'll have weird dreams about this. This is just relaxing for me. Yeah, the suction, obviously. It's all suction related, obviously. Who doesn't like a bit of flap motion? Yeah, the turbulence doesn't seem to be working properly though, weirdly. Maybe that's a flight sim issue. Look at these clouds. What on earth are these weather systems? It's clouds raining on clouds. Right, we're Probably need to go down a bit here. It's nice being above the clouds though. Well, these clouds, there should be quite a lot of turbulence here. Oh! I think we turned it off in the settings. In the flight controls, in the, where is it called? Flight model, here we go. Oh, where was the setting? There was a setting that we checked. Maybe it's changed it back. Assistances, maybe it is. Here we go. This was it. There we go. We turned it down because it was over the top. Start the stream again. Still not coming through much. We'll see. What is that? The RPM. And if you run a low RPM, do they normally link the RPM with the throttles? We could do auto. We could turn auto RPM on. Let's do that.
Pace car is
Thanks for following, Dark Tiger. Yeah, it's a Cessna, like an what are they called? Caravan thing. You can manually change the RPM. I'm not quite sure what you meant to set it to. Like I know what it's with helicopters. I know what you're supposed to set it to, but I don't know to what degree you turn the RPM off with the power. You know. Seems like we... Oh, I need to turn the flaps upside down as well. Let's do that. Controls. Flaps. Increase flaps. Yeah, no, and we do that normally, but if you want to lose speed, yeah, it's got the RPM gauge here, so you just keep it in that range, I guess. It's hard to scrub off power, that's the thing. What's the normal descent rate for this type of aircraft? What's that? 2,800 feet per minute. Well, what am I doing now? Oh, the turbulence is working. I'm getting more like sharp judders. I think the frequency's a bit. Oh, there we go. Well, hang on, we're flying into a hillside. Whoops! Go this way. Yeah, we've got nice chill music on. This is the music I'll be listening to whilst flying through zero visibility. I mean, this route a little bit dangerous. There's hills everywhere. I can't see anything. There's valleys. This is like how you die in a plane. This is how we die, guys. Not exactly the best visibility, I'll be honest. But we're flying towards the airport. Well, this doesn't have a windscreen wiper on this. It's just how it is. Apparently the airport's close to us. We're in a valley. Let's just turn left here. Hang on. There we go. Can't see anything. Right, we're following this valley floor. Let's go below the clouds a bit. There we go. Perfect visibility. I think that might be the runway over there. Yeah. That's what we're aiming for. Let's do it. Oh shit. Landing gear down. Oh, that's cool, the rumble. What do you mean using profiles? I'm making my own. Mayday, mayday, crash landing. Why is this speedo? The airspeed's dropping up and down. Don't trust it on this. The flap's already down. Only go down to 33. That's it. Yeah, but I just do my own profiles. That's how then I learn what the settings do. I mean, yeah, it could be. It's not exactly the best weather, is it, here? Maybe the pitot tube froze.
The pace car is out of control.
There's a bloody car driving across the runway. Oh no! Well, that'll do. Well, that's cool. The got the transducer for the runway. Actually feels surprisingly realistic. That was all right. We avoided the cars that were on the runway, which is odd. Maybe that's normal in. Maybe that's a normal feature in Norway. I don't know. You've had 4 meetings. I've been enjoying setting this up. I've had fun. Nice and chill playing this. A lot less. It's a lot easier doing flight sim than it is driving sims. Like driving sims are actually hard because you know, if I'm live streaming LMU and stuff, I'm in the top split, which is not the most impressive thing ever, but doing that for 5 or 6 hours. Flying, we're just chilling out, brains off. It's nice. This was wobbling because it needed tightening up. Look at this. Wait. I think the bolt's come loose. Whoops. Right, we'll park up here. Grandpa's buying me a toasty. Nice. That was good. That was nice. Just got to park at the end of this yellow line. I think this yoke's really nice. We seem to fix that centering thing issue. I could actually see myself using the yoke over the joystick. I got turning everything off here. Some world's slowest flaps. No, I know you can use Moser settings, but I'd rather fiddle around with stuff to learn exactly what everything does and then set it up exactly how I want. That's nice. Yeah, we got it set up pretty nice. Their profiles, where are their profiles? Here, presets. DCS, Bell 44. Yeah, I mean their defaults that I used before are not exactly the best. Oh, this is plain small. Is that my profile I made? Well, here you go. You can see what's included. There you go. These are ones I made. So they've got it's mostly DCS. Bell 407, so helicopter profile. Yeah. They haven't made any profiles for Microsoft Flight Sim, but I have. So we'll keep making them. Oh look, we can link it to these vehicles as well. Don't know how you do that, but yeah, that's quite nice. Their profile switching thing's quite nice. Well, so it'll be worth me. I'll make some profiles and tell Moser, and Moser might put them as the default files. That was awesome. If I would recommend getting the AB9 force feedback stick if I were you. If you play fighter planes, it's much better. Yeah, I would recommend getting the joystick if you play fighter stuff, because it's going to have like the force feedback on the joystick's really good as well. And you can use it for flying these types of planes and what have you. So I'd just do that. And also you can use the stick as a H pattern. Yeah, a stick's more versatile, to be honest, and cheaper. But if you just fly general aviation, this is really nice. I'm genuinely surprised how... I'm not a big Yoke person, you know, so I'm surprised how much it's been enjoyable. Like, it's been good fun. There we go. It was loose. Like, if I was going to do like a longer flight and stuff, I could see how that, you know, for 700, right, let's say it's £800. I don't know, we're posting everything. Let's say it's £1,000. It's not, but let's say it was. If you do general aviation with Flight Sim, it's a no-brainer. Like, it's so nice for £1,000. It's not £1,000, like £800. It's well, I think it's 900 because it's 700 plus 150 plus postage. So let's say it's £900, but you're like good. Like, it's great. Like, it does the job. You've got the trim. Feels... Oh, it could do with being a tiny bit stronger for it to be absolutely realistic in terms of how stiff real Yokes can be. But it's not that it feels unrealistic. It's actually very close to a real light aircraft. Force feedback's quite nice, and that's with a sim that doesn't really do full-on force feedback. It's great. Feels nice. Yeah, and you can take the yoke off it. It could do with being a tiny bit smoother, I think. The in and out motion, but it's not worse than a real yoke. And then you could get replacement. I don't know what you'd replace this with, but yeah, it's great. I want to change the colours of the base of the yoke though. I could have shown this view, couldn't I? Let's just quit the game here. I'm going to change the colour. Microsoft Flight Sim still crashing randomly. Doesn't make any sense. We could, like, if you were playing through the single player Flight Sim as well, it's fun. Like, it's just a fun simulator. It's actually pretty incredible. Right, I want to change the base light. Basic settings. Special. How do I check? I can't. Maybe you can't change it. Moser, what's this called? AY210. AY210. Change LED colours. There might be a shortcut. I can't find the setting. We've got instructions here. Here we go. Programmable switch panel. Maybe you can't change the colours. Connecting to PC. Oh, hang on. Oh, adjusting landing light brightness level. Hang on. So where's this setting? Where's this setting? Maybe it's in it. Oh, hang on. Here we go. The base is in the yoke. Oh, I can change the landing light bright. I want to change the colour. Backlit mode. Oh, that's cool. You can have it based off the game. Ah. I can change the colour of these light circles, but I don't think I can change the colour of the these. $8.50 all in, plus postage, I guess. Oh no, we can only have green. I want pink. Surely they'd put RGB onto it. Wow, that's it. Dustbin. What a shit device. I was being quite positive, but now, if I can only change these rings, what's the point? What's the bloody point, guys? Absolutely wrecked. What's this? Flap switch long press timeout. Flap switch. You're a flap switch. Oh, press stick to switch mode. Mode 1, mode 2, left stick. This is good because then you can then have a. You can push it and then you can have buttons, I guess. So you might even have more. What does mapping mean? Ah, look at that. Did we unlock a whole bunch more buttons? Ah, that unlocks a whole bunch more buttons. Maybe even another axis. Mixed mode, what's that? Oh, that's cool. So you can have the axis, but only when you move it right to the end does it do the button. That's a nice feature. Not sure I'll use that, but it's nice to have. Nice to have. It's like the Steam Deck. There's meant to be a dedicated button on the yoke to change colour. Where are you getting that from? We can change the colour of these, but not the base. Maybe if you hold down the power button. Hang on, options, flap switch, force feedback settings. Alright, yeah, it is a bit late. Yeah, been talking too much flight simming. Yeah, no, but I think that's made up. I'm looking at the instructions. What did you read in Google? I know you think probably that's how you can change the colours on the steering wheels. Yeah. Well, yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. It's been fun. We'll do some more flying. We've got to do some more testing with this. With the yoke, but we've got stuff set up nicely, which I'm happy with, and it's been fun. It was nice. I didn't even notice that we streamed for. It feels like I just started streaming, to be honest. Don't even notice. My arms aren't aching, my knees not aching, so yeah, it's too easy. Easy mode live streaming flight sims. Shame we don't get like 1 billion viewers. We could just do flight sims and then do occasional driving sims. Hopefully we're not dizzy tomorrow. That's one problem I have with flight sims is they can make me a bit dizzy the next day. But yeah, it's good fun. We'll raid Flight Simmer. Who's on here? Sim. Yeah, thanks as well to all the new members, and we had some donations as well, which I really appreciate that. I tell you what, actually, we could raid the Portuguese girl that does. I know we'll raid a flight simmer because we don't normally do that. Sim Caesar, Hot Willa Action, Vat Sim. Here we go. This guy looks like a right nerd. What a loser. Yeah, we'll raid this guy. He's doing flight sim. So, yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Appreciate it. I'll catch you in the next stream we do. Hopefully we'll do some more flying tomorrow. But until then, have a good one, guys. Spam tea time in Caesar's chat. He's got a donut icon. I want one of them. Bye. Woo!